Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
From the bloodline of the boss, the legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yes, she move like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Build her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, every word she say bold. Protecting the name with the fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. From East Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob 2 queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. We talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride, cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shining the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots run wide. Gotti in the blood with that fire and stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. Well, I've Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob 2 queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step in the place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Angel Gotti. Gotti. Yeah.
Yeah, from the bloodline of the boss, that legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yeah, she move like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Built her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, every word she say bold. Protecting the name with a fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob 2 queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Claw loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride, cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shine in the light. And she don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared of brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots run wide. Gotti in her blood with that fire in her stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob 2 queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Claw loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Hi everyone, can everyone hear me? Just let me know if you can hear me before I go any further. Thank you, DJ Kaz, for that song. Both of them, all of them. Okay, everybody can hear me. Let me see. Let me get this thumbnail down. Thank you, Jerry, for my beautiful thumbnails. My thumbnails are a tribute to my dad. And Jerry does a terrific job. Let me just get it off here. Thank you, Jerry. There you are. Hello, everyone.
Mom.
Hi, everyone. Just give me a second. My daughter needs me as soon as it goes on. What? Oh, it's here? I had to order a new water cooler, and it's here. Of course, it's here right now. I waited all day for it, and as soon as I go live, it comes here. Hello, everyone. How's everyone tonight? So I'm waiting for all my guests to come, and I have a feeling Satan's going to show up. So fair warning, everyone. But I'm just waiting on James and Lee, Tony, and Dr. Jim is going to be here too. Let me shut the camera off while my daughter brings that cooler in. Hold on, everyone.
Do you want it over there?
Where are you gonna put it? Yeah, I guess so. Put it over there until we could.
I'll put it together in the morning.
Yeah, put it together in the morning. I'm sorry, everyone. What happened is we have a water cooler, and
Hurricane Emma came.
Hurricane Emma has figured out how to work it, so she causes a little flood every day.
I love that.
So yeah, and so what I did was I ordered these safety. What is it, Vic?
They're like safety ones, but they didn't have any safety to them.
Yeah, they didn't have any safety to it. So these nozzles, safety nozzles. So I said, you know what? I'm not even playing games anymore. This cooler is about 10 years old anyway. So I'm just going to order a new one. And this is different because the bottle goes in the bottom, and the buttons to fill your cups are on top, and she's not that tall yet. And hopefully by the time she gets that tall, she will not be playing with the water cooler. So let me say hello to everybody. How's everyone? Happy Labor Day weekend. I hope you're all having a great weekend. Hi there, Edwin. How are you, Edwin? Tim Pale TV, how are you? Old Dixie, how are you?
Bye.
Oh, hold on. Let me say goodnight. What? Okay, goodnight. Love you. Hey, Dubs. How are you, Dubs? Chris Achilla, how are you? Let's see. Hello there, my Joy. How are you, Joy? Hey, DARPA. How are you, DARPA? Let's see. My eyes are tearing. Hey there, Jesse. How are you? Hey, Tommy Real Deal. Hey, Wyatt Earp. Let's see. Hey, Boston J. How are you, Boston J? Happy Labor Day weekend to you too. Okay, here is my first guest is here. Let's bring him up. Oh, good thing.
Hey, how are you doing?
Weird. Let me figure out how to do this. Okay. What's going on, James? How are you?
Hey, I'm doing really well. How's your Labor Day weekend going?
Very good. How is yours?
Hey, not bad. Appreciate it.
Good. I like the background you have.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to play around with this a little bit, with these backgrounds. So
I'm gonna do that for mine.
yeah, it's not that difficult. I can show you how to do it, but
Yeah, I
there's a
have
way
to
to do
get rid
it
of
through
these lines.
StreamYard, pretty easy. So
I tried moving everything inside, but there's not enough lighting in there. And
yeah,
then if I move the computer inside, then I can't listen to anything during the day when I'm over here with the baby. So it was a pain in the
yeah,
ass. I tried changing it all around. I even tried turning this desk around so
yeah,
that turning the desk around so that the lighting would be in back of me. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, in front of me instead of in back of me. And it It was too complicated. The wires were all messed up.
Yeah.
The baby kept. It was a pain in the ass. So I'm just going to figure out what to do with that lighting.
Yeah, that you have to do it kind of behind you, and then like I forgot, so I had to move to another chair. I had to bring in another chair just now because I have one of those high rise backs for my office, and unfortunately, it kind of has issues with the green screen I've got. So because I could see myself kind of flickering in and out now. I'm not, because I don't have that back behind me. So anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you don't look like you're disappearing into your background like a lot of people who use that disappear.
Yeah,
like
I have a green screen behind me. You can get it for I don't like the cloth ones. I have one that's more like a projection screen, and it's like those style projector screens, but it's green, and you can just you can do it that way. It's pretty professional.
Okay, so I get a green screen, order that from where? Amazon?
Amazon, and about $100 and for a good one. So
okay. And how do you know what's a good one? By the price?
I don't remember the brand I've got. I can look, but mine has a very stable back. I mean, a stable base, and then you can lift it up, and it's more of a plastic or it's
Like
not
a
a cloth
vinyl?
screen.
Like
Yeah,
vinyl?
vinyl.
Oh, vinyl. Okay.
Yeah,
And
so it's
then,
a
so
good
you put
quality.
that what? You put that in back of you, and
About
then
4 or 5 feet, and you need to have enough light so that you're kind of putting the light on the green screen is what you're doing.
okay, and
So
then
it's like your light's towards the back, and then if you want your own light, you can maybe use one of those ring lights or whatever, but
okay.
you don't have to do that.
So then once you put that vinyl back the vinyl screen in back of you, then you pick out a background for
Yeah,
you?
exactly. Yeah, you just
Oh,
pick out
okay.
the
I want to try
background. I just
that.
had one of like an old style of New York, but you can do all types of anything you want that.
Okay.
Yeah, and turns out it looks really good if you use the green screen.
Okay. Very
Most of
good.
them don't. That's why they flicker in and out, because they try
Right.
to do it without the green screen. But it's like
Okay.
Hollywood, like doing a movie, doing a newscast. They all use green screens.
Okay. Oh, really? All right. Good to know.
Yeah.
Um, so what's going on? You want? Are we waiting for Lee? Well, it's 9:30. Lee said he was going to wait for his game to be done. I'm just
Yeah.
waiting on.
Well, we can talk if you want. We could
Yeah.
just get started. I was, interesting, Angel. This, it's been going on for a few weeks now with, Anna Castaneda. So, she's the girl that was really running Sammy Gravano's office for about 3 years, and we find out that she had been sexually assaulted, sexually harassed by Sammy Gravano. Sammy Gravano basically has been that way with all of the girls that work for him, and there's a lot of crazy shit going on. And what's interesting, Angel, is that I didn't know about it. I've actually had her number for 3 years, never talked to her. I don't know. I think I got it because somehow Sammy was upset about something and reached out to me and tried to do it through his.
Wasn't he upset over something that you reported on, or you put up a video or something about him, and he got mad at you?
Yeah,
and he had Anna reach out to you. I remember that.
Yeah, he always had Anna do that. He'd always want Anna to reach out to people, and so the thing is, she's very close to Dominic Cicali, and that the reason for that is that 2 years ago, I don't know if people realize this, but Dominic went on with Sammy Gravano. And Sammy kind of fucked him over by putting him in basically he had like a, I don't know, like a, what do you call it? Like a paid membership that he only had like 100 people in that. But then, he had his regular YouTube that had, 500,000 people. And anyway, he ended up putting the show on his members only or whatever, which only had 100 people. And Dominic Cicali was pissed about it. And anyway, he had dealt with Anna. And so when Anna quit working with Sammy, she reached out to Dominic Cicali and they started talking. And the first time I knew about it was when she was in the chat with Dominic Cicali, and I saw some sort of thumbnail that about crazy shit that Sammy was doing. So I actually reached out to Anna after that, and we started talking. But I don't know what any of this bullshit that people are saying that you're putting Anna up to go on Dominic Cicali's show or something.
No. It was that wait, let me think. That the Gottis were hooking Anna up with Lee Cole. Now, how did that come about?
No, that's
exactly.
bullshit.
They're saying, "Oh, this is suspect." No, there's nothing suspect about it.
What's suspect about it? What's wrong with people?
Yeah.
They need to get their head out of their ass.
Uh-huh.
I think that I've known Lee, obviously for many years, and he had the phone number too. We did the show together, so he talked to her. It had nothing to do with you, nothing to do with the Gottis, nothing like that. She wants to try to get into Hollywood, get into documentary, wants experience behind the camera and all that. So, Lee and her have talked. So what's wrong with that?
Right. So the Gottis had nothing to do with it. Lee had her phone number.
Yeah.
She was look at all these people I have back here. Hello there, Lee Cole. Hello, Satan.
Hello, everybody. Good to finally be on a legend, on the panel with a legend. It's good to see you, my friend. The first time I've gotten a chance to talk to you here, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I was talking to Lee Cole, Mr. Proctor.
I can't. So go ahead, James. Go ahead.
No. I mean, that's basically it. It was, I think people forget that Lee and I had a show together. Lee had this channel. He had these relationships and stuff before. And how is it you never dealt with Gravano? You never would deal with his team or any of that shit. So I don't know where this is coming from.
Yeah. It came from a guy who's not around no more.
He's on the inside now. That's where he's at. He's at college, as we said back when I was in life. Mr. Proctor,
he went back to school.
People that's on the outside of this. I know Lee Cole. I don't know the whole Gravano thing. And can I ask a couple of questions here that people are dying to ask that may seem, and I'm serious about this because I've followed Lee. I told Lee a couple of months ago he needed a bigger name co-host, somebody who could play off a little bit better. You said that this girl that is now, and what's her name, Anna?
Anna,
First of all, I don't know why anybody's surprised that this is odd. Because it would be like the Hatfields and the McCoys, and the Hatfields take the secretary from the McCoys. I mean, it kind of looks like that. And that's just from an outsider's perspective. But you said that she is making the move to try to get into documentary filmmaking and all that. That's one of the reasons to kind of help herself a little bit more. That's why she's with Lee.
Yeah, well, I think that definitely that she needs experience. She hasn't ever been behind a camera. She's always done stuff more on the back end of it, dealing with the production piece, dealing with the business side. And so she's the one that set up getting the contact with Nicholas Pileggi and all of that for the meetings that were going on to
so
try
she wants to be on camera.
Well, she wants the executive producer credit that
She wants-
was promised.
No. Listen, James. Okay. Okay. So what are you trying to get to, Jim?
Well, I mean, I don't know. First of all, we've done some looking into her. Mr. X is a SAG member.
Why do you need to look into it? What business is it of yours?
Well, when I say look into it, we saw the interview where you and her were talking about her background driving from Arizona to LA. It was only stuff that you talked about.
Yeah, but I don't see why that has anything to do with you or Mr. X.
Well, we watched one of your show. You're getting defensive, Lee. See, this is
No,
where
it's not defensive. It's just like what you need to do is worry about your own business, not mine.
That's fine. I mean, we're on here talking about this girl, so
yeah, you're asking a bunch of stuff about somebody you have nothing to do with.
We're up here talking about your. First of all, why isn't she up here?
Well, she wasn't invited. She really wasn't invited.
I mean, if she wants to get seen, you know what I mean? If that's what it is. No, it just seems like, and this is only stuff that I'm asking because I've seen Lee's show with her. That's what we've done. But she's got to be in her mid to late 40s. She's not in SAG. She's never booked any real paying roles or anything in LA. She talked about making large trips back and forth. This is on Lee's show from Arizona, I believe it was, or maybe it was Utah. I think it was Arizona, to Los Angeles for roles. She's kind of a little long in the tooth to try to start making that venture now, unless she really rebrands herself. It's not where she's at. She's got to become a hell of a lot more interesting.
I don't know what to say. That's your opinion on it, and she's got to make.
Yeah, and you're not even describing who she is. You got everything half-assed wrong, Jim.
Okay, it's no, it's not an opinion. Is she in SAG? She in the Screen Actors Guild Union?
No, but she's not an actress.
No.
She works behind the scenes.
No, in other words, what he's
but
saying.
you can be in the SAG for other things.
Let me get involved in here. See, what he's asking you is, she was the producer of Gravano's show. So does she have those producer credits? Is she in the SAG? That's what he's
asking. She'd already been in SAG. Yeah.
James,
this is a meaningless.
I don't know her. I mean, I don't know her. I don't know her background as far as what her credentials are. Only thing I know is her dealings with Sammy Gravano and what's going on now with Sammy trying to get a scripted television show, and she helped to bring those meetings together. That's all that I know. And she wanted some sort of, and then being on it. What's wrong with her being on a show? She likes doing it. She enjoyed going on Lee's shows. So,
well,
wait a minute, people.
He didn't say
that.
Let
me say something, please.
Of course, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's what it comes down to. She comes onto the show just to have fun, to help me, but she has other stuff she's doing that she's involved with right now. That is pretty big stuff that no one here knows about. That's James has an idea. That's it.
Yeah, and I don't want to. And part of it too is that I think a lot of this needs to not be. I mean, sometimes you don't want stuff out in the open yet. You know, that's not good for negotiations. It's not good for stuff that's going on. She's deep in a path that could be big. So,
well, here's the thing: is Lee? Everybody's just asking questions, and you're getting very defensive. But
Angel, I don't want to hear I'm getting defensive. Okay. I need to help you to talk.
Lee, let me talk, Lee, please. Okay, let me talk. People want to know how you and Ann hooked up because they think the Gottis hooked you two up. That's but all.
Jim already
wants to know.
James already explained that. He already said exactly what happened. No, you have nothing to do with it.
Right.
That's just Eric Foss talking a bunch of shit out of the side of his mouth, and that's it.
Well, Lee, didn't you work with her when you put the interview together that time? When you did the split show? When you talked to somebody over there a while back? Or James?
I'm not sure. Lee, I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm sorry, what was that, Tony?
I said, didn't you had talked to her, one of you two guys, before when you were thinking about doing something, but then you said you would never do it?
No, actually, it's something with Lionsgate. It has nothing to do with anything in here.
Okay.
For his house. I met him personally. That's Sal Travado. I shook his hand. I met him. Looked a little bit like Angel's father, reminded me of. Great guy, gentleman, everything. I can't say anything. You know, he was a great guy. And I also was tied in, who ran with Phil Giordano, was this Pat Mangini from Waterbury, who was a U.S. Marshal in Connecticut and back under Reagan. But yes, it was the late 90s. I remember it was working on Phil's campaign. He won a couple of times. He ran for U.S. Senate, lost against Lieberman. But he used to, what was the, I'm trying to think, Sal Travado, that was his name. There was Worth Construction out of Bethel, Connecticut, too. They were tied in. They did some work for the city, Worth Construction out of Bethel, Connecticut. They did work as far south as Atlantic City. You probably heard of them, too.
Yeah, he lives right just outside of Queens. He's actually like two exits outside of Queens.
Who, Travado?
The father.
The father-in-law, Travado.
Yeah.
Yeah, father-in-law, Travado. Yeah, I think he lived in Manhasset or so.
Yeah, it's just over the Queens border.
Yeah, I think he's Frank Russo's neighbor, actually, if you'd be technical. I'll put that way. Okay.
Put your
right.
finger to your lips. We don't want to give out anybody's addresses.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying. But sorry, Tony, I just get riled. I just, I talk fast.
It's fine. It's fine. Just don't let it slip too much. We can't do that.
Okay. But he died, Sal Travado. The company went bankrupt. So I don't know. I don't think they're in the Travados. I think they're out of the construction business. I think they are. You would know better than me, probably, but they're out of it. I know it's.
He sold that company quite a while ago.
Oh, he sold it. Okay, he sold it. I didn't know if they went bankrupt or they sold the company. Okay, but they probably got so much money they could retire. I'm thinking the kids. But he died.
He did the smartest thing. He was part of a community that went up. I'm not even going to give the town in Long Island. And it was like a gated community. And he kept 12 of the 112 houses that were built. And that was over $1 million a house right there. So he had a $12 million retirement plan.
Okay.
And he still made good money. A lot of guys who were going out did that in their last projects. They got into a project, say it was like 15 houses, and they'd keep 3 or 4 out of their deal for investment properties later on.
Yeah, exactly. And they went up.
And that was his last project.
Yep. But his son was Phil Giordano. And then they do that with everybody, Tony. The Sal Travado, they try to say he was connected to the life. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. But, in New York, probably everybody knows somebody, somebody knows somebody. What was I going to say? But yeah, he died. But yeah, that's who his son was. Look it up, Phil Giordano. And I knew it's scary because I knew the guy personally. And I thought, I said, this guy's a great guy and everything. Well, what do you know? Jimmy knows what I'm talking about. He had a dark side to him. But yeah.
So let's get to this part of it. You started following around December 11th of 90, you're saying? Or a little before that?
A little bit before that, yes.
What drew you to the Gottis and not everybody else? Because it was probably the biggest news around at that time between the commission case and other cases that were going on.
Yeah.
What was it? What was it that attracted you to the Gottis?
That's a good question. I guess I did a lot of reading, being the fat Gotti, made the news a lot. And then I started to read about a lot of mob history and stuff. I used to read books and stuff. I got a ton of books. I've showed you in my closet. And it just built up from there. That one guy we used to talk to, he's a retired teacher. He used to follow the mob a lot, so I kind of knew a little bit from him. He's the one, again, claims to do work at Angel's father's house. I don't know if it's true, or in that area, that neighborhood. And so that's another guy I knew. And I just kept it from there. I'll just say this. Well, they all died, but Waterbury had a little bit of a crew from the D. Cavalcanti family out of New Jersey, but they all passed away. Jimmy knows what I'm talking about. And I guess just reading, and I guess because his name made the news a lot, that's why I was attracted. And how I ended up hooking up with Angel Menor was I was at the trial. And that day I went to the courthouse. I think I called Jimmy and thought, hey, Jimmy, who I met. And I remember I was on a park bench talking to Peter, Angel's brother right there, talking to him for a while, making conversation. And I just decided to check out the trial. I went up to the courthouse, 26th floor, and there you go.
Okay, so you meet Angel in what year?
I meet Jim when I met Jim.
No, what year did you meet Angel?
Angel, 09, fall of 09.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you basically approached her because she was a public figure and you were a fan, correct?
Yes. I remember she was walking into the elevator, and I says, "Oh, hey, Angel." I came up there, I shook her hand. I says, "I'm on your side, and good luck." "Oh, thank you." We made conversation from there.
Would you say she was polite, or would you say she just hello and goodbye? Or was she a nice person?
Nice person, very polite to me, very polite. And I met her son and met her daughter. I actually met Louis too. Her husband Louis. I met. Yeah.
Louis.
Yep, I met him.
Louis was a sharp guy, huh?
Yes.
Louis
yes.
Very sharp guy.
Yep. Yes, he is. Very sharp guy. Good guy. And what was going to say? I met him. I met Victoria too. Her sister and her mother. I met Peter. I talked to Peter a lot, and I met her daughter. That's how I met her daughter. And I started making conversation with her. And I don't know. I'm trying to take it from there, but I was there all the time, because I was in Manhattan a lot at the time. I think I was there almost every day. And to the end where it ended up being a hung jury. And then I actually met her brother John too. I shook his hand.
All right. So you were there throughout the whole trial. Did you get emotionally attached in the trial too?
Yes, I have to admit I did. Yes.
Who did you see testify?
Hey, crazy brat.
I saw what's his name?
No details.
John
His name.
Okay.
No, we're going to leave him out of this.
No, you could say who you saw him testify. Yeah. So what?
Yeah, and I knew it wasn't true. Charles Carnesi ripped him apart. He was terrible. And I remember Mikey Scars. He did testify too. Mikey Scars. I saw him too.
What did you think of Mikey Scars?
I thought he was a little more credible. Put it this way, a little more credible. But John Alight just was terrible. Was horrible. Mikey Scars might have been a little more credible. Even when he talks on here, he seems more credible. I don't like what he did, but I'm just saying he's more credible than Sammy and some of the others.
Very good, Jay. That's a nice way to describe it. Good memory.
Yeah, I do. I remember them. Remember some people testified in John's fight. Oh, who was the other one that got Kane? John Kane, the one that got murdered in federal prison. Joe O'Kane.
Yeah,
Joe Kane. He got murdered in federal prison.
Yeah.
And I'm suspicious of that one. I'll leave it at that. But he's the one that helped out. He
Now,
said
John,
that A-Light story.
He's the one who testified on your brother's behalf, correct, Angel?
Yeah, he testified for my brother. Yes.
Didn't they offer him a deal basically to walk out of prison or very little time?
He was doing life. They offered him and John Burke get out of jail free cards. All they had to do was come and back up, A-Light, and they both turned it down. Nope. They said they weren't going to lie for him.
That's a stand-up guy.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Joe O'Kane, he died a few months later.
Yeah. Wasn't he murdered in prison?
Yeah, he could have been out. All he had to do was do what everybody else was doing, rat on my brother, and he refused to do it. He said no. He stood in prison.
Okay, so now I was looking up.
James, Dr. Jim, do you know about that? Joe O'Kane?
No, I do know that Jason's biggest, the guy he's is very, very interested in is Neil Delacroix. Jason's very interested in him.
Really?
Yeah. I was interested in him. I found him interesting.
Okay, so now somebody had asked a question the other day, Angel, when we were doing the show. I don't remember when. It was in the last week, 2 weeks ago, we'll say. And everybody was saying, how did your father get so much media? So what happened was we were Googling it. Somebody brought it up to me yesterday, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I said, I really don't know, but we'll try and look it up if we can see if they say something that we've never took yet. Do you know that NBC opened up the first alleged organized crime department for a news channel with more than yes.
Okay.
Because at the time a lot of the movies were coming out, Goodfellas and all them bullshits. All right. And it did pick up again like Godfather had left off. So NBC said, look, at the time, Pablo Guzman worked for, I think, Fox.
Yes.
Yes, I met him. Pablo, I met him.
Yeah.
I met him. Yeah.
He had 4 people who worked with him in his staff. NBC went out and hired 20 people for John Miller. I never knew that before yesterday. Strictly to focus on John Gotti. John Gotti had nothing to do with looking for cameras. They just wanted him for his looks, his dressing, and the way he looked. And they said that was the perfect guy. That brought up their news, just like the Daily News went up. I don't know the exact numbers on the Daily News, but when NBC had a story that opened with John Gotti, it went up 7.5%. That's a big number for that. And I think John, your brother John had said one time what the Daily News did or the Post did, how many more papers they did when the Gotti name was on it.
That's right.
But NBC did hire a staff to cover organized crime. First time in the history of a local news station because of John Gotti.
That's right.
I thought that was pretty wild. You changed the whole news department.
Yeah.
I'm curious, I am curious of what Dr. Jim, what is people's fascination with it? Why are they fascinated?
They live vicariously through them, right? They don't have the chutzpah to sort of, I guess, be in that life, so they live vicariously through them, And let's face it, in the town we're from, people were opening up, say, bars, and they were naming them after people that were in the life, so and so's, right? So people like to go there. There's a very famous restaurant that does a tremendous business. Jason also goes to New Haven. It's called, what's it called, Jason?
Goodfellas.
Right?
Yeah.
And of course, all the people in the life, the famous people we know, are all up on the walls, and people love that.
They have movies up. They have movies up with it. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah.
Well,
and
Angel,
it's funny. Go ahead.
Angel, let me ask you a question, Angel. You've seen guys in the neighborhood who used to wear suits. Then you've seen the way your father was on TV with the hanky, the tie, and everything. How many people did you see start changing different and wearing the hanky and the tie in your own age bracket?
I saw more all of, when my father first met Bruce didn't dress the way he did. And then all of a sudden Bruce started dressing like that. Even John Miller started dressing with the hanky in the pocket and the ties. I mean, it was funny to watch people around him, how they, would try to dress like he did, at least present themselves, dressed.
I seen everybody in Queens, all guys in their 20s and 30s in Queens were trying to imitate him with the hanky and the tie. They weren't getting the ones he was getting, but a lot of them were going out buying hankies and ties to match at that time.
Well, his were all hand painted. A lot of them, were hand painted ties. That's what everybody started buying him for, because what do you buy the man who has everything? So, they would either buy him liquor or those ties, the hankies to go with it, and they were a fortune. Those ties.
Oh yeah, because they were hand painted and stuff. I mean, they cost a bundle.
Yeah.
Silk hand painted ties.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jim. I see something on your mind.
Doc, I have
God.
a question for you. I have a friend who's got a little bit of a weird situation. They've been married for years and years. They have 3 children. But I would say 6 to 8 months out of the year, she lives away from her husband in, let's just say, Fort Myers, Florida, in a trailer while he's with the kids and the family in Cincinnati. If a marriage has a couple that's been married for that long, but they don't live together for large amounts of time, and it's not like they're snowbirds, they both go down there. Just she goes down. Let's just say her name is Leanne. How normal of a relationship is that?
Oh, come on.
Is she pretty much just a beard for his homosexuality? I will listen.
Oh, my God.
You're asking me?
Yeah, he's asking you.
Is she a beard for his homosexuality? Well, I'd have to know him, right? I don't know. It could be.
I will take that as
I haven't heard that term in years, though. Someone would say, oh, this guy's betting through a beard, and people would say, what are you talking about? He's betting through someone else, right? But yeah, I mean, there's a possibility. But as people in a marriage, right? And the longest marriage I've been married twice, so my longest marriage was 18 years. I think it's okay to take a break from each other, and so I don't really, if it works for them, I really don't see.
Taking a break is a weekend with the girls to Vegas, a couple of weeks to Europe, not 7 months out of every year for the past 10 years. I mean, that's living
months.
All I can say is, like, if it works, it works. But as far as that being a beard because he's gay, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
what if the woman is, let's just say, looks like a walrus, and is not fuckable?
Yeah, that's not good.
Come on, Jim, stop talking like that.
Have
a little class.
It's like, there's so many things. There's so many variables here that I'm not aware of. But
what are they? What do you want to know?
It could be an arrangement that he's satisfied with, and an arrangement that she's satisfied with.
Her not living with him for 7 months out of the year. I think they're all satisfied with that. Yes, I agree.
It's not.
Well, I mean, it could work. It could work. Yeah, absolutely.
It's not 7 months. Listen, she takes breaks. They have a home in Florida and a home in whatever state she's in, and she takes breaks. She goes down to Florida. Her family is there. I don't see the big deal here. And then she goes back. He goes down there. They go back and forth, the two of them. Her kids go there. What's the big deal? I don't understand. Where did he go? He left. He never wants to hear the answer.
Are these people just friends? Just friends you're talking about here?
Yes. This person he's talking about is a very close friend of his.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, there's so many variables. I don't know the people, but anything's possible. But any kind of relationship, it may seem strange to me or seem strange to you, but if it's working for these other two people or whatever it might be, that's all that matters, right?
Dr. Jim.
Do you see anything wrong with when a couple does that? Like, I'll go down to Florida for.
No, I don't. No, there's
nothing wrong with that.
I personally don't see anything wrong with that. No. I mean, look, they're not breaking the law, and it's working for them. She's okay with it. He's okay with it. Let's do it, man. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And then you kind of miss each other too. And then when you get back,
hopefully, right?
All right, Dr. Jim, I have a question for you. There is a gentleman with a show on here, and he gets attacked constantly, every day, okay? And he attacks back. What would be the reaction if you got attacked every day for a normal person in a doctor's mind?
Well, the normal person, I think, would be a defensive person, very on the defense, right? But there are people who get attacked and turn it around on their attackers, and there's politicians like that.
But are there levels to it?
They ask gotcha questions, and they turn it around on them.
Okay, but here's the question. You're being attacked verbally. You're being attacked in writing all over social media. Is there levels to normal going back at somebody, or is it just let go and let it all out?
Well, once again, I go back to what I said in the beginning. If you want to be in show business, you want to be on YouTube, you want to be a politician, you better have, if you want to be a student, this is what I told my students, you got to have a tough skin. You got to be able to eat, and smile. You got to have a tough skin.
Okay, but now we're on YouTube and other medias, and there is give and take because you can see who's talking to you. You can see who's, going at you. So it's easier than a regular celebrity to go back at somebody. You understand what I'm saying so far?
Yes.
So now you have the person in front of you. So let's just say John Doe's in the chat and he writes, you're a scumbag. Okay, for instance. Natural reaction is you're going to be combative and go back, correct?
Yes or no. You may just dismiss it, not give it any power whatsoever. But I remember that Frank Sinatra years ago said, I don't care what anyone writes about me as long as it's true.
Okay.
That's how I feel. I feel that I've reached a point where after 3.5 years, almost 4 years, I don't want to fight with people anymore. So if I know that somebody's saying, look, I know somebody's going to not talk very nice things about me. The heck was that? Someone's not going to talk very nice things about me. I will avoid it. I won't watch it. I see my face on a thumbnail. I will not watch it. A lot of people on here don't comprehend, or they don't believe me that I won't watch it. I don't watch it. Tony's a witness, because I'll say to him, watch it, and I'm not going to watch it.
Well, Angel sometimes.
Is that the right attitude to take, Dr. Jim?
Well, by the way, Tony's a great mediator for your show.
Yeah.
I mean, he brings people in, he brings people out.
Yes,
he
does.
Yeah, he's a good mediator, man. Real good.
Good co-host. Excellent co-host. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dr. Jim. Were you going to answer that, or you want to take one from the chat?
I could take one from the chat.
All right, so let's go to the
You don't want to
treehouse.
answer me?
What
Is that a good idea? Not reading and not watching when these.
Oh, I think so. Yeah. Don't even expose yourself to it. You know what? You don't need it. You don't give it any power. You know who you are. You know who you are. You know what you believe in. You know what your values are.
Exactly. Thank you.
I could tell you, when a few years ago when we used to text, you could see that she had anger in some of it because she did watch it. Now texting, it's more about family, the kids and stuff. Not even about this shit no more. So you see a difference in just her writing as well. All right, so let's go to the treehouse with Jesse. She said, Dr. Jim, if someone calls you a name and ruins your day for 10 minutes, is it appropriate to try and ruin their entire life?
No, I don't think so. And if someone calls you a name and ruins your day, you ruined your own day because you gave power to what they said, right? So listen, I don't care what you say about me, what you want. You can say anything you like for whatever reason, but I'm not going to let it affect me. I know what I'm about. I know what I have to do today, right? And I'm not going to let you rain on my parade. It's the way I look at it. It's, everybody gets criticized, so that's the way I look at it. Let's
go to another kind of segue into it that's a little different. Some people won't cross certain lines on here, and others don't have a line at all. Some people can change, and some people won't. That's just the way it is on here. What do you think about that, crossing the line?
Crossing the line.
There are certain lines you cross. Let's say somebody talks about a deceased child. Let's say somebody talks about your mother, your father, something like that.
Well, if they're not, I'm just going to go with etiquette here. I mean, if they're not, if what they're saying is inappropriate, I wouldn't keep. I take them down.
No, I agree. I think sometimes you drive somebody. If you know somebody has a horrible temper, okay. If you do go at them, why would you put yourself to go at the person, knowing something's coming back sooner or later?
Oh, I thought you were talking about, Tony, like if someone came on and say what we're doing now and really got off topic and really got, inappropriate, I just take them down, right? I wouldn't give them any more power.
Listen, there's only so long you can hold a racehorse in the gate before eventually the horse gets out.
Oh,
if you're asking the person, don't fight back, don't fight the back, don't fight back, sometimes that could be a hindrance because now the person's temperature is really boiling. And then when he gets a chance to let loose or she gets a chance to let loose, they're just going to go. You understand?
Yeah, it depends on the person's personality. But
I'm always going to go.
Yeah, but I'm always going to go back. You got to have a tough skin.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But then what does it call the person who's continuously attacking that type of person?
Well, they're looking for a reaction. They want a reaction from you. It's a bully. They're looking for a reaction. When they don't get a reaction over time, they're going to just stop and move on to someone else that they could get a reaction from. It's like you make some people very angry when they keep picking at you, and you're okay with it. Don't you ever get mad? Can't I get you mad? They're trying to get you angry, right?
Right.
So you're not getting angry, and now they don't know what the hell to do, right? Because you're not getting angry. You're not doing what they want you to do. So therefore, they're probably going to move on. But if you take the bait, and then they're going to continue for sure.
So let me ask you a question. I've seen it on here with a person. It doesn't have to be anybody we're going to name. They've attacked. So the attacker is actually the instigator, the one who starts throwing the digs. Agree? Disagree?
Yeah, oh, it sounds that way. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Okay, so we got a question from Sicilian Syndicate. He says, Silo, can you ask the doctor about guys with the mentality that never flip no matter what you do to them? What do you say about that? Somebody who never loses their cool.
Someone who never loses their cool?
That's what he's saying here. Mentally, it doesn't affect them at all if somebody digs at him or does something to him. What do you call a person like
Well,
that?
I think it does affect them, but they don't lose their cool. That would be a person who I would call a fully functioning person. That's a person probably who has probably in good physical condition, where I mean takes care of themselves, and probably has good mental health. And if you put those two things together, good physical condition, good mental health, you become a powerful force in nature, and really no one can bother you unless you let them.
Oh, here, Edwin, who is our spiritual leader in this community and a real gentleman and one of the most respectful men in the jury. He says, it doesn't even matter. He goes, my mother used to say, you can stand in the middle of Times Square handing out $100 bills and some people will still insult you for it. Some people are just built to insult, no?
Can't please can't please everybody, right? And you just can't. I mean, in your life, if you try, how's it go? If you try to please everybody, you please no one. You have to stand up for your own right, your own values, your own beliefs, and let the chips fall where they may. If they like you, they like you. If they don't, I'm sorry.
Well, we have another one from the treehouse. She said, well, people are like that on here. If you disagree with something petty, they will go real life. There's two kinds of ways to answer that from my point of view. Sometimes when you're putting it out as a content creator, you might be wrong and somebody knows the facts and they'll get mad at you for correcting them. So I learned in the last couple of days, don't even bother correcting certain people because they can't take the truth. What do you say?
I agree with what you just said. Is, for example, let's say, for example, you're a liberal and someone's a conservative. Don't try to change their minds. Well, you're not going to change their minds. They're not going to change your mind. So don't even get into it. Just say, let's talk about something else. I'm not going to try to convince you on my way of thinking. You're not going to convince me on your way of thinking. So let's just be friends and continue on.
Wow. Now, what about, this is a good one. What about people who cooperate with the government? They are selling, well, to me anyway, to me, they are cowards. Is that wrong? Is that right?
Well,
you don't want to go to prison.
That's a very good question. And
yeah, you start blaming somebody else.
I've had some experience with law enforcement in the psychology world, and as you know, the way they approach those people is, "Hey, Joe, I know you did certain things, and people have did certain things, and we need your help. And Joe, you've got a family now, right? You've got a wife, and you've got 3 kids, so you've got to really think about them because you wouldn't want to." And so they kind of put it on the family, like you want to support your family, you don't want to, you want to tell the truth, you want to. And so they kind of get them in a dilemma. It's do this or your family's going to go down or whatever it might be. The nice house you got on the hill over there at the picket fence, they're probably not going to be able to afford that anymore if you go away and things like that. So they put it on the family, and then the guy comes to the realization, well, if I don't cooperate, my family's going to go down, they'll lose the house. So in that respect, I think that's where they're coming from because that's the way law enforcement sort of presents it to them. But if you got a guy like John Gotti, right, like your dad, he's from the old school. We don't do that, no matter what. Let the chips fall. That we're not going to rat, I guess, on other people, and we just don't do that, and we'll accept the consequences. But in today's world, as you know, there's very few people like that.
Well, would you consider them cowardly?
I would say they're not up to it.
They're not up to it. So that's a nice way of saying they're little chicken cowards.
Yeah, they're not up to it.
That's just your nice way. You're a nice man, Dr. Jim.
Well, it's even a better way of saying that sometimes. You could say they reap the benefits, some of these men, for up to 30 years. Okay? And all of a sudden, once it was time for the handcuffs to go on, they changed their story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
So
right.
that really shows the cowardness. I took everything I can get when it was the gloriful stuff, but the hell with this when it came time to do my time. So
Well, they're also
you just-
blaming the RICO Act now, saying, well, you know, when I took this oath or when I promised never to tell or whatever, Amorte or whatever it was, they didn't have the RICO Act. Now, if you get caught in the RICO Act, everybody gets 35 years. So
Yeah.
that's
Did you
another
read that?
reason they
But
have.
did you read that online? I can break my oath because RICO wasn't part of the
No,
oath
no,
when
I'm
I
just saying
said-
this is what the reasons they give. This is the reasons they give.
Yeah, but that's still, listen, things change every day in life because you found something that, okay, this means more time for me and more, more losses for me. Now I can break my vow, my oath. No, that's no good.
No, I agree. I'm with you on that, but I'm saying these are some of the reasons they give,
What do you think about the government giving them pure freedom after they get out of their little bids that they have to do or something?
Oh, they give them a new,
Oh, wait a minute.
new
Let
ID,
me-
and things like that.
No. They come out as themselves, and let's say they start a show on YouTube, content
Oh,
creators,
gotcha.
okay? Now all of a sudden they go scream, curse, and say whatever they want to anybody in the chat and do stuff like that. Do you think they should be monitored more by the government?
No.
So you think they testify, put a lot of people in jail, they should just live a free life?
I think as far as, I don't know about that, but as far as coming on and telling their story or telling whether it's true or false, I mean, I don't want to limit people's ability to say what they want to say, whether it's true or false. In other words, freedom of speech type of thing. They come on, they want to tell stories. Go ahead, you tell all the stories you want, and we can, as the public, can judge whether we want to listen to it or not. If we think you're a phony, we're probably not going to tune in. Or if we think you got something going on, we might. But I don't want to see people get limited on what they can talk about.
All right. So
but what happens if it's this stuff is not true that they're talking about?
Well, I think the public would come to a realization in time that this guy's full of so they would most likely tune out. But I mean, it's hard to say that you don't want you're only going to limit people to talk about things that you believe are true or I believe are true or not, right?
Well, Dr. Jim, what do you think about when Joe B gets arrested, right? They come for him. The feds come. They lock him up. Now, Joe B when Joe B goes for bail, the government will tell the judge, absolutely not. You can't let this guy out. He's a danger to society. He's this, and that. And now Joe B decides to become a cooperator. And now suddenly Joe B has to go up for his 5K1, whatever that is, for his letter. And suddenly Joe B is not a danger to the community anymore.
No, I understand.
Simply because he testified against someone.
I understand that totally. That's unfortunate. That's a double standard. It happens all the time as well. And I know what you're saying, and it's really disgusting. But what do I say about it?
Well, it's pretty hypocritical that, let's say there's a guy who testifies against his boss. All right, we'll leave it like that.
Yeah,
now,
anybody.
No, anybody, but and they don't take anything away from him. They basically let him have everything he had in his life. His real estate investing that he got from the alleged life, okay? His banking that he got from the alleged life, his legit businesses, they were allowed to be sold. Do you think there should be a guideline that they have to be punished?
That's not a bad
somewhat?
idea. That's not a bad idea. But let me say one thing that I think all you guys already know that I discovered many years ago. If the government wants you to get you, they're going to get you. Now, they won't play fair. Will they play fair? Probably not. If they want to get you, they're going to get you. So it's a good reason to try to keep a low profile. But if the government wants to get you, they're going to get you, and they don't play fair.
Right? They don't.
I just think the terms and the years that some of them are given are absolutely ridiculous for what they have done. I don't care who you're putting away.
I agree. I totally agree.
Some of these people killed upwards of 15 to 40 people, we'll say, and you're going to get maybe 3 to 6 years, something like that. That's ridiculous.
I totally agree with that. But
ridiculous.
That's a serial killer, okay? And a serial killer cannot be healed in 3 years of just going around testifying.
Yeah. Well, three or more people that you're a serial killer, right?
Hey, Mikey.
Yes, sir.
How many people resurface somewhere else and they get in trouble? I mean, how many, they get the families involved? Somebody selling ecstasy out in Arizona. Somebody else we know made a movie about him, was in trouble for drugs out in Seattle. So how many of these people reoffend? They go into witness protection program and they get into trouble again.
You know what? It's such a different day today, Jason. A lot of them just coming out and they're using their real name and they're going right to social media to make money.
Right.
You know,
Oh yeah.
If this was,
they're
if
not
this,
hiding it.
okay.
Yeah.
I believe if this was the 70s or 60s, 70s or 80s, you wouldn't see anybody on it, even if there was social media. If that life was still the same, allegedly, and there was this life and they merged from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, I don't think anybody would be on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, how about somebody locally? I've ran into him, and a buddy of mine ran to Jimmy. I told Jimmy, he testified he's still living out in the open up in Springfield, and he's around the Springfield, Hartford area. He testified against a lot of people, didn't even go in the program, and he's still out in the open. You're right, Tony. If this was the 60s, 70s, 80s, probably even the early 90s, he would have been probably knocked off.
Well, I don't think he would have made himself as accessible as they make themselves today.
Right, exactly.
You know, some of these guys are doing meet and greets.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
You know,
and that one individual, Tony, I saw him in a restaurant in Hartford. I just ignored him. I walked away because I knew what he did. He's up from Springfield, and he's been on here too. You probably know who I'm talking about.
Starts with an A. Does his name start with an A?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't understand that at all. The guy lives in the same town he lived before he testified.
Exactly.
Okay, so we have something. We have something here from HGT Dana. I'm assuming she's a.
Hi, Dana.
Okay, I'm assuming she's a content creator.
Yeah.
She said, if you are a content creator, you are a public figure. We have to learn people will say stuff that's not true. I, for one, need to take what they say with a grain of salt and ignore the small-minded. Dr. Jim, content creator gets bashed. What's the best advice you could give them to do back?
Well, I think I just heard it. I mean, that's got to have tough skin to be in this business. You know, you have to.
Hey,
I agree too.
Hey, Tony.
Go, Jay.
Okay. Did you see somebody has a thumbnail, and I laughed about it, of us. I think I know who he is by the voice. He said Jimmy's a fake psychologist, and he called us fanboys. He used the term fanboys. What's that?
What'd you say, Jason? Wait a minute. What'd you say?
Somebody has a thumbnail, if you find it on here, and says he's looking over the thing, and he's calling us fanboys, right? And he's making fun of you, Tony, saying, "Oh, you knew Joe Watts, you knew Joe Watts," and then he's making fun of Jimmy, saying that he's a fake psychologist. He used the term fanboys. I think it's either MRE. He didn't put his voice. MRE, or it could be, is it Cicali, Dominic Cicali? Because they're the voice. No, okay, then it's got to be MRE because he uses that term, fanboys. And he says, "Look at these fanboys." He's pointing at me, Tony. And it's funny. I laughed at it. He's pointing at Jimmy, the fake psychologist. It's just a thumbnail. It's on here. YouTube.
Don't let it get to you, buddy. It's not worth it.
No, I laugh at it.
Jason, let me speak. Let me speak. So, Jason, you're scrolling down YouTube and you see somebody talking with what was up on the screen? What was the thumbnail?
It was, I think, Tuesday's show. They took a thumbnail.
What was Jason? Listen, what was it that you were looking at? Was it this panel right here? Was it from this show?
Yes, it was from this show. They used it. And he says, "Oh, look at these fanboys here. Look at this guy here," meaning you, Tony. He says he knows Joe Watts. He knows Joe Watts. And then pointing at me and then pointing at you, Jimmy, saying, "Oh, he's a fake psychologist. Look at the fake psychologist."
Fake. He's far from fake.
Listen.
Far from.
I'm saying that's why I can't know about this shit, because I'll go.
Yeah, I laugh at it, but I don't take it serious. I laugh at it.
Come after me. I never cared. You want to come after me? Come after me. Leave the people that come on my panel alone. leave my people, like my panelists, leave them alone. But for some reason, I'm going to be nice. Some of these content creators who used to be up here have a problem with anybody that I put up here. And so they will start making shows and clip channels and this and that with all the people that I put up on my panel. I took a whole bunch of shit for supporting some of those people in the past. And I guess they don't have any content. I'm trying really hard to move forward, move this channel forward. I've been promoting everything. We've got over 15,000 subs now, almost 16,000, tons of views. I've been trying really, really hard. I guess that bothers them, Jason.
Yeah, it does. It does. It bothers
I
them
don't know
because you're making
who it is that you're talking about. I don't even want to know. I don't.
Yes, yeah.
You know,
I found it.
These people say or do anymore. I'm ignoring all of them.
Oh, here it is. Just listen to this. It's something about New Orleans soul. It says here at the bottom of it. I'm looking at it. New Orleans soul, and he's
what is it?
Who cares?
Watch New Orleans. It says soul. Yeah. No, I'm just saying. That's what it is.
That's the content creator.
If I laughed at it. So
wait, that's the content creator. How many views does that have?
Oh, I don't know, like 12 people commented on it or so. 50. It's a thumbnail. Like they did. And I'm yeah. It sounds
Jason,
like MRE. That's
it.
who it is. Yeah.
Wait, let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Play it.
Okay, okay, it's on my other phone. I don't want to. I don't know.
Oh,
Here.
okay.
Let me hit it on.
Oh no! Shut that off. That's not MRE. Don't worry about that guy. Shut that off. That's John Wolf.
Okay.
I've been nothing but nice to, and he just he will just
Jason.
I can't. Just ignore that. That's John Wolf. That's not a big deal.
Jay,
Yeah.
I consider you a buddy. I consider you a buddy now. You should take that as a compliment that this fanboy is watching you.
Oh, yeah.
That's the end of it.
Yes, I love it. No, I actually like it. I laughed at the whole thing.
Obviously
Because
you didn't, because it bothered you enough to bring it up here.
No, you don't understand it. I brought it up because I thought it was funny. You don't understand. I laughed at the whole thing. I was curious. You know, I took it the other way. I was humorous. It was humorous, and that's why I brought it up. And I brought it up because I didn't know who it was. I didn't know because he used the term fanboy, and I know MREs used that term in the past.
All right,
so I didn't know.
How about this, Jay?
Listen,
We had 300 people in here earlier. We have 208.
200. We still
Yeah,
have
you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. So
Where is he?
Thank you.
I hear him, but I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
What's up, Jim?
First of all, John Wolf is the one who made up the term Angel Titus, and it's quite funny. I played it on here. I don't get. John Wolf is a strange character. You could be really, really nice to him. He'll be really, really nice to you back, and then when he's off here, he'll attack you. I don't know what to say, but I wouldn't get bothered by anything that John Wolf does. Okay.
No, I laugh about it. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
I loved it that they're talking about it. That's what I was trying to get at. I laughed the whole thing. I didn't even take it serious. I wanted to tell you because I didn't know who it was for sure. That's what it was.
Where do you think that he sounds like MRE?
Not at all.
Well, he used that term fanboy.
Like him.
He used that term fanboy. That's what it was. And I know
everybody uses that term on here.
Okay. So that's what it was. But no, I laughed at it. I wanted to bring it up because I didn't know who it was, and I don't even take him serious. I think it's funny.
Right.
See, And I'm a veteran of this too. I come from Waterbury. I did a TV. Jimmy will tell you. I did a TV show for 10 years, and I used to get people that criticized me, but I used to just laugh at it. I mean,
What TV show did you do for 10 years?
it was on cable access, Channel 13, making a statement. It talked about conservative politics, mafia history. I was talking about your brother's trial. But the problem with the show, it only went to Waterbury and the surrounding towns, so a lot of people didn't watch it. Maybe 500, 1,000. This is before YouTube. I did the show.
Okay.
And you know what? I even ran for office against somebody in a Republican primary because I said this Republican's a wacky liberal. But this is back when Republican, back in 08. I ran and I lost. But
You lost?
yeah, I ran for state representative and I lost.
How many votes did you get?
I don't know, a couple hundred or so. I don't remember exactly.
The whole state?
Yeah. No, it was a state rep district. It was the 74th district in the east end of Waterbury. That's all.
How many votes did the winner get?
The winner, I think he got maybe 400 votes or so. It's a small district. 375, something like that.
Can I ask you a question, Jason? Why didn't you use any of your mob ties to win political favor and maybe get some votes in order to put yourself in a position of power for those that may need you, in La Costa Nostra?
Well, I didn't know all back then. I didn't have as many ties as I have now. I have more mob ties now. Over the years, I've developed a lot more. So there you go.
You weren't made yet.
I wasn't made yet. That's what it is. I wasn't made yet. Now I'm made yet.
Jim Terry.
Yes.
You're always asking about people's future plans. What's your future plans coming up?
You mean like tomorrow?
Next show, down the road, a couple of months.
Well, I don't know if you've heard, but we inked a deal to get on another streaming platform. We'll probably make that announcement on Crab Lake Friday. We will be doing one show on a different network, not on Jim Terry TV and not on Roku. So starting Wednesday, probably I'd say in the next, not this Wednesday, I'd say maybe a week from Wednesday, we will debut the new show. It will not just be an extra show of what we do now. Jim Terry TV is on and has several different channels. The newest endeavor will start, I would say maybe a week from this Wednesday, if not the week after next, but we will probably announce it this Friday on Crab Lake Friday, and it's going to be big. It will be another platform, so there will be another charge, but we're going to start it out with 100. The first two shows will only have 100, and it'll be anywhere from $9.99 to $11.99. We don't know what the carrier wants to charge yet. So that is the next thing in as far as streaming goes. And then once we get that new show, I will be contacting Lee Co's co-host, and I will take her from him and have her come on my show so that she can be seen by people with money. Thank you.
Well, if you didn't leave, you wouldn't have missed it. She was here.
She was here?
Yes, she
was. A little while ago.
For what, a total of 3 minutes between? What was she here for in a commercial break in the Miami game?
She was in the chat, you bozo.
Oh, they would come up on panel. It was probably an alt. I think that was Leanne being her.
That was her. So, Jim, are you going to tell us the network now, or are you going to break?
No, hell no. Not until the Canva, or not until the app is up and done, because the last thing I need is these fucking idiots here in the chat and all that contacting the platform trying to get us taken down. You know, we dealt with Eric Foss. We broke the story of him being in jail. We now know that he was ratted out by somebody. That is a fact. We'll find out more on Tuesday. Within 30 minutes of us announcing that, Watcher of Crazy and her group already called Eric Foss's mother and sister and told them not to talk to us. They even said it about it on their show. So no, we're not going to let anybody know what the platform is.
Listen, let me just straighten this out. She already said that she did not call his mother. And people think that you were harassing his mother, and you weren't harassing his mother. Could you tell that?
First of all,
then what happened is, let me tell everybody this.
I've got the screenshots where she said that they've already contacted the mother. I've got screenshots in rec. So you're telling me now, Watcher, saying she never contacted his mother?
No, that she wasn't. I don't remember. Wait, let me just because I'm thinking about something else. So what happened is, Jim, you had told me earlier in the day. I think it was you, me, and Lee, and you said you called Eric. You called his phone, and his mom answered, and you spoke to his mom for about 15 minutes. So Lee and I would made a big joke out of that. We were like, "Oh my God." When Eric comes home and finds out that Jim Terry was on the phone with his mother for 15 minutes, where'd you go? He's gonna be like, Eric's gonna be like, holy shit! What are you talking to my mother? What are you talking to him for? Whatever. So a few hours later, like, what's that noise?
That's Jason's navigation.
Oh.
Sorry.
So
I apologize.
Jason, mute.
A buzzer goes off in Jason's car every time he goes past a senior living facility for chicks. Kind of like Grinder. Yeah, go ahead.
Roll the bell, Jim.
So whatever it was, 5 or 6 hours later, now Jim was calling Eric's phone.
I do not have Eric Foss's mom's number. I've tried to find it on the show. I was calling Eric Foss's number. The first time I called it, I want to say it was around 1:30. He had already been arrested. We now know at 12:07. His mom had the phone.
You didn't know that when you called his phone.
Nope,
So
had no idea.
Right. So now, you weren't harassing his mother. You were ringing his phone, not the mother's phone, because people think that you were harassing his mother.
Correct. And that came out on Leanne and Watcher of Crazy show that I was harassing the mom. Came out on Fumble Nuts' show as well, which, by the way, he has had his third show every Friday, struck down again. What happened was I called Eric's phone number around 1:30 on, what was that, Friday? I think it was Friday, right?
Friday.
Was it Friday?
Friday.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I made the call, guys. I know what I did. So I made the call Friday. His mom picked up. I ended up talking to her for 12 minutes. She told me that she had lung cancer, that he was a big help, that he was going to take her Tuesday morning. I asked her if he was leaving the state. She said that she doesn't like to talk about his comings and goings. And it was weird that she picked up the phone. And she doesn't like to answer a lot of questions. And I said that I had helped him with the show and that these people are animals. She also stated that he has been a big help for her. And then I asked about his dogs up north. She said the dogs that he had up north were never his, that the fuzzy little Pomeranian belonged to his granddaughter. He referred to him being called Papa Foss or Grandpa Foss, because he is a grandfather. And that the other dog belonged to his daughter, I believe. And I think Foss was living with his daughter for some period. I'm sorry, Dr. Jim, I don't know if you have some shirts that are just finished being laundered, but somebody was just in the background.
Oh, come here. Come here. What? This is my beautiful girlfriend, Oni.
That's his girlfriend.
Wait. Hi, how are you?
Hi, what is her name? What is her name?
Her name is Oni, O-N-I.
Hey, Oni, can I talk? Oni, come here for a second. Yes. Oni, hello, how are you?
Oh, hi, how are you?
Oni, we can't see it. Now, Oni, I'm going to ask you a question here. Thank you for coming on YouTube, the Angel Gotti Show. I'm going to ask you the question that everybody wants to know in the chat. How much to get a couple of shirts laundered with extra starch, please?
Oh, that's below the belt, Jim.
What a great personality Oni has.
Oni,
I have a question.
Look, and they laughed at him.
Pretty hard.
Oni, can I get the number before you leave? Oni, can I get the number 5 poo-poo platter with extra snow peas, please?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, I was about to drop him.
It's funny that Jim says that because Oni does such a good job with the laundry that my mother called me aside and said, Jim, I think she worked at a laundry. I think she's a laundress. Oni told us she was a banker in New York City, but I think she's a laundress. And so that's a big joke.
Dr. Jim, those people are great with numbers. Oni, what is the square root of 1,475?
Oh, wait a minute. I got a question now. Dr. Jim, ask Oni. Oni, can you hear me?
She might figure that out, Jim, if you wait around a little bit.
Ask Oni what she thinks of Jason.
Oni, come here. Now, Jason's on the screen too, but you can't see him. Tony, who is the moderator of the show and co-host.
Hi, Oni. How are you?
Who wants to? That's Tony.
Oh, she's beautiful. Look at
beautiful
her.
lady.
He wants to know what you think of Jason. Now, Jason's here.
Jason?
There he is.
Hello.
Jason.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Jason.
Say, why are you turning white?
Jason's a very sociable person. He just knows everybody.
So when you go out to dinner and Jason talks, what do you basically talk about? Do you find it intriguing? Do you find it boring?
Hi, how are you? How are you? Good.
Wonderful. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Jason, mute.
I think Jason's getting a Big Mac to like a black guy in a hood or something. Jason, what's going? Who's that? What's going on, Jason? Who's that roughneck brother in the back seat? Are you being held hostage?
No, I'm picking up somebody for a job I got. That's all.
Carjacking. No, so Oni, what do you think?
Oh, I got somebody on. I know my friend, so I got with it.
What's up, passenger?
Okay.
What's up, passenger? Oni, what do you think?
What's up? How you doing? How you doing?
What's your name?
I just got married, so I just need $1. Just get Jason $1. You can pay for my trip.
What is your name?
Jason, what is that brother's name? What's that young brother's name?
What's his name?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get it. I can get a new one.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, he's on the phone.
That
dude's on
Yeah.
the phone. All right, Oni, are you still there, Oni?
Yes.
So, what do you think of Jason's fascination with the underworld?
It makes him feel important.
He is important.
Well, he's an associate to one of the families here.
Yeah.
It makes him feel important.
Do you find it interesting, funny, or boring?
Fascinating, actually, to hear.
Yeah. So you guys, all four of you, talk about the underworld, and you all enjoy it when you go out on a double date.
You talk about the mafia when we're out, right?
Yeah. It's sometimes just like sometimes I don't know if it's true.
So Oni, do you know who John Gotti was?
Yes.
So you're on panel with his daughter
Gotti.
right now. You're on the panel with his daughter. You're on panel with his daughter.
Yes, I was told. Yeah. Hi, how are you?
How are you? She knows. She knows.
I don't know.
She accidentally called her. She accidentally called her Victoria 3 times. Oni, let me ask you a couple of questions. When did you receive your first black belt in Taekwondo?
I only do Tai Chi.
God, idiot.
All right. How far are you?
I don't mean to burst the bubble here. Could somebody put Jason back up? I think he's being robbed.
No, he's not.
Jason, are you okay? You look a little nervous right now. Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
What are you Ubering tonight? What are you doing?
Yeah, doing Lyft, making some money with Lyft. That's right.
Lyft?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of Lyft.
Yeah, it's like
Lyft is like Uber for the blacks.
Oh my God, you jerk. Dr. Jim, could you please help us with this character? Tell us what's wrong with him. Tell us.
Well, he's very intense, man. When he gets into a character, he's 100% that character. I think Jim Terry believes he is that character, and that's the way to go, man. You got to play it, and you got to believe it.
I'm living.
Hey, you guys came from a wedding, or?
Yeah. I just got married. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations! Congratulations.
See that he was a football player, right? He'd be a football player.
Still am. Jason, it might be a good time to tell that couple that you don't do layaways on Lyft.
You are an ass. Listen.
Don't worry, Jason wants the money up front.
Listen, Armand has a very good point here. I'm on the outside of YouTube, and I'm at the bottom, and it says Armand says it's a well-known fact that Lee and Sammy have a long-standing beef. So could it be that maybe Lee having her on is a chess move by Lee to stick it to Sammy a little bit? Is this a coincidence? Oh,
I think it's more. I think it's more of a stick to Sammy Gravano that she's with him than he's got her. Like I think it helps her a little bit more to stick it to Sammy, because I don't think Sammy walks around thinking about Lee Cole. You know what I mean? I think now that kind of.
Know that Lee showed up at his place, and and they don't really like each other.
Right, but I don't think Gravano goes around thinking of Lee Cole.
All right, we have a question for the doctor, real quick.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think of? What do you think about the theory of a friend to all is a friend to none?
A friend to all is a friend to none. Well, it goes back to the same thing as if you try to please everybody, you please no one. So that's where I stand there, right? You try to be a friend to all, but you can't. You really sometimes just can't.
Yeah, say that a little louder for Leanne and her new channel, please.
Try to be a friend to all, but sometimes you can't.
Yeah. Not all.
You try to please everybody, you please no one.
You know what? Yeah, but people accuse sometimes say that about me. A friend to all is not a friend. No, but you don't have to be enemies either. You don't have to fight with people. You could just live peacefully among everyone. You don't have to be friends with them. You know, you just don't have to be enemies with everyone.
I think that's a good point. A good point, Angel. Right? You don't have to be friends with everyone. Just just play it cool, man.
Exactly.
You don't have to be enemies, right? You don't have to be friends. You can choose not to hang around with that person, for sure.
Exactly.
Guys, I don't want to state the obvious. Jason has turned into a totally different person. He's not slouching. He looks nervous. He's scratching his face a lot, which Doc tells me that he is trying to give us signals here. Jason, what I would like you to do is to maybe just give us a little hand gesture if you're on a street that you shouldn't be on.
Well, Jim, if you had a lump stuck in the middle of your back all of a sudden, wouldn't you feel a little different?
Yeah, Jason, what address on Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard are you going to be dropping these people off at?
He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot.
Well, Jason's acting like if they heard this, they would whoop his ass.
Jason's he's a nighttime guy, man. He prefers to work all night. All
right, so Jim,
Jason, tell us again about what you really think of Kamala Harris.
That's good. That's good.
Oh,
Jason, you should have knew better. You should have muted a long time ago, buddy.
Oh, he's already fucked.
All right, Jen Terry, this is for you. She said, Grace says, be careful in life. I had someone texting me Saturday and talking about, did you eat yet? Can I take you out? I'm like, what the hell? Who do you think was texting her? Did you eat yet?
Who? Who got this?
Grace, the girl who was up here last week with us.
The blonde?
Yes, the blonde.
With iDubbbz?
Yes.
I would say that if somebody is asked, you said they asked her out? They were asking her out?
No, they asked her, is she hungry? Did you eat yet?
I don't know.
And then they said, I'm hungry as well. So who do you think? Is it anybody you might know?
Well, here's what I would tell you. If a guy is openly texting her for no reason and trying to get in there with her, I would say it's probably pretty obvious after meeting her, talking to her, and seeing her that her number has obviously ended up in the prison system. And somebody on the inside has a phone and watched the show and is probably trying to reach her. I mean, let's face it, there's guys in a can that would fuck a catcher's mitt,
oh my God.
All right, so Jason has about what? 4 jobs, 5 jobs that we know of now? How do you fit Jay, can you hear us? He's got us on mute now.
He's in the zone.
We have to go back to.
Yeah, he's here.
Can you hear us?
It's okay.
Can your passenger hear us?
Yeah, it's okay.
Jason, are your ears Jason, are your ears still ringing from when that guy pistol whipped you 10 minutes ago?
Jason, where
This
do
is
you
tough.
find
It's
the
tough.
time? Jason, where do you find the time to be an associate with all your other working?
Good question.
He can't talk because he has company.
Yeah, company. Jason, give us a thumbs up when you actually pass state lines.
Oh.
Jason, when you hit West Virginia, give us a signal. He's halfway to Huntington. Look at him. Jason, I don't take too many Lyfts or Ubers, but I know I did one time in Las Vegas. It was like $9 to go across the street. You've been in the car 35 minutes with this guy. There's no way he's paying you $300. Can you just bail now? Jason's halfway to Buffalo.
Jason, do you still think it's a good idea to do Uber and Lyft when you're on the Angel Gotti show?
I don't think he can hear us.
Oh, I know he can hear us.
He hears us. He's ignoring us.
Yeah.
Jason, who do you think you are ignoring us? And sure, as soon as he gets out of the car, you're going to want to be our friend again, and we're going to ignore you.
Oh, I don't think he's getting out of the car.
He may get out of the car to go back in the trunk.
Let me put it to everybody this way, in case you haven't seen this. I've seen the warning signs. He's keeping us on film so we know how this ends. Look at Jason. Jason's going to be dead in 45 minutes, everybody. This show's going to get 1 million views.
A real reality show, right?
Right, yeah.
God.
Oh, Jason.
I hate to say it. Jason looks as scary as the dude in the back. Look at him. He's got the glowy cheeks.
I think the guy in the back.
Jason's turning into a whole different person.
Look at him. Jason.
Jason, you don't even look Italian anymore. What happened to you?
Jason, what happened?
Oh, I know. He urinated himself. He shit his pants. This is a guy who knows that the end is near. There's barely any lights behind him anymore. Jason, where are you, Jason?
Jason looks like he's falling asleep.
No, he heard it. Jason heard it.
Jason, the guy told you he was. What black people are coming from weddings at 11:50 East Coast time on a Sunday night?
Labor Day weekend.
Yeah.
Jason's not
They might have
talking.
got a discount. They might have got a discount.
Jason, how many more minutes will you be in this position? 5, 10? What? Blink. Look. Jason looks scared.
Yeah, he's scared. Jason, just make sure that you don't let them see that Klan hood that you have in your glove box.
Jason, do you carry, a weapon when you lift?
Jason, tell us how you only date white women and you will never date a black sister.
Poor Jason.
Jason's got sweat pits under his arms. I can see it.
Jason, did you hide that white hood under the seat good?
Jason, is that a Popeye's chicken in the background? Where are you?
Oh, this guy's getting a free ride.
Oh, free ride? He's going to have a free car in about 10 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Where is Edna? Edna needs to see this.
Where is Edna?
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is one of those times.
Poor Jason. Poor Jason.
Dr. Jim, this is one of those times where pepper spray does you no good.
I gotta tell you the truth. I've never seen Jason be so fucking quiet
Nice
in my
place
life.
to stay at here, by the way. It's nice.
Nah,
Clean.
Hold on. Angel, please.
The only reason why I picked this is because we got a basketball court. Yeah, a basketball court.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Figures
Yeah, it's
basketball
nice.
to be the
It's clean.
topic of
It's got a swimming
conversation.
pool and
Nah, yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's right next to like Popeyes.
yeah, Popeye, all those places close to the highway, so it's good. All right. Well, congratulations again. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Yep. Thank
Is
you.
he the groom? Is that the
Here's
groom?
what's gonna go down
You
right
too.
here.
You got everything, sir? Yeah. All right.
Jay, are those windows bulletproof?
Wait, I think the bride and groom's in there.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. So is their 15-year-old.
I was just gonna say they got about 6 kids back there. There's
Right,
all
right,
over the
yeah.
place.
I'm back.
Jason, is that where they're-
Sure, now you want to be our friend. We don't want to be friends with you now.
Jason, is that Section 8 housing where the bride and groom are spending their honeymoon?
You put me on the spot, Jim. I mean, I was a little nervous, you know. Yeah, you're making black jokes in front of a black couple. I mean, I don't want to get in any trouble, you know. You got to put me on the spot there. But
Jason, what's the story with them?
You should have told them who you were, Jason.
I told them. I said, I got this guy that I know. I'm friends making jokes. I had to pick them up. Jimmy knows the Aria, and bring them to they just got married, and I brought them to a motel here over on Queen Street near Queen Street in Southern. Oh, by ESPN, right over by ESPN. That's where I had to bring them.
What's the name of the hotel? Was it like a Dewdrop Inn or a legit place? It looked like a little motel.
No, it was a legit place.
Why don't you tell me the name of the hotel, and I will call them in about 15 minutes and tell them that their Lyft driver disappeared and they were the last one seen in the
Don't you dare, Jason.
Well, Jason.
Yeah.
Didn't you get their name from the Lyft company?
Yeah, I think I got it here in the phone. Who it was?
What's his name?
I can't remember. I
got his name right here. It was Daquan Underwood and Shamika Harris.
You are such an idiot. Don't do it, Jason. Don't do it. It's their wedding.
Jay, was
night.
that the bride and the groom, Jason?
Yeah, that was. They just got married. They said they were staying over there, over at was it Homestead or something? The name of the place. It's over by ESPN, right over there. 229, actually, we're Route 229.
Room 229 at the Homewood near ESPN. I'm on it, Jason. Thank you.
Oh my God, you idiot! Jason.
Oh no. But I had to pick him up. And what was I gonna say? Jimmy knows the area, so where it is. But no, Jim, you kind of just put me on the spot there. They were nice people, you know.
Could they hear that, Jason? Could they hear what was being said?
Yeah, at first, and then I lowered the volume. I said, I don't want to be embarrassed more. So
yeah.
Did he ask you to pick him up in 4 hours for the short stay?
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Hey, Jason, I wanted to ask them people, where was the reception? Waffle House?
And what the reception was at
oh my God, you're so bad.
The Aria. It was.
Yeah. What Denny's did they celebrate?
You're such an ass. You really are an ass.
Oh.
Dr. Jim, what do you make of him? Seriously.
I don't know.
He was laughing more than us, Dr. Jim.
I don't know. I mean, there's some great one-liners. I'm trying to write them down. Some great one-liners.
Dr. Jim was giving them to me in the back chat. He's the one that's giving. And the great thing is, I was joking about Popeye's chicken, and Jason, and he goes, "Yeah, it's right over here. The hotel's near the
right over here."
I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." I like how Jason comes on the show, and he's mobbed up, he's connected, he knows people on the inside. And then when he had the blacks in the back seat, he was acting like he was from Fort Wayne, Indiana. He's like, I think before he had all that bravado and shit. Now he's like, I think your stay is right over here, sir.
It's right here, sir.
He's being professional.
Yeah, he's not lean. Now he's lean, and he has a little gangster lean.
Yeah. He's got the swagger now.
Hey, Jay, what's that you got sucking on in your mouth there, buddy?
Nothing. I got nothing in my mouth. Nothing.
You didn't have a red
This is
straw
the
or
Jim
something?
Perry that I enjoy. Unbelievable.
Oh, hey, listen, Angel, this
Vitamin
is
water.
Jim Perry. I don't like the evil Satan.
Angel,
Jim
this is,
Perry.
first of all, nobody's coming up here fucking with me. Second of all, this is a huge night on this show. You've had 2 blacks and an Asian in the last 10 minutes.
You fulfilled your quota.
I mean, so far, the closest thing we had to Negroes on this show was Tony Pizza. I mean,
Oh my God. You
that was the closest thing we had.
You ass. You're such a
So
man.
Jim, for real now, the Jim with the handicap hat, you would not fuck with anybody if they don't fuck with you.
As far as going real life and all that stuff on YouTube,
Being dead serious.
are you talking about like joking around or like YouTube stuff?
No, like without being attacked and people going at you, you wouldn't fuck with them, would you?
No, and what I tell them is, you know, they may get the timeline screwed up or they may think it wasn't warranted, you know, but no, I mean, how would you think I would know Leanna if she didn't say something to me first or watch her crazy? I didn't just pick them out of their towns. You know, now as far as joking around with people on here and playing the dozens or talking shit, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, this is supposed to be I hate YouTube shows that are chat lines. It bothers me. I hate to see a bunch of, so what'd you do? What'd you do? It can't be a chat line. When it turns into a chat line, it just gets boring.
You're basically watching somebody's phone call.
Yeah, it's like some people aren't old enough to remember that was, but you know, you guys remember chat lines, like you call an 800 number. There's
Yeah.
These 90% of these shows don't have structure. Like Angel set up a guest, she set up a time, she has a show, she has an outline of wherever it goes. It goes depending on who pops up because it's an open panel. What I don't like is the same 6 people up there, and they're just chatting, especially when it's not about anything that, like me and Mr. X have gone on some new channels lately. We've gotten into like the black versions of true crime. Like there's a lot of black versions of true crime that we've gotten into. And there's no control with the host. It's just everybody screaming and yelling. But like I said before, when these people don't come up here and fuck with me. Now, what's interesting is there was about 3 or 4 alts in the chat that were just torching me about an hour ago. And not one person blocked them. Not one person timed them out. They just let it go, you know. And I didn't say anything. But if they would have come up on panel, then I might have. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's fair.
I agree. Sometimes, you know, if somebody takes the wrong dig at them, they should be blocked.
But yeah, I agree too. Anybody who disrespects anybody up on the panel.
Jason, how much did you, and I'm serious about this because Lyft is big in Florida. I have taken Lyft in Orlando and stuff. Lyft is sometimes easier to get. How much did you make on that? I'm going to guess $15.
$20 actually. They did it. Originally it was 15. They did it an adjustment or so. They said it was a little longer. It was about 19 and change. Say $20.
So you made $20. Do you get that right away, or do you got to wait for that? Like, is that in your Cash App or PayPal now, or do you got to wait a couple days?
It's to be honest, I usually just wait till it deposits in my bank account. I think you could get it. It might take an hour or 2 to be available, but usually I just wait. I just have them deposit in my bank account on the next Tuesday or so. Yeah.
And I saw your client, so I'm not going to ask about the tip. But I do want to know. So $20. I knew
That's terrible what you do.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to do
Did you get a good tip, Jason? Did you get a good tip?
Yeah, it was a good tip. It was 20, including the tip. It included the tip. I could tell
How
you.
much was the tip? How much is the tip? $3?
I mean, they tell you. Let's see here. They just give you the full amount. They don't break it down.
How much was the ride? You got to know how much that ride was going to be.
Well, for me, if it was $20, I think it was probably about $40 for the ride, because I think it's about 50% you get roughly. So that ride was probably about 40. So yeah, roughly 50%.
So they tipped you $20 on top of a $20 ride. That's really good. So you made $40, not 20.
No, well, no, actually, Jim, it was $20 I made.
40, and he gets to keep 20.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
It was $40, and he gets to keep 20. So he doesn't know how much the tip is. Right?
Oh, you in Lyft, you only get half of the total amount. They take a 50% cut.
Yeah, they do.
Wow. Have you ever had anybody like smack you in the back of the head or urinate on themselves or leave trash or fuck with you or anything, or no?
No, nothing like that. Never did. Never had anybody give me a hard time or anything.
Jason, do you also do the Uber Eats?
Yeah, I'll do the Uber Eats. I'll do the DoorDash. And how I have it set up is it all goes under one LLC. I have an LLC form for I call the courier business. And then I have an LLC form for my real estate. And then I have an LLC for my investments too.
All right.
And
We've established you know about an LLC. My question is, have you ever gotten that hungry that you just ate the people's food?
No, I haven't gone that far. But yeah, that's what I do. And then I have retirement plans set up, a 401k, IRA, investments. I have all that set up. So, and I at the end of the year, I keep track of all the mileage. I have an app that I keep track of all the mileage and that's what you write off with. And I'm able to write off quite a bit. I can write off mileage, meals, even other stuff too. I can write off tolls.
What are you driving? What kind of vehicle is that?
It's a 2016 Cadillac SRX.
Is that a truck?
SRX.
It's like a truck.
SUV.
SUV.
He's got a beautiful car.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I couldn't tell if that was a car. Well, I mean, the fact that it's a Cadillac and it's a black truck explains why the blacks picked it.
Oh my God, Jim! Shut up.
Now, are you considered Uber XL or Lyft XL?
Yeah, there's Lyft XL, there's Uber XL. That's usually if you have like an Escalade or so, but it's got to be. I think it's like over 6 people or so. Well, I can fit 1, 2, 3, more than 4 people. Then it's an XL. So I have the smaller SUV.
I got an Uber. Yeah. I got an Uber XL, and it was a Kia regular SUV the other day.
Okay.
Jason, with we've seen, I mean, that's the first time we've seen your clientele. Have you thought about maybe changing your moniker over there to instead of Lyft XL to maybe Lyft NAACP?
It depends. I get different clients. Yeah. Usually I do a lot of my stuff. I'm like in the east end of Waterbury to Cheshire. But usually I get rides a lot of times Waterbury to Hartford, then to New Haven, Bridgeport. What I do on my way down to New York, I'll put this on. A lot of times I get somebody to the airport, somebody wants a ride to the city, and you can make money on the way down, on my way down to New York. So, which works out good.
Jim, did you ever think about having anybody do an Uber night in a real racy neighborhood on your show? Where'd you go?
Oh, say that again. I'm sorry.
Would you ever think about having somebody go to a real racy neighborhood and do Uber when you and X are on?
You know, well, first of all, I don't know anybody who lives in those fucking neighborhoods. Second of all, I can tell you this. We had Mr. X take one of those driverless cars where we've done that on the show, and that was weird. It was very bizarre to see a car with no driver. He got in the back seat, and then he took it home, and it stopped for somebody crossing on a sidewalk and stuff. It was really, really weird. We thought about, we're kind of working on this for our new show. We were thinking about Bob, Bob Farrell. Right. One Wednesday a month, we're going to listen to the police scanner in his town in New Jersey and then send him to whatever the call is. So if there's a fire or a truck, overturned on the road or a car accident or a domestic, he listens to it. And then we kind of like our version of live PD, we call it Bob PD. And he goes to the area and films it. So it'd be like if right now there was a burglary at a gas station, we'd say, Jason, they're on 3rd Street. Get over there. And Jason would go. We have talked about that. We just don't know if Bob can drive at night when it's that dark. He doesn't like to do that.
Well, let me ask you a question. Does Bob have a SAG card?
No, Bob. Listen, Bob has a food stamp card.
That'd be interesting.
Was that girl really here in the chat? That chick?
Yeah.
She was here. Yeah, she was here.
Why don't you invite her up on the panel?
We did.
I did.
I promise you, she was told by Lee not to come up.
That's not true.
That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, come on.
Hey, Jim. Both Jims. First, Dr. Jim. Hey, Dr. Jim. I told him about the business that I used to do, they know about it. And Jim, are you there, Jim?
Yes.
So I told him about the business. And when I told Jim Terry, he started on one show, he started to crack up and he fell out of the picture. And he goes, what did he say? He cracked up. He goes, "You were doing that?" I says, "Yeah." And then with COVID, that kind of dried up, but he's aware of it. He actually cracked up Jim Terry when I told him.
What was the business? I forget. What was it?
Well, escort service, girls dating service.
Oh,
that would be you need to get some escorts in that car. That would be great.
What was the name of your company? Rub and Tug with Jason?
Ecstasy Ladies, it was called. And I had a lady, up in the Bronx. She used to do the phones. Just say her first name was Rose. Did the phones, and we used to do it in anywhere from Southern Connecticut. I'm trying to think. The 5 boroughs: Westchester, Long Island, North Jersey, the lower part of Connecticut. And you go out. Sometimes I would drive on some nights, and we take credit cards, the whole bit. And it was a nice
So,
little,
Jason, you're telling me that you and Dr. Jim used to run whores in Connecticut?
Oh,
no, not him. Me.
Oh, okay.
I used to.
Not
All right. I'm like,
Jason was dangerous. Jason was
All right,
dangerous.
so Jay,
He's on the edge.
why don't
He's
you
on the
do? Somebody said, why don't you do like a cash cab? So why don't you do mob questions with the customers?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Mob question.
I forgot about that. That's a good one. That's a good
So
one.
are you allowed to drive? Are you allowed to drive in Manhattan to do Lyft and Uber, or just Connecticut?
It's just Connecticut. I have to sign up for Manhattan. I think you got to get a permit or so. I could get the permit. You could drive. Here's how you could do it. If you pick somebody up in Connecticut, you could bring them to Manhattan if the trip originated in Connecticut. But to do work in Manhattan, I would have to sign up or so. You have to get a special permit.
I would do that, and I would make it like part of the show. And you could ask people who are coming out of, like the museum or one of the restaurants there, if they're interested, you take them for a ride. And if they get the questions right, money gets off.
Yeah.
If it don't, money goes up.
You know, it'd be more entertaining if halfway through the drive you just took your shirt off but didn't say anything.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It would actually be interesting. You want to try it, Jay?
Yeah. Yeah, I got to think about it. I got to see, yeah.
Head towards
But
the
here's
airport.
the
You
thing,
get a
people
fare.
who do that, yeah, you're gonna have to give them an incentive to want to do that. So you would probably have to like pay them. So say you give them $100, you have $100, Sporty.
Yeah.
I would have given you $2 for every question you would have asked that couple that I gave you.
$2.
Well,
Jim, we could have them cash out money. We could have them cash out money to the show, and Jason will ask them the question.
Yeah. So I would have given Jason I would have given Jason $2 to ask that couple questions about their wedding night. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's the plans?
Yeah.
Did they have any kid? Was there a kid back there with them?
No, it was just them.
Yeah.
She had a bottle of hairspray, which was odd because usually the blacks aren't using that for
Oh,
wigs.
shut up.
You didn't see the lighter in her left hand. She was getting ready to spray Jason.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jason, you should have told them when you pulled up, that this is a no smoking hotel. And they would have said, well, we know most of them are. And I would have said, not cigarettes, crack.
Oh my God.
Jason, legitimately, were you ever afraid when you picked up anybody?
He was afraid 30 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
No.
Yeah, no,
I got
about. We would have got you.
Yeah.
We would have got the people who hurt you tonight. We could have ID'd. Well, I wasn't going to ID them. Dr. Jim will ID them for you.
Yeah, I was going to say, anybody here remember what the guy looked like? Go ahead. I want to hear your take. I tried to look at him and I couldn't, except for one time when he smiled. What did he look like?
I just seen a black guy with a white jacket.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I honestly couldn't see his face.
Did he have short wicks? Little dreads?
What?
No, he was clean cut.
No dreads? Okay,
he was respectable.
Yeah.
So he wasn't a Rasta.
No, he was a respectable. He wasn't a thuggish or anything like that. He was very respectable.
You can't have dreadlocks and be a respectable black person. We all know that. Thanks. Clear that up.
Yeah, bro.
You guys know that Jason I've known Jason since 2008. I've never, ever once, not ever once, heard him use the F word. He doesn't do that.
Which F word?
Which F word, you jerk?
Yeah, it's the one that begins with F and ends in K. Fire truck, something like that. But no, he doesn't use the F word. He doesn't swear.
You know what? I have not heard him curse.
You won't hear him curse. He doesn't do that.
I've heard him say the N word.
He doesn't do that either.
No, he did not. So, Jason, you don't even curse. And I'm gathering that you're a complete gentleman in front of Ann. You don't curse in front of her either.
Correct. Correct. I don't
curse. Is Ann a cursor?
No, be honest, no. She's not. Be honest, no.
Do you guys not remember her on my show? She cursed.
No,
I do remember her.
She talked about the sex toys and everything, guys.
No.
Yes, she did. Yeah. Remember that, Jason, with that she was 14 and that mob guy was 58 or something, and that was her. She took him or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. How old was she?
14.
And she was with a alleged mob guy?
Who was it, Jason? It was a well-known guy.
Tony Bonanno.
Yeah, you know Tony.
Tony Bonanno. She was
I
with.
remember. Oh, yeah. We had a
Joe Bonanno's nephew. Yeah.
We got a little annoyed with them because she was only 14 years old, and I thought that was disgusting.
She's like, I was 14. I knew what I was doing. I was grown. And I was like, well, even if you thought you were, what about him? She goes, he had lots of girls that age. Remember that? And I was like, I think we were on the OTT. That wasn't here.
You were.
That was on That was on the Pay show.
Yeah, it wasn't here.
That was the first show I was a member.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, we got
Jim's out with Ian.
Interesting. Jim, we
This has
got
been a
interesting.
good experience for me. This has been a good experience for me because I'm getting all kinds of points of views. I especially enjoy Jim Terry. He's a wild guy. And no offense was taken at all. You see, he took no offense to those comments, and I thought they were hilarious.
Well, listen, Doctor, I mean, I don't want to state the obvious here. She's got to be on her best behavior. She's going over that wall. I had my finger on the ice button.
She recently got her citizenship.
They're all recently getting their citizenship. I want to see.
She got her citizenship. Cut it out.
Yeah.
How many years has Oni been in the country? How many years was Oni in the country?
Here, I don't know.
I'm serious.
The mid 80s, I think. She had a green card.
It took her that long. Yeah, I know, but it took that long to get legal citizenship.
Well, I don't know why she didn't. I'm the one who encouraged her.
I got real motivated about a year and a half ago, everybody. I mean, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah. But so I got a whole new insight on all of you guys, and I enjoyed it immensely tonight. Although I wasn't able to comment so much on mental health stuff, but I enjoyed myself, and it was a very entertaining show. I like the way Jim would jump in and out and come in with some really good ones. And Jason played a big part in it tonight, and Tony was great, and all the viewers that asked questions were great. And Angel, you were the perfect hostess. So,
Dr. Jim, what I really wanted was for you to analyze Satan over there and let us know what you really thought about him.
I think he's beyond analysis. I think Jim is beyond analyzation. Let's put it that way. He's got. You'd have to analyze each one of his personalities, and they're all like this.
He's trying to say, Angel, is I am a higher life form, like a being that is not.
There you go. And the reason why I know about Jim is because Jason talks it up about him too. He says, "Oh, this guy was in the arena football," and so I knew all about him before he came on and so on. And even the other guests that you had, is it Lee Cole you had on tonight, right?
Yes, Lee and James.
Jason asked me to watch one of his shows one time, and I did. It was good.
Jim, would you say that Jim over there? Would you say he's racist?
No, the people like Jim who are just coming out with the truth are not racist. They're telling the truth. I think I really believe that, and I think that black people would actually think that's funny when.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. So you think he's coming out with his truth?
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the things that Jim says are based in truth, and that's why we all laugh, because we know we know they're true, and we're all laughing about it.
Right, like I said, Popeye's chicken, and like 3 people in the chat got really pissed as Jason actually dropped them off 100 yards from a Popeye's chicken in a hotel. Listen, yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Let him finish, Satan. Let him finish.
I think when you tell the truth, what everybody else is thinking, but is afraid to say. And he's doing it in a good-natured way. I mean, even Oni was laughing with the things he was saying. I was laughing too. So you have to have a thick skin. So I totally enjoyed it tonight, even though it wasn't. I couldn't comment on a lot of things. I don't know enough about what you guys all do know enough about. But I appreciate being on, and I want to thank everybody, and I appreciate your viewers, and thank everyone for tuning in. And I hope to come back some other time, and we can.
Yes, please come back, and we'll have you help some people that are.
And next time you come back, if you and her can show us how to catch flies with chopsticks, I think that would be very interesting.
See, that's a good one. Yeah, so I would love to, and maybe, we could get a little bit back on topic. But this was good tonight. This was, I think, a very entertaining show for anybody who is viewing it, and a lot of laughs tonight. People love to laugh.
Yeah, I love to laugh. But Dr.
Thank
Jim,
you guys. I'm going to sign off now.
The next one we will be a little bit more serious. Look at him. Look at that. Look.
Yeah, this is
okay.
Highly unusual. Yeah, it's
highly unusual.
So thank you guys, and Angel, thank you for having me.
much.
And once again, if you invite me back, I'd be happy to come back.
I would love to have you back. Please come back once a week, okay?
That would be fine. Yeah, absolutely. And I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Happy holiday, guys. Happy holiday.
Jim, you take care.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay.
Here's what I think happens.
You're a nice man. Really, really good sport. Nice man. I really thought he was going to be able to analyze you and let us know that you have, well, he did. He said you have a couple of different personalities.
Let me state this first.
And I just want to say I'm very, very happy and pleased with you that you kept it fun. You kept it, we all laughed. You're keeping it funny. You're not attacking anybody. And I'm very proud of you tonight, Mr. Singh.
Well, Lee Cole would not agree with you right now. He's mad at me. I've gotten several text messages of his irritation. But I can tell you this. I guess that girl texted him and wants to come on my show, and he's all upset. I don't know how true that is. But what I could tell you is this, and I didn't want to state this why Dr. Jim was here, but I believe I believe that girl beats him when nobody's looking. I don't think that she was being honest. I think right now he's getting screamed at, yelled at. I believe that he looked like he had a bruise on his left cheek. I don't know if anybody else saw that.
No.
It looked like she smacked him in the side of the head when she.
Yeah. She was telling him what for. Are they married, Jason, or no?
No, they're not married. They've been together about 3 years.
Does he have kids? Dr. Jim got kids?
No.
Does she have kids?
Yeah, she has a daughter that lives in Great Britain.
Oh, wow.
And is it okay? Great Britain. So she's all right, and she's been in the United States because she's been there since the 80s and wasn't a citizen. That kid must have come before she fled to the United States from Vietnam.
Yeah. No, she's from the Philippines.
Is she an adult? Is her daughter an adult?
Yeah, her daughter's an adult. Daughter's married. Her son-in-law was on the. I think her husband died. That's what it was. But her Omi's son-in-law, I think he was on like the Forbes, the fastest. I forget how do you say it. The fastest growing wealthy people, something like that. He made Forbes magazine. He's creating a company. They say he's like the under 40, Forbes under 40. He made something like that. He's a businessman over in Great Britain. I forget exactly what it is.
White guy though, right?
Under 40.
White guy.
Omi's son-in-law made Forbes under 40. That's what it was.
Is her son-in-law a white guy? Is he a white guy?
I think so. Yeah, I think he is.
And is her daughter like super hot? I bet your daughter's super hot.
You know what? I've never met her.
Listen,
So
she's very
I assume
pretty. Very pretty.
she's pretty.
woman.
Yeah, she is nice looking. She's
Yeah.
nice looking. Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen, he's put some money into that investment. I'm going to tell you right now.
Oh, cut it out. Don't
I mean, she has the teeth were capped. It looks like she's had some Restylane, some Botox.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she might have even pinched the nose. She might have pinched the nose.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Did everybody hit that like button? Please hit that like button. Although I did have to turn my likes off because someone's playing games with me, but we'll give it one more try.
I'm sure her daughter's not a minor. Yeah, she's 70. Her kid's 5. Yeah, that probably you're a good analogy. You're right. You caught it.
No, how old is her daughter, Jason? Oh, she has a son-in-law, so her daughter's married.
Yeah, I think her daughter, let's see, is about 40, maybe right around there. So give or take, because she has grandkids. So I think somewhere around there, 40.
Oh, okay. See,
You know what? Mean Green 1970, and some of you saying she looks so great for just waking up. I thought she was sleeping on the show. How could you tell if she was up or not?
Oh my God.
Okay.
You're so mean, Jim. Really.
I thought her eyes were closed the whole time. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. No, you didn't.
Only halfway.
She looks sleepy to me.
It is 12:30 and she's doing laundry.
She was real
Yeah.
sleepy. When did she stop dating Woody Allen?
Stop
When she
dating
turned
Woody.
15.
Where's my protein chips? Oh, that bothers me.
What are protein chips?
My
Shake.
chips? I can't find them.
Oh, chips.
Check the top drawer in the corner above, right next to the stove.
Where the heck are they? My daughter rearranges all the cabinets and then doesn't tell me where she puts everything. Oh God, I was really in the mood for them.
Mood for what? What were you going to get? Chips.
Protein chips. I forgot what they're called. Legendary.
Are they potato chips that are healthy, or are they like rice cake chips?
They're not potato chips. They're protein chips, and I cannot find them. I don't know where she put them.
That's not good. They're probably in her room, like under her bed or something. She probably took them up there.
No. Legendary Foods, and they have these protein chips. They're really good. So instead of eating like potato chips or anything, you would eat those. They're low carb, very low carb, and they're very good. You should try them.
So when does I'm hearing that Eric Foss? I was told today that he will be in that jail for.
There's Edna. I'm
Edna?
sorry, Edna. You still here, Edna? Go ahead. What'd you say, Jim? I'm sorry.
I was hearing that Foss. It might be 30 to 45 days before they even extradite him.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What was he in trouble with, Jim? What did he do?
What was it, Angel? It's something out of Maryland. 2 charges. Battery or
Aggravated assault 1 and aggravated assault 2.
Yeah, one was
Okay.
asphyxiation. Asphyxiation. So was he
Yeah, but
choking?
he's also charged with being a fugitive.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a fugitive. I have a feeling he didn't know that he was a fugitive. You know, like maybe he didn't know. And I told Jim that I thought that that the reason why his phone was home was because he wasn't out anywhere. They must have just came to the door and he just went with them.
They did. I mean, that's what the police officer told me that he read in the report. We're going to get that body cam footage. I'm going to have that. And we're going to do a huge show on it. I can't wait to see it. Because, you know, he talks about, now he was right. He said the police are not allowed to get him one-on-one, but I got to imagine that Foss would be.
What do you mean they're not allowed to get him one-on-one?
So Eric mentioned on a show a couple of days back, maybe a week back, when he was going nuts and I mean, he was really pissed at some people Not only that, he talked about shooting people's houses up and he could have people murdered and stuff. I mean, he was going into some dark shit. And there was an aspect where he said that he is on a list where if officers are going to arrest him and they call him in, let's say he is a fugitive, they are not allowed to try to apprehend him one-on-one because he's so dangerous. They have to wait for backup.
Are you serious?
Before they approach him, yeah. And then we found out in our paperwork on the OTT on Friday, on Crab Lake Friday, that it was in his release when he was trying to get probation that he had a what's that called? An illness, that he had a terminal illness in 2021.
Which I don't think he really did. But
I asked Stone Sailor about that because he worked in the prison system.
Oh yeah,
all that. And Stone Sailor believes that he has. Stone Sailor believes he does, and Stone Sailor believes that it was what's that called where you drink cirrhosis.
Oh really?
Stone Sailor believes that Eric Foss has cirrhosis of the liver and he is dying. That's what. And I forgot.
I don't think so.
That's what Stone Sailor said. Stone Sailor.
Really?
Oh. You know what upsets me about the Foss thing is that guy going on at 3:00 in the morning and saying that Eric Foss accosted a 14-year-old girl at a CVS, and it was total bullshit.
Let me ask you this: so if he had this and he was sick, how come they didn't let him out?
Let him out. He's a fugitive, Angel.
No, I'm talking about back when. What was that paper from 2021? You said. I didn't think that he doesn't have a terminal illness. He doesn't look like he does. He never said that he did.
I mean, it says it.
Did he get a compassionate release?
He didn't get it.
I don't know how he got it.
Here's the thing: whether he got it or not, or they thought it was worth. For example, you had that really hot piece of ass on your show, and her grandfather was dying.
Oh my God. Yeah, but he's also 80-something years old.
And if there's anybody...
They didn't let my Uncle Pete out, and my Uncle Pete was not accused of any, murders or anything like that.
Right, so my point being is he may have cirrhosis of the liver, like Stone Sailor said.
He's always... he wouldn't be drinking if he did.
Listen, there's a lot of people that have cirrhosis and they keep drinking. I don't know. I just telling you what he told me, and he's the closest one. So
I got a question from the chat. Steve is saying for 45 days with question marks, compassionate release. No, we're talking about how he got out the first time. He's not. He's looking at more than 45 days for this.
Well, no.
This is the first time. This is back in 2021.
That's what I'm telling Steve. We're talking about when he got out of jail.
Yeah.
He's not going to do 45 days. It may take 45 days just to get him back to Maryland.
That's what I said. It's going to take 45 days to get him back to Maryland because what I was told today by an officer is Maryland is going to wait as long as they possibly can. And you know who else told me this? Lee Cole. He says they'll wait till the last day before they put in the order to transfer him, and then they'll do it. I don't know. I can't believe that a warrant for him, which would have been public up there, stayed under the radar for since June?
But that's why I think he didn't know.
But how did he keep that quiet?
Did the girl turn herself in? And I don't know that somebody put it in a chat earlier.
We don't even know that you mean the girl he was with?
Yes.
We don't even know that she had a warrant.
I don't know. I don't watch Eric Fox.
Let me, because I'm getting a little. Let me give you some other stuff that's come down the pipe. He was very close with Betty Hayward, who has not been seen in 2 weeks, other than on Leanne's show one time, and she barely talked. If Betty Hayward, I'm sorry.
What does that mean? She barely talked.
She was on Leanne's show.
I was on the too.
She didn't say that. She barely. That's the only time anybody's seen her in about the last 2 weeks or heard from her. You didn't see her. You only heard from her. Her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend, Layan Pipe, was arrested on the 21st for breaking into apartment complexes with a ski mask. He's out on felonies. This is the guy that Eric Foss ratted out to us about him having been arrested in a Target. We got the body cam footage and we lambasted him. His name is Brandon Hevel. Brandon Hevel got out of jail on felonies without bond. He had a co-conspirator. He had a partner who had to pay thousands of dollars to get out in bonds. Brandon Hevel was released 3.5 hours after Eric Foss was arrested, about an hour and a half away. I bet you dollars to donuts that that little group snitched on Eric Foss. And from what I understand, in this situation, Brandon Hevel, who, by the way, was just arrested about 4 months ago, would have gotten out without bond because his partner had to pay thousands of dollars to get out, and now he's disappeared. I believe somebody ratted out Eric Foss, and I believe that Eric Foss came to Florida to do more than take care of his mother. I think he came down there to hook up with some of these degenerates down there. His mom's 2 hours away from a lot of them, and before the big fallout, and he ratted out laying pipe, he was talking about meeting up with Betty Hayward. That never materialized.
That's a lot. That's a lot to.
It's all true. I mean, everything that I said is true.
Let me ask you this. I told you this also. Why couldn't it have been that the victims were watching him and saw that where he was, and they told the police where he's at?
So we have a hater in the chat named Rhonda Hauser. And Rhonda Hauser says Michelle, which is the girl that he went over to the house, Michelle was on today. Aaron, and I think she means Eric, was arrested, or Aaron was arrested too. I guess that's the girl up there.
Oh, that's the girl.
No one snitched. Aaron was picked up first, and maybe she said something to get out of hers. Well, first of all, Rhonda Hauser, that would mean somebody snitched, whether it's Betty Hayward or not. Number two, you may have heard a third-party YouTube show with a girl who, by the way, caused all this. I talked to the police in Marion County, and they were on our show. So I'll tell you what, Rhonda Hauser, I'm going to go with the cops who had the call over, and we'll get the body cam footage, over some girl up there who lied about most of this anyways. Now, was it the girl up there that got arrested and snitched him out? Maybe. What I'm telling you is Brandon Havel, which, by the way, you're still not acknowledging, that he was arrested with ski masks, breaking into houses, or breaking into apartments to steal bikes, was released without bond, despite his partner in that robbery, in those robberies, paying absorbent amounts of bond. He was out within 3.5 hours of Foss being arrested. Not only that, but Foss is the one that shit all over that community. So, and Betty Hayward and her boyfriend. I'm just saying it's more than a coincidence.
Wait a second. How did the girl lie when he posted the videos? How is she the liar when he posted the videos?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Who posted what videos talking to who? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You said that the girl lied. She lied about everything. What girl?
You lost me. I'm twisted up now. Say that again.
What you said that the girl lied about everything. What girl and what she lie about? Who are you talking about? I
don't know what you're referring to.
What? I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I don't know who you're referring to. There's a lot. What is happening out here?
Didn't he just say that the girl lied about everything? The girl up there, she lied about everything.
Oh, I'm talking about Michelle. So
what did she lie about?
I'm not talking about the arrest. Let's go rewind the clocks, because I was traveling with a football team, so I watched this whole thing about 50 times on that bus. Here's the thing. I'm not talking about when he went over there with the flags, that we saw all that. The shit that she was talking about, that Foss said she was lying about, we're talking about Michelle Meltdown, I believe is her name.
Okay.
She is the girl. She supposedly, according to Foss and everything, she lied about a bunch of stuff, which is why they came over there to confront her. So now you're telling me that Rhonda Hauser's in the chat saying, well, Michelle went on today and explained everything. I take everything she says with a grain of salt because she said, come on over here. Show up over here. I'll fight you. I won't call the cops. Well, she obviously lied about that because Foss got arrested for that shit. She obviously pressed charges. Her family obviously did that. She also stated that the woman that Foss was dating, and I don't know this, I'm not on either side here. She also said
well, you sound like you're on his side.
Hold on, I'm on the side of the truth, and I'm going by what the police.
You don't know what the truth is.
I'm going by what the police said. I'm going by the police reports. I'm not going by some Michelle Meltdown who basically started this entire fight because she said the girl that Foss was dating lost custody of her children and was not allowed to see it, which we now know was a lie because the girl has custody of her kids. They just weren't with Eric Foss and her that weekend. So the woman lied about a lot of the things, which
maybe that's what she was told, or that's what.
Well, but I'm telling you that those were the lies. That's the lies I'm talking about.
See, Watcher of Crazy said that she never spoke with his mother.
Okay, well then I don't know who was saying that, but then somebody, if it wasn't Watcher of Crazy, maybe Watcher of Crazy, I could have heard I heard her say that they got in contact with the mother. If she didn't get a hold of the mom, then how were they setting up going to her house on Tuesday?
No, I don't think she set it up. I think she said if the mom needed help going for her surgery Tuesday, she would help.
Right. Well, I was told, and if I have it wrong, then I apologize. I was told that on that Fumble Nut show, when we broke the story a half hour before anybody, that they said that they had already contacted, and Barbara Buffalo, if you're out there, you called me on this too, that they had already contacted the sister. See, Watcher of Crazy might be like, I never contacted the mother, but notice she didn't say I didn't contact the sister. His sister. They might have contacted the sister and the sister got a hold of the mother. See how you have to play the semantics with these people? Watcher or Crazy will say, hey, Watcher, did you contact his sister?
He has a sister? I didn't even know that.
He's got, his daughter? Did you contact his daughter? See, this is the semantics that these people play to get themselves out of things. Somebody contacted the family, let's put it that way, and said, do not take any. She also said that I was calling the mother. I never called the mother. I don't have the mother's phone number.
Yeah, see, I'm all the way at the bottom. And what Joy Perry said was, Michelle said that Eric, they videotaped the whole thing, and it went
look at a Watcher Crazy saying, I spoke to his daughter, yes. So what they do is they make it sound like we didn't do that, but she spoke to the daughter. Did you tell the daughter not to talk to me? I already know the answer to that.
I'll bet you she says no.
I'm pretty sure this was spoken. Well, have Watcher Crazy come up here. I would love to go over the timeline with Eric Foss and Brandon Havel. And I don't know it all. I'm just telling you what
she said, no, I did not tell her that.
Okay, well then I believe her. I believe her.
Apologize. You said you're going to apologize.
Oh, then I'm sorry if I got that wrong. That's my fault. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm just telling you what I.
Good for you, Jim Terry. Good for you. Now,
all right, so Jim, hold on a second. Jim.
Chris Ochilla says they probably would have gave him a plea, so I'm not sure why he would flee for those charges. True.
First of all, and I'm an expert on this because I watched this shit 50 times. Here's what everybody is missing. First of all, Eric had an apartment or a townhome. He was supposedly a real estate agent. He said he had this beautiful condo, Foss. He had the dogs. He was fostering animals. He was doing he had his show. He was making big money. But what started the entire fight with Michelle Meltdown was he was borrowing $50 from her. And she didn't have $50. She cash apped him $15 and then found out that he was staying with that girl and her family. So that is 3 grown adults that did not have a total of more than $15 on him. Foss didn't have any money. His girlfriend didn't have any money. And the girl, Michelle Meltdown, sent them $15. She said it was the last $15 I had. So not only did Foss not have a house, he was probably, and a lot of people in these chats were saying he was staying with his daughter. Now, I don't know how true that is or a relative or something, And he said those dogs were his. Those dogs were not his. So I think what's going on here is I think somehow he got a shitload of money real quick and headed to Florida. Somebody sent him money because when he was in South Carolina and first in North Carolina, he called me on his drive down and he was asking me what he could do to make money on the road. And I said, go to some of these roadside attractions. There's a place, he was at the Waffle House. He went live. He called me after that. And I said, there's a place about a mile from you called South of the Border. It's a truck stop with lots of little weird shit. He said, really? I said, well, then somebody called the police on him down there and he got out of that lizard zoo or whatever that was, if you people remember this. So I've studied this shit like you couldn't possibly believe. The bottom line is Eric Foss has a cell phone with all these alts in it. All these hater alts, these Norris codes and Fast Eddie and all these people that have alts and that come into these chats and fuck with me. 2 weeks ago on his show, he got into it with Betty Hayward. And he says, go ahead, Betty Hayward, fuck with me. Fuck with me and I'll show everybody the phone because you told me who all these people are. Eric Foss also told me privately that there is a Discord group with these haters, fumble nuts in them, that Betty Hayward sent me. And how I know Foss isn't lying is he sent me some screenshots of some of the text messages between him and another hater named Ruben Sanchez. Ruben Sanchez was shitting all over fumble nuts in these text messages when they had their big fallout a couple of months ago. Now they've all kind of reconvened over on Leanne's channel. That's where they're all kind of kumbaya-ing at.
Well,
with
listen. Princess said, I member for 6 months. Thank you very, very much, Princess. She said, hi, Angel. Listen, good show. Michelle said today, that girl also got arrested the same day Eric did. Jim, look that up. I don't think Michelle is lying.
Princess 76, I'm not saying she's lying about the girl being arrested. Listen to me. She lied about the girl not having custody of her children. That was a lie. She told them if they came over the house to confront her, they would not call the cops. That was a lie. I'm not saying she's lying about that. I'm sure they picked them up both on the same day. What I'm telling you is that I know that Foss got dimed out because we played the police's call on our show. I'm just assuming it had something to do with some other people. I may be wrong in that. I'm just bringing out the obvious. That's all.
Sam the man says, Jim, what exactly does it say on what Eric was charged for? Mr. Silo, can you ask him? But it said assault 1 and assault 2, right? Mm-hmm. And one of the assaults was asphyxiation. So somebody passed out or something.
Yeah, I don't know. The fight was real grainy. That other girl who refuses to see, the thing about Michelle, this Michelle Meltdown or whatever her name is, we offered her to come on our show and ask when people don't want to answer questions about this, but feel free to go on a bunch of shows. And I hate to use this as an analogy. I'm going to use it because it happened tonight here. Lee Cole did not want to answer questions. That makes me uncomfortable. When people don't want to ask, now I'm not asking him what his dick size is or if he's ever had an STD. I asked him how he got in touch with that girl. For some reason, that question was very offensive to him. Michelle Meltdown on her show went up one side of Betty Hayward and down the other. At one time, Eric Foss had 4 different girls that were in love with him. The girls were Michelle Meltdown. She even cried and talked about it. The girl he was actually kind of, quote unquote, seeing, his girlfriend that was arrested. Betty Hayward. He told me about the dick pictures he sent her. How do you think Watcher Crazy knew what the dick looked like? Betty Hayward, I believe, sent it to her. She knew what the dick looked like. She talked about it for 3 days. I never saw it. She did. She studied it like it was the Taro. And then there was also, so there was Michelle Meltdown, Betty Hayward, the girl up there. The other girl that's in love with Foss was Maria, who I believe is his mod, not T. Maria or whatever from over here. The Maria that became his mod when he left the state. He got rid of all those broads and brought in a new mod. I know who that girl is because she was from our show. We kicked her off our platform. She's the one that's married to that Arab that puts the elevators in the high rises. So those women all loved him, and all at the same time, and that's what created the big fight.
Let me tell you about Eric Foss, okay? Eric Foss, all of a sudden, like came to this community, and he came here, and he was very nice. He came here. He grabbed the link one night. He came on. He came up. I never saw him before, and he was like this prison genre guy. So then he started to do lives. I mean, he could have done lives before, but from what I remember, I think he just started, and he did his first live, and we all went over there and and supported him. And he didn't have a wrench, so he had a whole bunch of fake people going in there. There was a fake Angel Gotti, a fake Angela. There was a whole bunch of fake accounts in there. And we just said to him, like, Eric, you should get a wrench, give somebody a wrench. But he didn't even know what that was. I don't remember. So then I think he did a second live. And this is now he was all hyped up on this whole pedophile ring. And there really was no pedophile ring, but he was insisting there was. And so we were watching the live one night, and he said something. He was going after MRE, and MRE's friends naturally, started to defend him. And he turned around, which I really liked Zio at the time. Zio Lesso, this man Zio Lesso, right? I really liked him. So Eric told Zio, "Get out of here! You get out of my chat, you diaper snipper," whatever he called him. And I said, you know what? That's so messed up. I shut it off because I liked Zio. So I think it was that night or the next night, we were on here, and I gave a little bit of advice. And I said, Lee Cole and I were up here, and I said, I didn't think that was right to do that to Zio, because you just don't accuse people of being, chomos and this and that. And I said, I didn't think that was right. And if I was Eric, I would stick to sticking with what he's got. He's got a good channel. He's got a really good channel. It's the prison, he's telling his prison stories, this and that. That started Eric Foss going after me all the time after that. And now the funny thing is, the person that I defended is now going after me too, because because you've been on the panel. So he goes after me now too. You stick up for people, and you get it right in your ass. I'll tell you that.
Watcher, you talked on 3 different episodes. I just went and looked at them. You called Eric Foss's dick lumpy. You said that on 3 different shows of yours. Eric Foss on his show also responded to it and talked about how he sent pictures to people. So if you didn't see pictures of his dick and called him lumpy dick, then either you're lying about seeing the pictures and made it up, or you're lying now. And this is why you did shows this weekend in front of 31 people. Your crowd is starting to see that you say things, and, I didn't call anybody, or I didn't call his mom, but you really called his daughter. Well, no, hold on. For 3 episodes, she talked about how his dick had lumps on it.
But that's what Michelle said.
But it doesn't matter. She made the reference like she saw it. So what I'm saying is, if she talked to Michelle about it and Foss said it's not true, well, then that's another thing that Michelle lied about.
No, Michelle said that publicly. She said that publicly.
All I know is that Watcher of Crazy talked about him having a lumpy dick. If she didn't see it, then she shouldn't say things as gospel. Like her and that douchebag Nils last night telling everybody that I'm a convicted felon. I have voted, and I have the ability to carry a handgun. So you can't have a gun license in the state of Florida if you're a convicted felon. Just like right now, Watcher can't have a gun because she's out on bond for drugs.
She's out on bond for pot, Jim. Listen, so you're saying...
Okay, she called it bumpy, not lumpy. See how they do that? Bottom line is, you talked for 3 days about his dick.
But that wasn't... That was I mean, everybody was saying that because that's what Michelle said.
Yeah, I know well, let me put it to you this way. I know that she saw the picture of the dick. And the reason I know that is Betty Hayward said it in a text. Betty Hayward thumbs up his dick. She doesn't want to say it because that's revenge porn. That's illegal. So, of course, she's not going to say it. She's out on bond for
She's not going to show it. She's not going to show
right.
it.
But listen, hold on.
You can talk about it, but you can't show it.
But if Betty Hayward sent it to Watcher, Betty Hayward is guilty of revenge porn. You understand? No, you wouldn't, Watcher. We know you wouldn't. Watcher, you have a brother-in-law that is a pedophile.
Oh my God. Jim, you know what? Everything was going so nice.
Until she came in the chat and started spewing her shit. Yeah. I hate these people.
Listen,
I tell you what, I'm still trying to get my pound of. Hey, Leanne, why don't you come up here and talk tonight? You talked all that shit last night on your show. Now you don't have the guts to come up here. Neither does Walker, neither does Lambrow, neither does any of these fucking Johnny come latelys.
Jim, listen.
Joy Perry.
Listen, she said if she saw it, she'd say it, and I believe if she.
I don't believe her because she's listen. She lies. She said I was a felon on a show last night, and I'm not. I'm not. So she has no credibility with the majority of the people. She said she was going to show up to face Mr. X until we had her served, and then we realized she wasn't going to do it. She still lied about it the day that she said it. This is a woman who lies and then blurs it under the assumption that it's trolling to keep the 35 people that she has. She had 35 people watching a show the other day while she was driving around. Like I told you, if it's not about me, if it's not about me, I get you. Liam's last two shows.
You're not going to let me talk, Jim.
Well, no, because Liam's last two shows have been for 10 hours about me. About me.
She said that the reason why she said or thought that you were a convicted felon is because you got probation. And when you get probation, isn't that because you got convicted?
My attorney for that case, Roger Feuderman, his information's out there. Call him. This is also a woman that said I was convicted of heroin and domestic violence until she found out the guy she thought was me was a 65-year-old black man. She also said my family changed their last name because we were Jews. I graduated from a Catholic high school. I'm Catholic. I'm Polish, not Jewish. Not that there's anything wrong with being a Jew. This is also,
I'm Jewish too.
This is also, well, I'm not. She said she knew it. This is also I was put into an insane asylum, and this is just in the last week, because I asked some fucking whore to marry me, and she said no. By the way, called the woman that they were referring to, her mother, and it was never even talked about. This is a woman who has to keep making up things, and I'm talking about Watcher of Crazy, not Leanne. Watcher of Crazy has to keep making up things so that the 35 people that watch her show religiously, not the other 30 that are striking it, think that she has something going. They want to think that she is going to take down Jim Terry. And let me tell you all something. After this case with her fucking son is done, you're going to hear from people in her community that we have on tape.
Don't say that on here.
It's over.
I know,
it's over for
don't
her.
do that on here.
Jim, let me ask you a question, Jim. Were you charged with misdemeanors?
I can't hear you. You're cutting out. Your thing cuts out real bad.
Yeah, your thing got
Let me try one more time. I'm going to have to go down for a few minutes. Were you charged with misdemeanors?
I was charged. They tried to charge me with felonies.
Okay, but all right, so listen here. It says right in the prison manual, you can receive probation for charges less serious than felonies. You can be given probation for misdemeanors or plea deals. It doesn't automatically assume it's a felony.
Yeah. But here, Silo, you can tell these people all that you want. They also said that I was banned from the school system I was a school teacher in. I taught elementary school. We contacted the school district live on our show and talked to the school district. The president of the school board in Pinellas County was on my show stating that that's not true and never has been. They brought my files out. These people have an agenda. They have an agenda to keep the 35 to 50 people watching them that they have by this guise. I mean, they said that we were going to be arrested. If anybody wanted, and we've said this for 3 years, to get me or Mr. X, or if we had done anything illegal, or the FBI was after us, or just wait, he sunk himself, they would knock on the door to any place I'm at like they did Eric Foss.
I'm seeing that. But I'm seeing right here the law. You can be given probation on a diversion program or even misdemeanor. It doesn't necessarily have to be a felony charge.
Yeah, she wants me to be what her son and her family are, and I am not a felon. I've carried a handgun as a private investigator. I've had a gun license. I don't like guns. I'm not a gun guy. I had a .22 rifle that broke down. It was called a pilot's rifle. She doesn't know what she's talking about. It's why she won't come up here. But if she spews it, she can get Joy Perry, who, by the way, has been shitting on me in the chat for the last 2 hours. Never timed out, never blocked. She's not a member. She doesn't do anything for anybody. And this is a woman who is stealing off dying people in hospice as a nurse. I mean, these people are whack jobs. You know what I mean? They are. My attorney and the state of Florida was called live on our show, Watcher. Nobody's a convicted felon. Why don't you prove that I am? Like we proved Kaylee's mom, like we proved your situation, like we proved that Candace Howard, Candace Cooley. Your whole thing, Watcher, is to try to take me down, and you're on year 2.5, and we've gotten you served, not me. Your people have been arrested. Your people have restraining orders. Your people are band creators. Your people are everything that you are. And we're getting ready to go on our second major platform. It must be brutal to do stuff to us that only propels us. It's got to hurt. And here comes Arkansas. Arkansas, let's talk about you.
Oh my God, how did this turn into this?
I'll tell you how it turned.
Such a good time.
I'll tell you how it turned. The same way it does on every platform, Angel. You have a good show, these people get fucking nervous. None of them are on right now because if Watcher of Crazy went on right now, she'd have 21 fucking people watching her. So she won't go on. She waits till the OTT is over and to, what's his name? And Twin Mama, let me tell you this. I heard you last night. I never asked to be up on your panel. Hey, Twin Mama, Leanne, if you're really your own person, go on live Friday night at 9 o'clock. Make Watcher of Crazy choose between you and Fumblenuts. That's a real easy way to tell where your loyalty is. Very easy.
Jim?
But Jim, in your cases, they dropped the charges, right? It was all dropped, everything.
We've done this a million times. I was arrested, I think, 3 times total. One was for writing. One was for felony writing checks to myself. I played for an arena football team in Corpus Christi, Texas. During the bye week, we had 2 weeks off. I went home to Florida. When I was on my ride home, they cut me. The team fired me. I wasn't coming back. I didn't have a lot of stuff with me, okay, and I had it with me. I never keep my stuff in team housing. It's a hotel. So when I was in Tallahassee, they called me and said, we're going to go in a different direction. I said, that's fine. I need my paycheck. My bank account was in a small bank in Texas, a bank that didn't exist anywhere outside the state of Texas, and I'm in Florida. So I contacted the bank. They said, you have a checkbook. Write the checks to yourself. It was about $9,000. Write the checks to yourself, and you'll be able to, and then we'll close out your account. I went to the check writing thing. I cashed 3 checks. I think they were around $3,000 a piece, somewhere around there. And I got my money. 2 months later, there was a warrant out for my arrest. What I didn't realize is the promoter, the arena football owner, bounced my checks. So my checks were in my bank account and cleared right away. When I wrote the checks to myself, you know how they run the check? They said he can cover it. But then when my checks bounced, the checks I wrote to myself bounced. A check of over $300, I think, in the state of Florida at that time is a felony.
Okay.
I went to court. Hold on. I went to court. I paid it. Bing, 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 in cash. Straight cash, homie. The judge looked at him and said, well, did his checks bounce? And they said, well, yeah. Roger Feuderman, my attorney, one of the top guys, he was just on Dateline, Roger, looked at them and said, yes, he's got the money here. He didn't even know that it bounced. At best case scenario, it's bad bookkeeping. Those all would have been felonies. They all got knocked down, and I think I did 60 days of probation. I never even did a piss test. So
let me read this.
With a felony, yes, but then they were taken care of. That doesn't make me a felony like her son. Doesn't make me a felony.
He got dropped.
Jim, let me read this, Jim. She said, Roger Crazy asked me to look up Pinellas County. I have Pinellas County's records up here. Yes, you can receive probation for charges less than a felony in Pinellas County, Florida. The county's misdemeanor probation program, supervised by the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, manages individuals placed on probation for non-felony offenses. So there it is. I did what you asked me to do.
You know what, Silo? Then here's what I want you to do. When she comes up here, show her that and read her that. And then she will put it back.
I'm going to send it to Angel right now.
And here's the other thing. She's going on and on that we started fighting with her for no reason. What made me snap on her was on our platform, she told people that we get their full credit cards on Stripe. That is a total lie. Stripe is the most #1 used, best in the business service with dealing with people's credit cards. We do not get your credit cards. We do not run credit cards. And I don't give a fuck what business she was in or what. That is what made us pop, because she tore at the very fabric and fiber of what we pay extra money to have. We go above and beyond with Stripe. There's 3 other companies we could use. We made sure we got the best one. And if that isn't enough, we interviewed Stripe live on our show. They didn't talk about that. And Stripe says unequivocally, our vendors like you do not get the credit card numbers. We don't run credit cards either, Jason, Angel, that. Like if you call me, and we've had people do this, hey, Jim, can I just run the debit card with you? No. We don't do it. Do it through Stripe. I want to say Stripe takes a percentage. Mr. X knows that. So these are the reasons people get pissed off. It may seem like it was for no reason, but it's not for no reason. That pissed me off to the same degree when they came up here. And Angel, this is why I came to your show, because I heard you when they said you were running a pedo ring. But it wasn't that bad. They just said it one time. That's enough to fire you up.
Well, Jim, so you're saying that because I heard her say that she didn't do anything to you, and all of a sudden you turned on her.
Yeah.
So you're saying that the reason why that happened is because she was telling people that.
I'm telling you, the day I remember popping on her, and I remember the show because she was a good supporter. She was somebody who helped us with Black Michelle.
Aren't you friends with her?
I'm not friends with any of these people.
No, at the time, you were friendly. Cut it out.
Yeah, but we weren't. My friends, I've met in person. Okay, I know my friends. You know what I mean? And so I don't want to say, because people are like friends. Oh, he must have lived near her. I've never met this woman in person. I've talked to her on the phone a bunch of times. What I remember and what we have record of on the show, and there was some fights here and there, back and forth, a little bit of tit for tat, like with Lee tonight. The thing that made me pop on that show, and I remember like it was yesterday, and we have it because we don't delete OTT shows, is when she came on the show and says, well, you got people's credit cards on here. Because we told her to come back to the platform. And that's when she says, I would never do that. I'd use a gift card because you can. And then she said she worked for a company that used Stripe and she could see their credit cards. She tried to backpedal. That was one of, she said Mr. X was involved in gay pornography as a producer. He never was. Her and her crowd said that what else did they say? Oh, they said that Mr. X's book was about Dylan Rounds and abducting him from the desert. The book was produced and out there for sale 3 months before Dylan Rounds went missing. Now, these aren't the kind of things I want to keep talking about, but this is why these shows don't want to have to prove it.
What the heck is that?
Jason got another black person that needs a ride to the airport.
Oh my God.
Yeah, remember that? I mean, some people pop on that. When you've got as many people, and I think at the time she said that, we only opened our show up, I think it was to 250 at first. Then we got to 350. We opened it up, and then we said, whoever wants to come on. Then we got the robo call and all that stuff. So when you've got 350 people paying you $29.99 a month, and you're with Roku, you don't want some fucking jerk off telling people that you've got their credit card numbers. Now, luckily, that didn't hurt us. She also contacted our streaming platform. She told her to go fuck herself. She also contacted our platform on their official Facebook page. They called us. When we got onto the OTT, we had it written into our contract that if anybody contacts the streaming platform, Davo, or if anybody calls them, they not only have the call, they print out a transcript. She was just stupid enough to say the same thing on the transcript that she said on the Facebook page. And we've got a copy of that. So we've got all this shit.
Let me just see something.
Arkansas, you know what's more difficult and more annoying than repeating the same thing over and over again? Asked the same thing over and over and over again. Notice our story doesn't change.
Well, I would drop the link for her if she wanted to come up. Of course, I'll drop the link for her.
Yeah. Joy, come up here and tell everybody why your boyfriend shot you after you robbed his mom and
cut it out. Why do you have to fight with everybody?
Because these people are coming in here. Many of them are not mods. None of them are on tonight, or nor do they have the guts to go on. And they're in here to do one thing, to ruin your show. The reason that this is being allowed...
You're the one who's yelling and carrying on, not them.
They have a volume knob on their computer. I can't help it if they've got it turned up full blast. Here's what I'm telling you.
What?
These people are over here, Angel, doing this to turn this show into this. This is what their goal is.
Jim, did you hear what the doctor said earlier?
Yeah, he says he eats a lot of Chinese food.
No. Did you hear what he said? Like, not answering people who go after you, not answering, not giving them the reaction that...
Yeah, when he has his own show, and deals with these animals, then he can tell me about this lifestyle. Otherwise, he doesn't know what he's talking about, with all due respect. He don't know anything about this world. He couldn't even begin to understand what people go through.
He is a doctor, and he's telling you that, you know, it's a good idea to not answer people who want to fight, let's just say, or if somebody insults you, don't answer them. Don't fight with them.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you can't do it.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't mind the fight. It doesn't bother me. These people have not cracked or put a dent in our armor. That's the beautiful part of this. They have been doing this for 3 years as their channels get smaller. Wait till we announce our new platform. And I'm sure they'll call the new platform. You know what I mean? But this is their goal, is to come in here and irritate so that they can do a show on Tuesday morning in front of 21 people, or, you know, on Wednesday night when nobody else is on, and have something to talk about. It is what it is. They followed me over here. I don't follow them to shows.
Is your new platform an attack channel?
We don't do an attack channel. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just asking you. Is that you're going to, in other words, is that going, are you going
We've never had an attack channel.
Are you going to be fighting with people on there? That's what
our show, which will air on Wednesday nights, will be more guest driven. There'll be celebrities on it. There'll be reality stars on it. There will be people that have, like I found an 8-foot teenager. We've got people like that. It'll be more like that. Jim Terry TV, 95% of the show behind the paywall doesn't deal with these people. Crab Leg Friday is a free show that we moved to the OTT. Was never originally aired on the OTT. We moved it there and made it free because there was a platform that wanted to see what kind of numbers we could get if we were a free show. They wanted to know how many people were watching, and they were.
Okay. Did you also pick Wednesday night on purpose to go up against me?
No, they well, first of all, we're limiting it to 100 people, so you won't even know. Second of all, we didn't say that time, they did. We're not going to do it on Saturdays and Sundays against the National Football League or college. We're not going to do it Monday or Thursday nights because of the NFL. Mr. X is on XNN. We don't want to do 2 shows a day. It's Wednesday night, but at first it's only open to 100 people, and we've got about 70 of those spots already.
Why is that? Why is it only open to 100 people? What does that mean? Why would that be why would that be something? Why can only 100 people get it?
So first of all, we will know all 100 people. So if I open it up to everybody and Watcher of Crazy buys it, or nobody will be able to buy it until they open it up to the next round. Number one, it's kind of like a soft opening at a restaurant. You know, a lot of it is the waitress's family or the manager's friends.
Okay.
So it's kind of like that. We can control it. We also are going to open it. So what we're really working on now, we got super stickers and super chats on the OTT. We never had that before.
Okay.
You were never able to go into the chat. You had to leave and do a donation or Cash App and PayPal. Now, for the first time ever on an OTT, Netflix doesn't have it. Hulu doesn't have it. Disney doesn't have it. We are the only OTT streaming platform on the fucking globe that has a super sticker and super chat. If we didn't have the revenue or the ability to do it, they would not have added that. That took a lot of time and money for them to do it. It took them almost a year and a half. What we want is for people to gift memberships. But that's very, very difficult to do on our platform. It's very difficult to gift it. You can't gift Netflix. I can get you a Netflix gift card, but I can't. So here on YouTube, you gift 5 memberships, it goes to any 5 people. What they're going to do to ours, and this is what they've got to develop with the website side, and we don't want our show to go public until they do that, is what will happen is our chat will be going. And we can open it up live, and then there'll be a holding tank, almost like a small bank account. And let's say that Leanne or Addie or you want to put $25 over there for members. Then we can bring in the members. They can gift memberships, but it doesn't go to anonymous. So let's say that Leanne had a membership and she goes, Christine Fortunato isn't over here. I want to give her a membership. She puts the money, it goes into a holding tank. We give it to Christine and they come over with it. And that's how we'll be able to gift memberships. So Silo can gift 25 memberships if he wants.
Okay.
So
hold on. Edna wants me to drop the link. I'm dropping the link for Edna. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Angel, I sent you the paperwork that I pulled up by text.
Okay, hold on.
And I'm going to come up the other way because this one's breaking up too much. I'm going to come up the other way in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
It says charges less than a felony. Yes, you can receive probation for charges less than a felony in Pinellas County, Florida. The county's misdemeanor probation program, supervised by the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, manages individuals placed or probation for non-felony, offenses.
The term that was used in there was adjudication withheld.
Okay. In Florida, a judge can impose probation as a sentence for both misdemeanor and felony cases. Whether you are sentenced to jail or probation, it is up to the judge's discretion.
The judge was confused. She's not confused anymore.
What? You crazy.
And notice they're all gone. See? They don't say shit anymore. It's their goal is to come over here and disrupt it and turn it into this. You know what I mean?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
This is Mean Green 1971. I think that's the same person.
Yeah. Yep. Holler, Ohio. Holler Girl, Ohio.
Where's
Read
Holler
that
at?
chat. Read
Where
the
is
back.
I
chat.
am her.
Read the back chat, Jim.
Hey, Angel, I'm gonna sign off now.
Okay,
Gonna head
Jason.
to bed.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Hey,
very much for
hey,
everything, Jason.
Hey, Angel,
Thanks,
remember I was telling you
Jason.
about those two guys? Hey, how are you? Two guys I was trying to get on for your show. One's a financial advisor, and the
Yeah,
other a
yeah.
real estate guy.
Yes.
I'll talk more, email you and stuff. But one of them, the real estate guy, definitely wants to do it. The financial advisor, I gotta, I talked to him once. I'm gonna talk to him again. So,
Jason, there is a missing persons case that involves 2 children and a mother in your state. And I want to ask you about it sometime because I don't want to bring it up here, but I might be doing something with it on a reality show. And I want to ask you some questions about it because I think you would know about it. It's terrifying. And they think that they can stay alive, but it happened like in the late 60s, early 70s, but it was in your neck of the woods. Anyways, that's it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks,
Have a nice night,
Jason.
everyone.
Have a great
Thank
night.
you.
Thank you. I like Jason.
Now you do?
Oh, I always like Jason. Shut up, troublemaker.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Really?
How are you, Mean
Okay.
Green McKean?
I'm doing good. I
Good.
kind of pooped out earlier, but I'm good. I was going to ask Jim Terry, are you really a PI?
Yeah, so my education originally started in the state of Florida. I forget the year. I've got my paperwork here.
That's where I need you.
But I'm not a licensed PI. Oh, I thought you were going to ask me about my background. What's your question, honey? I'm sorry.
Well, my friend has been missing about 10 years down in the Keys up at Christmas Tree Island. She hasn't been seen or heard from since.
Do me a favor. Do not say the name of your friend out loud here because these motherfuckers in these chat rooms will start contacting family members and everything. But go ahead. I'm listening.
So we've tried different PIs. We noticed there were a couple other things that were out of norm. That
How old was the girl? How old was the girl when she went missing?
45.
How long ago did she go missing?
10 years ago now.
Okay, so
But no detective will take this on. I've talked to the FBI. I know some people in Homeland. They won't touch it.
Can I tell you why that is?
They won't tell me.
It's not a crime.
We don't know that it's a crime or not. The man she was with.
This is hard to explain to people, but let me tell you something. It's not a crime. If it's a 4-year-old at a Walmart, you know the 4-year-old didn't get up and move to Seattle. If there's blood in the trunk of their car and they found the car, that's another story. A missing person is not a crime, and the police do not have to. Now, if it was a celebrity, if it was Brad Pitt, well, then chances are Brad Pitt doesn't want to get up and move to Columbus, Ohio and be a landscaper. So when you're talking about an adult missing person, there's really not much they're going to do unless it's a child, a celebrity, or there's some proof of possible foul play. So that
there was
going to get much help. But go ahead.
She had to go to court the next day, and she never showed. And she had a plane ticket back to Chicago, and her dad and mother were both passing away, and she never showed.
Mm-hmm.
So none of her belongings ever showed up. Nobody ever told her.
Where did she go missing? Where did she go missing? No, but like a hotel? Was she staying with a friend? Was she on the beach? Where was she
was on
in the Keys?
Christmas Tree Island down in the Keys, and she was between there and like a park. And
she was homeless? She was homeless?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
okay.
Pretty much.
So she was a homeless.
She drove back.
Hold on.
On the dinghy.
Hold
with
on.
Another man.
Mean Green, hold on. Mean Green, hold on. Because you're getting into the story, and I'm not interested in the story. I'm interested in So when she was on Christmas Tree Island and she went missing, that was the last place anybody saw her?
No. She was in a dinghy with another gentleman going back to the mainland, and he was shot and dead on the beach. She was never found.
Who killed him?
We don't know.
So not only was he murdered, she went missing. Did she have a vehicle
Yes.
down there? Did she have a vehicle, and a hotel, an apartment? Did she have any contents down there, a suitcase, anything?
Yes, yes, all of it is missing, including her bike and her dinghy.
I'm sorry, her what's missing?
Her dinghy and her bike.
Her dinghy?
Yeah.
So her dinghy's missing. You know, I've heard the same story. William Brooklyn has a missing dinghy too. I don't know if you heard about this.
Oh, shut up, jerk.
Not the same thing.
Oh, okay.
But
is she a drug addict?
no. Alcoholic, yes.
Okay. Chemical dependency. So she was on the that's terrible. White girl?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Family have money?
Yes.
I mean, you know, the odds are she's probably deceased.
Yes.
So not only do they not know where she is, they don't know who killed her buddy down there either.
No.
Wow. Yeah, that's tough for a private vet. That would be very expensive for a PI to go to the Keys and do that. You're looking at a $15,000 retainer for those assholes down there. I can work in the state of Florida, but it has to be under an attorney. So I got my PI internship in Florida, then moved to a state that you only needed a business license, which was Mississippi. I can work in certain states. There's about 8 states I work in now, unless it's just like a TV show where they ask me to look stuff up. Or I can work under an attorney in the state of Florida. So if you have an attorney in the state of Florida, it could be anywhere in the state, and they bring me in as what's called an in-house investigator, then that bypasses having to have any sort of licensure in the state of Florida once they send an email to the state. And so yes, I could do it in Florida. I would not take it unless I thought I could move the needle. And I'm going to be real honest. Oh, did we lose her? I'm going to be real honest with you, ma'am. I don't think you're going to find that. I think that woman's deceased.
Where is she?
She's now missing too.
Oh my God, you jerk. Oh my God.
See, this is how it should be. Where's Edna?
I dropped the link for her. Where is she? Edna said at 1 o'clock she texted me, drop the link.
You know, what'd be great is if Jason picked Edna up in an Uber, in a Lyft.
I know. We already thought we were going to do this. Hold on.
How far is he from her?
I'm not sure.
What's her address?
I'm not giving you her address. Oh, here she is. Mean Green. There you are.
There I am.
Mean Green, how much money have you guys pumped out for private investigators down there? Tens of thousands of dollars?
Well, it'd be her parents' entire estate that was left to her. Half of it went into the investigation. They didn't get anywhere. 6 detectives have been on it. They just declared her dead, so now it's being distributed.
She had brothers and children. She got siblings?
12.
12 siblings?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Is there usually in these things, especially, and I know what Christmas Tree Island is. I'm from Florida. I don't know the real well, but it's more water than anything. There's usually a local scuttlebutt, water cooler talk. What are the locals there saying probably happened to her?
She drowned and she went out to sea.
She drowned and she went out, but her partner was shot?
Yep.
Well, that's a pretty bad weekend. You get shot, and then your girlfriend drowns all in the same 3 hours. That was she was. What was she testifying for?
Nothing. It was her court date for DUI.
10 years ago, huh? Have they run her social security number to see if it popped up anywhere?
Yep, it's not being moved. Nothing. No cell phone usage. Nothing.
But if you drowned, chances are, like, let's say you and I are swimming and you get shot and I drown. My backpack, my bicycle is not all going to go missing with me.
Right. That's what we're all thinking. How did everything, including the cameras, go dead when she reached shore?
Did she have a cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
What
Gone.
happened with that?
Gone. The police wouldn't even request the records because she was missing, not
Hold on.
dead.
Did they continue to pay the bill to keep the phone number on?
Yes, they did.
Is it still on to this day?
No. They got all the records and the police just have put it aside.
Who was the last call she made to?
Her boyfriend?
The guy that got shot.
No, a different guy.
What's he say?
He said he doesn't remember her being there.
Okay, well, that's probably the guy I'd go talk to first.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's where I'd go. I'd go ask him a few questions. Not only that, I'll tell you who else you ask. You don't really ask him, you ask his ex-girlfriend. And I'm going to tell you why. And this is how I've had success with this. What I would do is I would look at who I think had something to do with it, because she's probably dead. Not really the best at these, but I'll tell you how it works, is I would go to him, and then I would look into him, and I would find out everything there is to know about him, divorces, girlfriends, criminal records, everything, where he lived, neighbors, everything. And then I would interview everybody around him. I would interview especially ex-girlfriends that would have existed right before or right after that, because people always talk. And a lot of times ex-girlfriends might have overheard something. So that's where I go, just like we did with Joy Perry. It's the same thing we do on the OTT. You just ask people that were associated with these people at some point, and they'll tell you everything they want to know, especially if they don't like them. Then what I would do is, after I interviewed all of them, I would pass my card out to all of them. And if he called me and said, hey, the fuck is this about? Then I would know he's guilty. If he did not call me, then I'd be like, he doesn't have anything to do with it. Usually they call. Hey, what's this all about, buddy? I heard you're around town asking about where is he? Did he leave the keys, that man? Where's he at?
No, he's still in the keys, and I got a Facebook presence, everything.
It's harder to get rid of a body than you might expect, especially, and Angel could attest to this, especially if you're not used to it. Thank you.
And on top of that, we even looked into the currents with the Coast Guard to see where her things would wash up if she fell out of the dinghy. You know, we went through currents of the keys so that all of it would have washed ashore eventually, or got caught in a crab trap, or got caught somehow in a shrimp trap. Nothing, not even a driver's license, not an underwear, nothing has been found.
Yeah.
All cameras were shut off.
So where is the murdered guy's family at in this whole thing?
He was cremated before his sister's permission, and the mayor of the Key West actually had an article on him mourning his loss. But all his belongings,
Was he a somebody?
He was just a street performer.
What's that mean?
You get the guitar and you play like downtown Chicago, and you
He didn't know his
in
family wasn't affluent. He didn't own a car dealership down there or a hotel.
No, he was homeless. He was homeless.
That's amazing. Somebody has 12 siblings and they can't crack this. That's a lot of people that don't care about you.
They're all up in Chicago, and yet 6 detectives and all. Yeah. And his sisters did not request the cremation. They wanted an autopsy, and they cremated him without his permission. Their permission.
Did she have a funeral?
No, they haven't even done anything for her.
It took 10 years to get her legally deceased. Usually it's like 2 to 7 years.
Not in Florida.
It takes that long.
10 years. Yep.
Does the family
have a very large estate?
Does the family have an attorney in the state of Florida?
I gave them a couple names down there, but nothing that it can transpire right now. They're still saying it's an open investigation. Like I said, I got FBI into it. I got Homeland into it, And I had her even jumping up and down to where she was at in the pier and go on Earth Cam to make sure we could see something. And nothing. So.
Yeah, I mean, if he was a street performer, I mean, chances are, I mean, it's a long shot, especially after 10 years. I would be more interested in finding her things than her. Because if you found the things, you know. I would look for the things where I looked for her.
Well, that'll be our next trip.
Yeah, so.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate
it. Hey, wait a second. Hold on.
Great.
Hey, well, hold on.
I'm not going nowhere.
I'm going to give you my phone number.
Okay.
And they can call me 24/7. I'll advise them. I know people down there too. You know, I'll give them some shortcuts that don't cost anything too. But it's area code 813.
Oh. Hang on. Hands don't come that easy.
Let me just say something. Sure. So I was listening to something for like 2 minutes here, and I see that my old friend who can't seem to leave me out of her mouth can't help but open up her mouth when she doesn't know what she was talking about. So here, old fake friend, I was trying to avoid something that was going to be pretty serious. That's why I jumped up on there. I should have just minded my own business, but I like Leanne, and I went up there to try to avoid something. Leanne knows what I'm talking about. So mind your own fucking business, okay? Bitty bitch. You don't have no idea what you're talking about. I was trying to get Jim Terry to go on her panel. I couldn't believe it. I was trying to avoid a situation. And obviously I avoided it.
Yeah, I haven't gone after Leanne. And by the way,
so mind your business.
Well, and you've got somebody.
Business.
You
didn't even like Leanne. Suddenly now she wants to defend Leanne.
Well, you've also got 15 mods in here, and not one of them blocks somebody who's advertising another show right now.
Whoever's
that might have been me by accident.
No.
Somebody invited me.
It's somebody
to a different chat.
Hold on.
But you know, the mods in here, they don't like you, so maybe that's why they're not doing
well,
it.
I mean, whether they like me or not, they
Jim,
would.
who wrote it? Jim, who wrote it?
Somebody named Texas Mama 519, and they say listen, she can show. I told you they were felony charges, but I'm not a felon. You can be charged with OJ was charged with a shitload of felonies. How did that work out?
Exactly. Okay. If the glove don't fit, you have to quit.
Right. and listen, not only that, but in order to become a private investigator, even with an intern license and go through the school.
Let me ask you this. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
go ahead.
Didn't you do a whole show about this Fumble Nuts' father?
Say that again?
Did you do a show once about Fumble Nuts' father?
More than once.
Okay. So he's in the chat saying that I have daddy issues.
You do not have daddy issues.
Okay.
You lost your father. There's a difference.
Somebody who sits and makes videos all day long, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Worry about your daddy issues, Fumble, and leave me out of your mouth.
Well, Fumble Nuts' father not only molested him, but tried to.
People were in here watching.
How many are watching? How many are watching you right now?
Did you do 271? Did you do a robocall?
Yeah.
Nope. I did not do a robocall specifically, and I'm going to tell you why. Yeah. Johnny Yarbrough went on about 20 minutes before you, and I did a robocall for him. And your numbers about 10 to 20 minutes later were already big, so I didn't want to confuse anybody. I did not do a robocall.
Okay. Because I'll be accused now of buying bots and stuff, and there are no bots here. Everybody, please hit that like button.
So let me.
I'm not a bot. Well, and I'll tell you, Angela, Angel, my dad was my best friend. If he did something wrong with his friends, like dropping urine balloons on him while a golf trip, that didn't make me love him less. That's between him and his friends, But he was still a good dad to me.
The one
And
thing
that's the
that
only way I can look at him.
The one thing
You
that I
know?
don't have is daddy issues. My father was a good father to us and an even amazing grandfather. So whatever. These people are
That's
super.
what you need to focus
I
on
don't
is
know
you
why
have
you
good
did. I don't
memories.
know why you had to start talking about them, Jen.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
why? We were having such a great night. Why even
So,
bring
so
them
what?
up?
Well, hold on. What they do is they go into chat and they start
Yeah.
this shit. And when they start this shit,
You get
eventually,
triggered. You get triggered. That's why.
Angel, it took an hour and a half
Hey,
for me.
can I say something? Hold on a second. Angel, you say he
I
gets
forgot
triggered.
you were even there.
You say he gets triggered. Hold on a second. You say he gets triggered. He's getting all day what you just got in 1 minute. And
Yeah.
you got triggered too, sweetie. It's hard for us to hold it back. This guy takes as much, and so do you. You get. I don't even watch it no more because they're you know what their lives are about. To have to go be watching this in the bushes and run to another place. But
So
everybody's getting
obviously
triggered.
they were all here because we did have like 40 people more, 30 people more. And I was wondering, I'm saying, all right, the numbers are going down. And then I just
They went down by what, 30 people?
30,
But
yeah.
there was a lady. There
saw
was
that
a lady in
live.
here. There was a lady in this chat tonight. I'm not going to say her name, but she said in your chat, Leanne, last night at least 20 times, if Jim Terry is on that panel, I will not be in this program. She's been in this panel since the show started tonight.
Yeah.
So that tells you what their word means.
So here's how this works, and we've dealt with this homegrown
You
cowboy Johnny.
you know what this, I'm sorry to keep interrupting you, but I just want to say this. I said something about this last night. When they do this, all it makes me want to do is bring you on more and more and more.
And Leanne, I see you defending them, that I brought them up. Leanne, they did an hour and 15 to an hour and 30 minutes of talking shit to me in here, and you did not check any of them. You didn't time any of them out. There was people up here doxing my family. There was people on the panel saying names. There was people in the chat saying names. There's people in here advertising another show which says that I'm a felon. And you're not timing any of these people out. And I'm not talking about the little picayune shit like Jim Terry's a jerk off, or he didn't play football or any of that. I'm talking about the kind of shit that if it was said about Silo or Jason or anybody, or if it was said about Leanne, they would have been timed out immediately. See, Leanne's got a tough situation right now. She has now put herself in a situation where she's got to make a decision as to what side she's going to fall on. And it's not even her own doing. So she's got to keep both sides happy, and that's a very tough thing to do. So eventually, I had enough. We had a good time with Jason and all them, and I said, you want it, we'll get it. So what they do is they start this in the chat, then they get us to talk about it. They're scared to come up here on panel so that she can go do a show and have content for the next 2 weeks. They do this to Angel, those two broads. Other people do it to me. It's piggybacking. And the part that
you're wrong. You see, you're wrong. You're looking at it from this side where nothing gets deleted. You're on the StreamYard side. Jesse's been deleting the comments. So what are you talking about?
No. Joy Perry was saying things about me in here continuously. There's been 4 or 5 other alts. And the reason I don't yell it out is I don't want more people seeing it. What I should do is I should say, hey, look at this right here. Go get these people aren't going to do it. Did Jesse Roth or somebody nail 1 or 2 of them? Maybe. I didn't see the ones they nailed. I saw the ones that they didn't. In fact, there was just a person in here that talked about somebody told me behind the paywall, or not behind the paywall, in the private chat, that another show just went on. I didn't say anything. And when nothing right.
The notification.
And when nothing got said, when nothing got said out loud, they sent an alt in here to the chat room to announce it. And Leanne did not block that person. Why would Leanne block somebody advertising Watcher of Crazy show? She had her on for 5 hours last night. That's where this all started from. If anybody should come up here, it should be Leanne.
Maybe she doesn't feel like fighting. It's late.
Well, she fought last night with her own people for 5 hours, and now the woman that you try, there is absolutely no negotiating with these monsters. You can't do it.
Jim,
can you reason with somebody who's not going to be reasonable?
Exactly, 100%.
Sorry, but it's true. If you guys are at a standstill, neither party's going to move one way or another. It's just like mediation. You're just not going to go anywhere, and you might as well go home for the day.
People say this to us all the time. And Nils started this last night, and then he called me off the air because he wanted to fish around about his DUI. These people all have one sire. There's one person left. And his show got struck down today. Fumble Nuts' Friday show is gone. 3 weeks in a row.
Well, how do you know it got struck? Maybe he took it down.
Because one of our people that struck it, he doesn't know how to do that. The last 3 Friday shows in a row, I believe, are gone, or 3 out of the last 4. Our person got an email from YouTube saying it was taken down. So he's pissed off. The interesting thing is his channel's not gone. So it is what it is. But as long as she can get her 30 to 35 people to believe her, and you're not even what pissed her off, Angel. It was Silo.
What? Pissed who off? Who pissed her off?
Watcher of Crazy. Watcher of Crazy won't come up on panel and battle with me because... And then
she said to drop the link. I didn't see it in time.
She didn't want me on Leanne's last night.
Someone texted me too, but I didn't see it.
When Silo started reading, when it comes from somebody else, they do one of 2 things. They either leave and go to their platforms or they attack that person. They're not going to attack Silo, so they leave. And she started up a show. How many are watching her right now? 41?
I don't know.
254.
There's
or
2.
Where? Here?
No, I'm talking about the other show.
Which show is that?
Exactly.
I don't know how many.
See, that's how much I know. I don't.
68?
68. So you've got probably 35 to 40 of her people. And notice they're not here anymore. And you've got probably 10 to 15 of my people that are watching it to strike it. Okay, it's our strike team. I'd say 10 Sunday night. And then, of course, Silo's over there. So there you go.
Isn't Silo right here?
Tony Silo is now Walker Crazy's mod, I just heard.
Oh, fuck out of here. I read the law.
Yeah.
And I sent the copy of the law to Angel.
Well,
Nobody should be telling Angel who to put on and who not to put on. This is her show where she wants it to go, where she leads it. It's her business, just like it is yours, Jim Terry.
We've always
what you guys are investing in.
Mean Green, we've always had haters. You're always going to have that here. And that's why it's good to be on the OTT. We don't even have a mod. I mean, we have people who watch the chat, but we don't need a mod. So here's the thing, and Angel's going to get pissed at me for saying this, but I'm going to say what everybody's thinking. When you don't cut out the cancer and you give the cancer power, it gets worse. It spreads. Leanne over here is that cancer.
Well, a lot of people are saying you're the cancer.
I can be the cancer, but I don't have a wrench, and I brought numbers and people to the platform. Leanne is taking them away. So I said her whole goal was to have a so about a year ago, her and Watcher Crazy were on a channel called Crystal Ann. It was Crystal Ann's channel. And I knew, and I got word that they were trying to start their own channels, and they were up there with me. And when I asked them about them and said, I'm not going to, if you platform Leanne and Watcher on this channel, I won't come back here anymore. That channel was down to about 12 people, and they were dead. We're never going to start a channel. We don't want channels. They both have channels now, and they're feeding off each other. It's easy. Like, it would be very easy for me. Let's say I'd never been on YouTube, or Mean Green had never been on YouTube. To come up here, I know I could get 100 to 150 people, 100 at least, and get monetized pretty quick if I just came up here and shit all over the Gottis and called them rats and looked up cases and gave my opinions. There is a good, that is an easy fix. Now, I know I got 100 people. Try to go out there and start a platform where you're not doing that. It's hard to do. Watcher of Crazy doesn't have any Watcher of Crazy fans. She has people that hate me, people on my channel that go over there and strike it, and a few of Angel's people that don't like me now. There's her 48 people.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense.
I mean, me and Green, you and I could do a show right now. If we called Angel's brother a rat for the next 3 weeks, we're going to get 160 people. You know what? It's just easy. It's easy.
That one's overdone. That's
right,
overdone.
but they still do it every day. You know?
Overplayed.
So I'm going to start a
It doesn't
channel.
bother me anymore. Like that doesn't bother me at all. Not at all. It's been played so much. I don't really give two shits. My brother came on here. He did his interview. He's got, I don't know, 3 million, 4 million views, whatever it is. I'm not defending him, defending that anymore. I'm done with that. Anything else? Who cares? They what they did with my daughter. And she. People like to make you think that, oh, it was the SoFlo people. No, it was somebody else who started the whole thing. So I'm done with that too. I don't care. Let them say what they want.
Fired them up.
Say that I have daddy issues. That's funny. That's real funny. I guess people are
jealous.
What exactly?
Jealous that you don't have daddy issues.
Exactly.
You know, essentially.
The show was working. People were having a good time. The doctor didn't shit on me. Silo found the real truth, and you piss them off. That pisses them off more than anything.
Yeah. And you're successful, Angel. And you're doing very good.
And then
you're getting the right
panels. Mean Green comes up here with her picture wearing that low-cut top.
Oh, stop. It is not a low-cut top. I didn't do that. I just got an 80s shag. And everybody, the hairstylist is like, you want a shag? I'm like, well, it's from the 70s, but okay. So I'm back in the 70s and 80s.
When they used to do, when they had the feather on the side of your hair, remember they said it was called the feather?
Yes, I got one of those haircuts the other day.
Hey, Angel, real quick, I saw I don't want to call it a documentary, but I saw a real 5 to 10 minute clip about your dad's barber. Is that guy still alive?
No, that's not his barber. Please, these people. No, his barber.
It was on 60 Minutes. He had pictures with your dad.
It was on.
So help me, if they come up with his shoe shiner, I'm gonna laugh.
No.
You're talking about the stylist.
No, listen,
You're talking about the stylist.
His real barber was named Vito. He was from 101st Avenue. My father used to go into his shop every. No, I'm sorry, I'm lying. My father had a barber chair and sink put in his club that was supposed to be for me because I went to hair cutting school, but I was too terrified to touch his hair. I had zero self-confidence.
Amen.
Yeah, zero self-confidence. This man wanted me to cut and blow dry his hair, and I was like, oh my God, I can't do it. And he had this put in his office. So what Vito used to do is walk down the block every day, leave his salon, walk down the block, and he would do my father's hair.
Silo, is that the guy I'm talking about that 60 Minutes 2020 interview?
No. That's the last stylist, the hairstylist.
Yeah.
The guy from down the
What I
street.
understand, the other guy used to give him a shave or something. I don't even know if that's...
Well, I mean, there was pictures with them together. He had pictures with them in the barbershop. Are those guys still alive?
Who?
The stylist.
I don't know. That could have been a photo op for all we know. You know.
If he has pictures,
I mean,
I'm sure he was there. If it's in
No,
the city,
yeah.
from what I understood, he was in the city. He was in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe on days
but
wasn't
it
there.
was just, what barber wouldn't have wanted a photograph of cutting your dad's hair to put on his wall? So I'm not saying he wasn't, but he probably cut it.
No, Vito was his. Vito did his hair.
That's funny. My dad's barber was Steve the Greek.
Vito was supposed to come on to the documentary Gotti, Godfather and Son, and they just couldn't. They couldn't get the right day. He's in another state, and what the hell's his last name? I forgot his last name, but he's the one who did my father's hair. I don't know where this other guy came from. I could ask my brother Peter or John. I'll ask them, but Vito was definitely his barber.
Yeah. My dad went to a guy named Steve the Greek.
I know Steve the Greek. I know Steve the Greek.
Steve the Greek.
Where are you from? Are you Greek?
No, my brother's children are, and his in-laws are.
Where are you from?
Which part? I mean, do you want to know where I live now? Where'd
you grow up? Where'd you grow up?
Right outside Chicago.
Like Rockford?
No, further west and south.
So what? What is that? Like Aurora? Wheaton?
Exactly. Aurora.
Oh, I know that. I played arena football in Rockford. I know Loves Park. I know that whole area.
Yeah, so do we, and we don't go there no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous there.
Like or Lee Cole would say, the area got a little dark. Yeah, I mean.
Well, Aurora got pretty dark in the 90s with the gangs and stuff. And
yeah, I don't know what that means. That sounds racial to me.
it's not racial, it's gangs. We were the first ones who had in-school violence, like in the hallway at high school in 1989. And then, but half of our class in graduation and everything, we all enlisted in the military. And the other half went to the community college, really.
You know, I was
75%.
I was
military.
in a really, really violent high school. The high school I went to was, you might have heard of it. It was called Columbine in Colorado.
Yeah, sure you were. I saw you climbing out the window.
I was on the rifle team.
Yeah. And so was I in the military.
You went to military school?
No, I went to the military.
Oh, that's
Air
right.
Force.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking
My brother was in Navy. I was Air Force. My dad was Army. So Mom didn't go in the Marines. We would have had them all covered. But yeah, you know, now it's just, Jim, I just think you're not racist. You just give good quips.
Wait a minute. Tommy Real Deal. No, I know it was 90 minutes ago, but she texted me at 1:00. So that's why it was 1:15 when I saw it. So she texted me at 1. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know, Edna's becoming.
Still awake?
She's still alive is the question. Edna, watch. I'll get Edna to come up here like saying Bloody Mary. First of all, Edna has become extremely selfish on these panels. She got special invites and numbers and call-in numbers, and I mean, she wants it to be all about her, and only when she wants to come up. She doesn't do for anybody else. This is why I call her One-Way Edna. It's only.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Edna always said she will not go on anybody's show, anybody's panel, only mine. And yet you wanted her, and you're telling me text her, and she was sleeping anyway. But she doesn't go anywhere but here, Jim. That's what she told me.
I don't know that I ever texted her. I had her number and I never got around to it.
You asked me to text her if she would go on the OTT, but then you got sidetracked by the whole.
Where is she? Where is she right now?
Probably sleeping. She hasn't been in here in a while.
Yeah, she's in bed. She texted me. She's in bed.
So what's the difference between her being in bed and her being on the show? She's on the show in her bedroom, which is her living room.
God. Maybe she's going to sleep.
I got a question, Jim.
Yes.
I look up everything we got to look up to set this record straight. What do we do to continue to have fun? Because I had a great time with you tonight before this.
I mean, you don't want to. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
No, I'm being serious. How do we continue to have fun?
If it was up to me, a show like that could be that. First of all, I'd strip 90% of these people of their wrenches. They're not pushing.
I wasn't in the
People
chat
are
till
with me
just
from
now.
day one.
They're not. They're wrenches. It's almost like saying they're your best friend. It's like a promise ring. If they're not pushing the Cash App, the PayPal, they're not pushing the food money. If they're not pushing the Plus membership, they're not modding. If they're not pushing other channels you're going to be on, it's a job. You're supposed to work to have that wrench, not just sit there and when you chat, you have the wrench and you think you're more important. That's number one. Number two, anybody that has anything to do with those people, they took their best shot the last couple of nights to keep Angel from coming over here. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be very...
Wait a minute. What? What do you mean Angel from coming over here? What does that mean?
They tried their best to talk you out of having anything to do with me the last couple of shows that they've had or panels you've been on. When it doesn't succeed, when they don't have control, they fire up their channel and go on. I think it's very interesting that Watcher of Crazy would fire up a show and go on now, and Leanne will not fire up a show Friday night and go against Fumblenuts. If Leanne went against Fumblenuts on Friday night, I would send people to her show. I would promote it for her. But if she does that, she is going to reach the ire of those people. This is why, and I want to talk to Twin Mama so bad last night. I don't have a problem with her, but she got scared last night. You could hear it in her voice. She said we were talking shit about her and doing all of this. When Fumblenuts put out that video about her and Leanne, they got scared. Just like Homegrown Cowboy got scared. He shot a torpedo across their bow and they backed down.
I do not think Leanne got scared. I don't think Leanne is scared of any of you.
She's terrified. She doesn't want to fight with them. Because as much as people don't like fighting with me, they don't want to fight with all of them.
But did you ever think that people just don't want to fight anymore? Did you ever think of that? People just get tired of it. They don't want to do it anymore.
No, let me tell you why, Angel. We joked the other night when you had me on the show with her, and you said, can't you just do a show? She did it. My name was mentioned on her show over 200 times in 3 hours. 200 times. After you told her about it.
All right. I went to go rewatch it today.
So
listen to me. She did say to Nils and whatever. She said, okay, that's enough. I don't want to talk about Jim anymore. And then what happens? I grab the link. I jump up there because I was worried about something else. I was trying to avoid. And that's how we started talking about Jim again.
That's last night's show.
It would have been ended.
Go to the show before last night's show. You're making excuses for her. The show before that, she did 3.5 hours, and my name was mentioned literally every. I think it's every 36 seconds I mentioned, and that's actually saying Jim or Jim Terry. That's not saying shithead or fuck Jimmy or whatever. But here's the thing: if she doesn't want to fight, and she doesn't want to have that, don't mention me or my platforms at all. At all. They can't do it because they'll have 9 people over there.
Well, I don't know. I liked that there's a show where all women. I like doing it here too, and all the women can get together and get up and speak and say what's on their minds and talk about anything. I love that. I don't particularly enjoy talking about.
But you're asking somebody.
You hear what I said? I don't enjoy talking about you. I don't enjoy hearing the stuff getting over and over and over again, the fighting, who started with who, especially since I don't even know half the people in your community, in your haters community. I don't enjoy.
That's right, Leanne. I do this to everybody. I do this to
hear it.
Leanne, I do this to everybody who starts a channel where I am 90% of their content. You're 100% correct. When my name is mentioned over 200 times in 3 hours, Leanne, 2 shows in a row, you realize, Leanne, you did 12 hours of content on me? But who would watch Leanne if she did a cooking show? Nobody.
Could we make you a drinking game, Jim? Every time your name's mentioned, we get to drink.
Here's
neither do I, but we can do shots of Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you do shots of Mountain Dew, you'll die of diabetes if you watch Leanne, how many times they mention me. Leanne can't do it because, number one, those people, if it wasn't a hate channel about me, she'd lose 30 to 40% of her people right away. If I'm not on the show or over there, I would love to see Leanne say, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a show about finding seashells on the beach. Those people would leave her. She wouldn't have them.
I wouldn't leave her.
I wouldn't leave Angel, so I'm on my own.
Jim, I know you find this hard to believe, but a lot of people don't want to hear this over and over.
Then why did you do a show where I was mentioned 200 times?
My people, they don't want to hear this. They don't want to hear the fighting.
Well, why does she mention? Why did she? If that's the case, then why is that what their show is 100% about for hundreds of hours every other month?
I think that she was addressing, I guess, that video that guy made. She was addressing that, and then Nils jumped up there, Marzi jumped up there, but I don't know. I don't even know how you got brought up. I wanted to say after that, I'm telling you the truth. Go look. She said, I don't want to talk about Jim anymore. Let's end it. And then I jumped up there and what did I do?
But they had already done. They had. You're making. Listen, this is infuriating. You're making excuses for her. She's a fucking. She's a dirtbag. Leanne is always. She was kicked out of every community until she wormed her way into here. If it wasn't for you, she would still be trolling channels. It's the truth. And she is building her channel off your back. And Leanne, Leanne, I'm in magazines and TV shows. They called me a YouTube star. When you're canceled or banned, it's not failed. You can have a YouTube channel, Leanne, for the next 20 years. You won't make what I made in 11 months. So I would really, really reconsider thinking what makes somebody successful and they don't. On these channels, the only success you have is talking about me. Do a show on Friday and make it about seashells or knitting or weight loss or working out or whatever you do, cooking, and see how many people watch you. Just try it once. They don't want to do it because they'll fail.
I'll do a Friday show and Leanne could come on here.
That's not the same thing. Let Leanne do a show. Let her do it by herself. Let her go on. First of all, Friday night, she'll never do that. Leanne is terrified to go on Friday night. So is Twin Mama. So is Watcher of Crazy. They'll never do it unless it's after Fumble Nuts' show.
But
they won't go up against him. Neither will Twin Mama.
Is it why? What are they terrified of? Not getting as many people as he has?
Well, it's that, or they do get people, and he comes after them.
And what is it to be afraid of if he comes after you?
Not after me, after them.
No, I'm asking you, what happens? What's to be afraid
of?
So
that means automatically she loses Watcher of Crazy. She'll lose a good portion of those people. And if Leanne's not fighting with me or Watcher of Crazy's not fighting with me, my people aren't going over there either because they don't want to see the back and forth. There's nothing more to see, and they're not striking the channel. So you lose all of my people, and you lose 30% of her people. She's down to 12. She's only got 50, 60 people over there. She's down to 12 people.
Well, he told them not to come to my show because I had paneled you, even though you weren't here for 5 weeks. He still wanted people not to come here, but they still came here, Jim. So what's to be afraid of?
Hey, Dale C., I didn't do a robocall. I didn't announce I was going to be here, and I didn't bring 40 people. We've seen the numbers that I bring. We see the number, the money that I bring, Dale C. And Dale C's one of Leanne's. He's one of them. He's only over here as a gatekeeper. He's always been that way. They're two of the worst when it comes to this. I don't know how Dale has a wrench here. I am shocked by that.
But
we don't put this on everybody, Leanne. And Leanne, we haven't even. Leanne, we haven't even started on you yet. Wait till we show the court document.
Come on. You see, this is what I was trying to avoid.
No. Her friend Watcher, she had a guy. No, fuck that. She needs to take her medicine. She had a guy on a panel last night make up lies about me for 3 fucking hours. Nils has a DUI, and we will show that paperwork and your husband's DUI on our show Tuesday, Leanne.
Like, so what? Everybody knows that they got a DUI. Who cares?
Oh, no. Nils said he didn't. Nils. Well, then I'll tell you what. If everybody knows, why don't we show the? Do you have a problem with me showing the paperwork here?
Leanne admitted
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah. Privacy Act.
Are you still up? I think Tony fell asleep.
I'm right here.
Tony?
Oh, you're right there. Okay.
I just don't think it's necessary to show the DUI work. I mean, if it's there, it's there.
But here's the thing.
You know.
Well, no. But Mean Green, let me tell you something. Leanne just let one of her people, which is probably Dale C. or Joy Perry or Betty Haywards, one of these alts, just came over here and advertised Watcher of Crazy show showing paperwork, which, by the way, proves she's lying. I'm not a felon. It's not even close.
No, you're not. No. Being charged does not make you a felon.
But hold on. The point is, somebody came over here and advertised that show over there. And it was an alt, and Leanne didn't nail it. Leanne should have blocked that over here. I'll tell you what. Angel, go over there right now to Watcher of Crazy's chat and advertise in her chat that I'm going to show her son's paperwork over here and see how long they let that post stay up. About 2 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't go over there.
Kids need to be left out of the equation.
I wouldn't go over there. I thought that I was pretty fair tonight towards Crazy Watcher, but I guess she feels I wasn't. I can't, you know what? I can't please all of these people. I try really hard to be fair. She lets me talk bad about me in her chat. I don't let
it is, Angel.
talk bad about her. Yeah.
You don't have that vicious side to you, Angel. You have a bad temper when you want it, but you don't have a vicious side to people you don't know here, and they don't care.
I have to agree, you know, that you don't have the heart to just you let them speak.
I would have dropped the link for her. I definitely would have. And last night when I jumped up there, I can't believe she wanted him to join a panel. Yeah, I was trying to avoid something. Know it all. I was trying to avoid something. That's the only reason why I did it. I was exhausted last night. I was so freaking tired, but I wanted to avoid a bad situation. Next time I mind my own business. I just mind my own business.
It will never end until they're struck down.
But here's the thing, Jim. I don't want to be a part of your fighting community.
Then get rid of Leanne.
Well, I love when you come here and we have fun and we have a good time and we laugh our asses off. I don't want to be part of the fighting going on.
There's a bridge of people that she is growing with that she brings over here. I told you she was going to start a channel. I told you that.
But it's a big deal of her making a channel. You know what she said last night? She said that she's going back home and she won't be doing these lives.
Oh, bullshit. They all say that. How many times has Angela, the co-defendant, left YouTube? These people all say the same thing. First thing she did was she modded everyone. That way everybody feels important over there. And
a lot, Jim, you know what my former community, you know why we wrenched people? We always wrenched content creators so that they could drop their channels. Right or wrong, Tony?
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
So I always modded content creators so that they could drop their own, drop their links to their channels. And some of these people have been with me since the very, very beginning, the first day I came on here. What are you doing?
Dale, we've got our way. And Dale, I know what you're thinking sitting over there with your wife, Laura, in that house in Massachusetts. Don't think we don't know who you are. in Massachusetts. We know everything there is to know about you. Salty docks the shit out of you so bad, it's unbelievable. Thank you, Florida Bama Brian. There you go.
Who is this Salty? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I don't really.
Yeah,
care.
you don't even want to know.
Yeah, I don't care. Let me just say thank you so much, Heather. Thank you, member. Snake Plinsky, thank you so much, Snake. People crush that like button. Angel, great content tonight. Thank you very much, Snake. I don't know what time you did that. Princess, I read Princesses already. Joetown Jack, thank you very much. Did you say anything? Angel, wishing you and everyone the best, especially Eric Foss and anyone else that's in custody tonight. Thank you very, very much, Joetown. Who's this? Oh, Mean Green Machine. Why'd you do that, Mean Green Machine? You didn't have to do that.
Just because I can.
Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you.
No problem.
And here's my K Goody. K Goody never ever misses a live. Never. Thank you
Who is
so much.
Cowgirl? Who is Cowgirl Sally?
I don't know, but Cowgirl Sally, we've addressed this on our show. I got a text and a phone call today from Christine Fortunato. I did, with somebody on the phone, try to call her back. She did not pick up. She did reach out to several people today and apologize. We also contacted her law enforcement officer, the police department across the street from her house. They do not know who she is. They do not know who her mom is. They are not aware of any police report or anything of that nature. So unless you have something, Cowgirl Sally, that you could show us, that's been knocked down. We have taken her off the OTT.
Yeah, I removed that comment. Go ahead.
Christine was, well, it's at 212. I still see it. Christine was never a paid member of the OTT streaming platform. She was not giving us money. And the reason we contacted her mom and actually got her mom on the phone and contacted her boss is she had contacted, I think we're up to 26 people on my platform, saying that she was hungry over the last 3 months for groceries. So we figured maybe she was being neglected. And it's pretty sad. Some of those people are here. HGT Dana was one of them, to the tune of a couple of $100s. So there's a lot more going on with her, but we have blocked her on Cash Apps, PayPals. We have blocked her everywhere. The other thing that's interesting, too, is Barbara Buffalo and Texas Granny are mods on her channel. And in the last 3 days, she has unblocked Leanne, Watcher of Crazy, Betty Hayward, and all the haters. So I'm not sure why she would even reach out to me. She did contact Barbara Buffalo today and said that her mom made her go to a police department. We've spoken.
She was on Johnny Yarborough tonight.
Was she on panel?
She was on the panel with them.
What'd she say?
I didn't watch her. I was here.
Yeah.
I had them on until we came here, and then I had to switch it off. She had Christine. He had Christine on there.
And let's not forget, everybody, we're the ones, okay? We, Jim Terry TV, are the ones that broke all the information about Foss. And you know what's incredible? And it's so hypocritical, and I don't mean to this community, but I want to get Angel and Silo and Mean Green's take on this, since Edna obviously is over on Watcher of Crazy show right now.
Yeah.
I bring up somebody who knows Watcher of Crazy or Twin Mom or Betty Hayward or any of these people, and they shit all over them, or I bring up an arrest or something with those people, and I'm the devil. And how could I go real life? I broke the biggest story in the history of Eric Foss. Not one person has said that.
That's true.
One person said that. It's all who you go after. I don't hear Leanne saying, Jim, why'd you go real life on him? No one finds what it's Foss.
Can I ask you a question? Are you friends with Eric Foss? You like
No,
Eric?
no. I'm going to tell you, and I've mentioned this about 50 times. I'm going to tell you, first of all, I understand him as a guy more so than I do a lot of these morons. Like, I think I understand Silo better than I understand a lot of these guys. There's just things with certain guys that click. Maybe it's the age. Now, we all know Silo's about 25 years older than I am.
Oh,
but
fuck out of here.
Silo's in his late 60s, early 70s. Who was the one guy that was the baggage handler that comes on the show? But real deal. But the guy that ran the cabin.
Bro, I ain't no 60, 70 years old, homeboy. Calm the fuck down.
So I understand Eric Foss. I do not understand his drug shit. I don't understand that world. But Eric Foss has a phone full of information on these haters. Eric Foss is the one that broke up Fumble Nuts, Betty Hayward, and all those people. Eric Foss has given me a lot of good information, so I tolerate him. Eric Foss, I don't believe, is a dangerous person to anybody else but himself. I believe the dog thing is a way to gain sympathy and make people think he's a great guy. I think he likes dogs and animals, but I've never seen him raise money for those pets, and now I find out through his mom they're not even his. Let me tell you what Eric Foss is, and I don't even mean this.
Listen, so if he wasn't raising money for those dogs that aren't his, then he's not like some fraud that's trying to raise money for dogs that.
Yeah, but he's asking these women for the money for his drugs and then how he's feeding. I don't know what he's doing, but let me tell you what Eric Foss is. I played football with a lot of guys like him, minus the prison time, right? I know guys that played ball. I played ball when they were in prison. Eric is a buffoon. He's a jarhead. He's a waterhead. He's not an intelligent guy. He's not educated. He's street smart. I get that. I understand that. I'm not I went to college and got degrees and shit. I'm not the same thing as Mr. X, who's got like 3 degrees. I went to college because I played football. If it wasn't for football, I never would have went to college. I'm not an academic guy. Neither is Foss, but Foss is a buffoon. He knows by getting his education, and the one that first said this was Stone Sailor. His education is all based on surviving in prison. And it works on YouTube. Why? Well, because a lot of these fucks were in prison. A lot of these people are criminals. They can relate to him. That's why Watcher of Crazy and him like each other so much. Watcher has said she sees her son in him, and he sees her son as being him. They can relate to each other. I can't relate to that. Eric Foss is a useless idiot. He's the purpose.
He's going to go after you, you know.
Let me tell you something. You ain't going to see Foss anytime soon. And even if Foss called us, we have a call. Maybe we'll play it now. Where Foss calls us up and kisses Mr. X's ass and tells him everything he does as a character. Foss tried very hard. There was about 2 weeks, Angel, in the midst of him going after you hardcore, where he started bringing all his ex-prison buddies on his show. They were comedians or they dealt with hot rods or cars or whatever. His numbers were terrible. So what does he do? Goes right back after you.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't watch Eric Foss, so.
And let me tell you something. Eric Foss is good at doing a show. It is not easy to sit up there and do what he does as a guy for 3 hours with absolutely no content and keep people engaged. I mean, he does that. You got to admit that. He might be a liar and a douchebag, but he's able to carry a show with no co-hosts, no StreamYard, no bells and whistles, no intro. He is such a fucking character, but he's a buffoon. He's not in it. Does anybody here think he's a rocket? Does anybody think he's talent? I mean, he's intelligent.
Well, I think a big draw over there is also that they have no wrenches and they let people bash each other back, forth, and right, and they get more kick out of each other than sometimes the show, Jim.
Good point. You know, he says some things that are funny too, but we've got some videos of him where he turns into the prisoner. We showed it the other night. You should have seen Angel. She couldn't believe it.
What?
Remember that video we showed you where he loses his shit on the show and starts gritting his teeth?
Yeah.
That's
I don't watch him, so I never saw that before. Yeah,
that's the real Eric Foss.
He was losing it.
Yeah. I mean, listen, he's had his shit pushed in prison so much. I mean, he could shit condoms. You know what I mean?
Put that out. Oh, my God.
That's what Silo told me. Silo knows somebody on the inside up there.
My question is, okay, we have ladies and we have men in life, okay? And I'm being dead serious. I'm not trying to be a fucking comedian or nothing here. How can ladies watch a man bash a woman and go support the person, the man?
Well, look, Jim does it.
I'm asking the question. I didn't say who it's about. How can ladies watch a man bash a woman and then go into that man's chat?
You got to look at the women, though.
Oh, cut it
I'm
out.
looking. All right, let me ask you a question, Jim. What do you think of Angel Gotti?
Is a person or is a creator?
Person that you've learned to know.
Oh, I think she's, and I'll be perfectly honest. First of all, I think a lot of the reason that these people, I think she's probably I know she is, and this is just I could be wrong, I guess. I don't know the woman, but if you want me to psychoanalyze, I think she's an incredible mother and an incredible grandmother. I think that when it comes to family, which a lot of people in YouTube don't understand. I mean, listen, I said this on my show and got shit. The most confusing day on YouTube is Father's Day because most of these fucks never saw a dad. But I'll tell you this much. I think she's probably she's a great mother. She's a great grandmother. Not great
Great sister, great daughter.
I think she's. I don't think she was a bad daughter. I mean, she didn't get DUI. She didn't steal her parents' car. I mean, there's a little bit more motivation if your dad's John Gotti to walk a fucking straight line than if your dad was, Palmino's father. But the bottom line is, I think she's a hard worker, and I think that she's street smart, and I think she's just book smart enough. But if you're asking me those kind of things, that's what I really think. I think she has a good heart, but I think she has a problem with men. I think there's something about her. There's something deep down inside of her that resents it. I don't know if it was because she was born a man. Or
oh, come on.
But I can tell you what, and I'm going to say this, and I've never said this before, and I'll say this here. Here's the tough part about Angel, and I think this is where, and this is why I kind of pulled back a little bit on the raids. Angel, all the men in Angel's life have died very young, right? Her father, right? Her husband. What was his name?
Yeah.
Stuart in the back room?
Yeah, George.
No, not George. What was his name?
Lewis.
What did I say? Stuart. I was way off. Stuart.
But Lewis was my ex-husband.
Yeah, but you were close with him. It's her daughter. I mean, that's
still your buddy. Friend.
You didn't think he would be gone at what, 55?
59.
Okay,
No,
so your father died at how old?
62.
62.
How old are you?
He was 61. He would have been 62.
Okay, 60. How old are you now?
64.
Okay, you're 3 years older than he lived. That's got to be pretty fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, your father, your ex-husband, your kid's father passes away, and then in your home, your young brother passed away very, 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 very young.
Yeah.
These are every male figure in her life has passed away extremely young. I think there's some, I don't want to say resentment, but there's got to be some, there's got to be
anger,
fear of that, because now she's got another brother, right? She had another husband, but that's Jimmy. He really don't count. I heard Angel.
Two other brothers. I have two other brothers.
She has two other brothers. You know what I mean? But
you're right when it comes to that. I have fear.
Yeah, you have to.
Fear of losing.
Correct.
That's why I
another loved one.
I am with my family, and that's why I am the way that I am with people in general. Because I just feel like, at any moment you say something really mean to someone, like, oh, go F yourself, go kill yourself, go do this, go do that. And then that happens. And how do you live with that? Like I told the story the other night. I told it 100 times. I don't want to keep repeating myself. If I had a long talk with my brother Frankie Boy the day before he died. And I have that I know that we had that long talk. The same thing with my best friend. I was with her that day, that night. We hung out. Because I wasn't talking to her for 2 weeks. We made up that day. She died that night. Now, if she would have died and I didn't make up with her, I don't know how I would have like gotten over that. I don't think I could have ever gotten over that. That's why people get mad at me that I don't hold grudges, because it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
You might not wake
Angel,
up to that person tomorrow.
I don't mean to bring this up about your dad or anything, but it's not as though he got the best health care where he was at.
No, of course not.
They could have transferred him to Iowa where they had a healthcare system where they happened to put Denny Hassert, you know, when he went to jail.
They did transfer him to a medical facility that is known to be
Way too late.
very good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was. It
way
was
too late.
It
was way too late.
It was way too late.
Yeah. I mean,
You
they
know-
made him wait a month just to see a doctor. When he first got
Right.
sick, he after a month he got to see the doctor, and then they gave him an antihistamine. That's what they gave him. Then he had to wait another 2 months to see the doctor. And but by the time he got get the tests and everything, he had head and neck cancer.
Angel, weren't
and
they
the only
giving him
reason-
Tylenol? Hold on, Miriam. Weren't they only giving
Yes.
him Tylenol at one
It
point?
was
Yes.
an antihistamine and I think a Tylenol.
Over the counter.
Yeah, over the counter
Animals.
medication. Yeah, it was. It was. They made him wait, and he had the type of cancer that Celine Dion's husband had. Now, Celine Dion's husband
Throat
lived
and neck.
longer.
Mhm.
No, it's head and neck. And
Head and neck, yeah.
Celine's her husband lasted longer than my father did because he had the best of the best.
Yes,
my
he
father
did.
wasn't. Exactly. So,
I'm just saying.
I don't want to fight with people. I keep saying it over and over again. I really have to work on, not being triggered. Like tonight, I did get triggered because, like, I don't even know you. Like, who the hell are you? You think I have daddy issues?
I'm sorry, are you speaking to me?
Where did you?
Oh, just in general. Okay.
Jim's enemies get really mad at me because
Angel, because this is because Angel, explain what happened because you kind of glossed over it. You went over to watch your show, and in his chat, Fumblenut said you had daddy issues. Is that what happened?
Well, I went to go look at to see what she was showing. She was showing something, and I see in the chat, that he said I have daddy issues. Yeah, he said I have daddy issues.
Meanwhile, we found his father's criminal record, and his father put a gun and fired it in his older brother's face in front of the entire family, and it missed. Not only that, the woman that was there when Fumblenuts did all that admitted that Fumblenuts had told her on several occasions his dad molested him as a child. So I don't know where these people come from, and I think part of the reason I get so triggered, and I'll self-analyze myself here. And by the way, you can hear what Angel said. It's hard to get close to people, and then you fight with them, and then they pass away or whatever.
Yeah.
This is why she doesn't mind fighting with Lee Cole, because if he passes away, it's not going to be a big fucking deal. She's admitted that.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You are a jerk. No, I'm serious. I don't like fighting. I really, truly don't. Everybody's like, oh, she loves drama. She lives for the drama. I really don't. I'm at the point now that I don't want to fight. I don't. Don't talk about me. So you know what I had to do? I had to mute everybody. I had to mute like the MRE. I had to mute the Angela, the Maureen. I had to mute Maddie. I had to mute Parasites. I had to mute them because I don't want to see what they have to say. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to read it. I had to mute everybody. So I really, truly, the other guy, the stand-up guy, mute him. I had to mute everybody. I never watched Eric Foss. So
there is things on YouTube that trigger people, even if you are you could be doing cat videos. Number one is if you have a good family. Guys, I'm sorry, there is just so many of you out there, and I don't mean on the panel or anybody in general, but I'm just going to say it like that. There are so many of you out there that wish you had a great mom and dad, even for a short period of time. Many of these people's parents have died young. Dad wasn't around. or they were married and had families and the guy bolted on the fucking kids. There is just a lot of people here where you can open up the panel to these people and they will tell you about their horrible family lives, no Christmases. Palmina's talked about it in the past. Leanne has talked about it. I mean, Leanne has talked about it openly on this show and on our own show, and this isn't anything I'm blasting her about, but I mean, she has 3 older siblings or 4 older siblings, and she found out right as her dad was dying that her dad wasn't even her real dad. It was some guy that banged her mom down the street. So, I mean, there's just terrible stories. Jesse has told her stories. You know, Bob got hit, and Bob Farrell was hit in the head with a bottle by his mom. I mean, this is some crazy shit. And then you have a good home life where you go. And I said this on my show the other day, and I think that maybe there's a lot of people like this. The only drama like this I have is on YouTube. It's not on the OTT, and it's not my real life. I don't have anybody like Eric Foss in my fucking real life. It doesn't exist.
You have a mother who puts pubics in her hair, in her.
Oh yeah. My mom and dad are incredible fucking people. I mean,
So what happened to you? I want to know what happened to you.
I mean, listen, you know,
must be really, really nice people, but how did they get you?
I mean, listen, you know, I've chosen, and I'll be honest with you, I've chosen career paths where I've dealt with shit, total dirtbags. Arena football is the dirtiest of fucking football. The people that are in that industry are disgusting. I went to an all-black college. I was the only white guy out of 17,000. That wasn't easy. And let me tell you something. That's a real difference. I don't care what anybody says. I chose to get into private investigating for 11 years. You're not dealing with good people in that. You know what I mean? But that doesn't bother me. The conflict and what's the word? Not conflict. The what is that called? Confrontation never bothered me. It doesn't bother me. And these other people are not used to it, or they don't know how to handle it. So it's just another Tuesday to me. Now, would I rather do our shows and come on YouTube and talk about other stuff? Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me.
Jim, I think because your parents were so supportive and everything, you had all the confidence in the world to be anything you wanted to be, kind of like I was when I wanted to do task and I was working for the state's attorney and going for MP. They basically said, I don't care what your size is, go hold a gun. Go be an MP, where the recruiters were like, she can't handle it, until I knocked him on his ass. And then he's like, okay, she can handle it, you know, because there's a height restriction. And I missed it by a quarter of an inch.
Are you real tall or are you real short?
I'm 5'1"3/4.
Oh my God, you're like my mother. Silo, you there?
I'm right here. What's up?
Okay, because I have to put the alarm on, and you
Go
know
ahead,
how
I got it.
I get when Jim
I
Terry's
got
on
it.
the panel.
Jim's fine. Go ahead.
Hold on, I got to go put the alarm on too. I'll be right back.
I don't know what the alarm is. So I'm kind of stuck, but
It's like the clown at the circus where you got to get the water in its mouth.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm
So
a
you're
little
5
oblivious to this new
so you're-
stuff.
All right. So you're 5'1" whatever you said there, and you had that.
Yeah,
job?
5'1"3/4. Yes.
All right.
So
it shows
I barely
shorter
made it.
Shorter people can do anything a bigger person can. There you go.
Oh yeah, kick them in the
Listen.
knee, they're down.
You're absolutely right, though. It's the support you get before you get there that makes you
Yeah.
what you are.
Yeah.
And people don't understand this.
No. And it's the confidence either your parents give you or restrict you. And I'm like Angel in this point of my life. I'm an observer. I just like to watch and just kind of give a little bit of experience, maybe ask a few questions, but I'm
you
not
were up
into
here.
a fight.
But you were up
know?
here last week for a couple of hours.
Oh, yeah.
And we had a good conversation. You know, we
Great
all had-
conversations, adult
And we had some-
conversations.
And we had some fun at the same time at the end of it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, and that's
what we
perfect.
need. But that's what we need more of here. We had an adult
Yeah.
conversation with a lot of fun at the end. And
Yeah,
we did.
and Angel's doing a great job. And Jim's
Absolutely.
quips are seriously funny. I'm sorry. He came after me and I was just like, okay, I can give it back right as quickly. I'm good with
I think it
that.
was more. I think it was
It
more
was just
joking.
funny. Yeah,
Exactly,
it was funny. Quips are funny.
maybe some people take it too seriously then,
Yeah, but
because
that's the people who didn't grow up in our generation with the latchkey and the drinking out of the hose and go out and play until it's dark, you know, or, didn't have that open childhood of the 80s and 90s where you
you know,
didn't have cell phones. You had to go out and meet people,
I
you
think
know?
you came up with me and Angel first, and then Jim had came on. I think you were up for about 2 hours plus, and there was no problem. A couple of quirks, and we
Hmm.
got right into the fun.
Right. Yeah.
So why
So,
can't more people be
yeah.
lighthearted like that sometimes? Things aren't that serious. Serious is out in your
No,
real world.
in the big scheme of things, I was watching NCIS with my dad at his bedside. It was our favorite show. Ziva had just shown up again, and I'm bragging to my dad, and he's in a coma. And that's all I cared about at that moment. And to this day, you know, I still miss him, and it was 8 years ago, and I'd still give 5 minutes of my life and die just to see him for 5 more minutes, you know, because he was my best friend, and he always had my back. Now I'm actually feel unsafe because he isn't behind me, even though he didn't live in the same state as me. I knew he had my back, you know, and
I know what you're talking
now
about.
you don't have that. It's really weird. My parents were married 51 years. It's not as though I broke up in a home or anything. My brother's very normal, semi, he has book smarts, street smarts, will plow out the womb. Just bye bye. Never born.
Seen your beautiful daughter in a picture the other night. Look like you
Yeah,
guys
my
get along
daughter.
well.
Hmm.
Oh, you're actually.
And
I
my
tell you, I'm trying to think what the hell. I really forgot what state I was in for a minute. Okay, so you're right up above me. Well, you're up above me today. The other day you were below me.
hmm hmm I'm right next to you now.
Yeah. What's
So
up,
yeah.
Reaper? No, I think people gotta be more lighthearted. You look at a lot of these people play around in the chat. You get there's somebody in here. I'm not gonna say him by name. He lost his father at a very young age, and people don't understand him as well as I did back then. But you got to take your medicine when you dish it out to other people. But at the same time, I knew about his past. We had talked about it in a chat, and I know this kid had it rough, and it affected him, and it still affects him to this day. Look, I lost a child. It affects me
Absolutely.
every. I lost a child. It affects me every day.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Tony. That is just awful. I
Thank you.
am
And
so sorry.
you got to not play the cards you dealt. You have to deal with the cards you dealt. You know what I mean? You can't play
Hmm.
them. You have to learn to deal with them, like your patience and your tolerances and everything. And
Hmm.
you come back, and it's not worth all that bullshit fighting here.
Right. Traveling 7070, Wisteria Island, which is Christmas Tree Island, used to be an army base where they trained back in the 60s, and now it's a commune island. It kind of has its own government, even, let alone bars, and uh, drifters will go out there and stay until the police go out there and clean up the island again, and then they'll start all over. So while you say it's inhabited, no, it's not legally inhabited, but it is inhabited. It's not someplace I would go alone, just so you know, but it's inhabited by homeless people, and they all have dinghies or boats attached.
What is that? A place down in
So,
the Keys?
yeah, that's where my girlfriend disappeared from.
And is it
So is
mostly homeless? Is it homeless people and
transient and
addicts
yeah,
and stuff?
pretty much. I don't know so many about addicts, but
I don't
mostly
know.
homeless and transient.
I don't know anything about that area there. As much as I'm down
Um,
there, I don't know anything about it.
yeah, it's not someplace you want to go to Wisteria Island. Like I said, the other side used to be an army base that my father-in-law trained at for his 2 years back in the 60s, and then they shut it down. And now it's just kind of people go over there, they swim, and they also have a lot of transient people who stay there. And it's just kind of dangerous. They even have their own huts and bars, and you can sit at this bar, but they have their own like tier of even, I guess, command. You know, it's not as free forming as everybody thinks. You know, they have
Let
their
me ask
own.
you. Let me ask you a question, Mean Machine.
Sure.
You said we had a serious conversation the other night. Then you said Jim took a couple of swipes at you, and then we had fun, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
What made you stay with a couple of swipes instead of leaving?
Because I'm not afraid of a couple swipes, and he can swipe at me all he wants. I'll swipe back. You know, I'm not afraid. And he was kind after he took the swipes and knew that I wasn't going to bash him for taking those swipes. We just got to talking in normal conversation, and it was fine. You don't need to battle with somebody to get your point across that you're not harmful or you're not trash or whatever. You know,
No, I
you just need
understand
to
that.
come back at them.
Mean
Hold
Green,
on.
you know why I like you? You know who you remind me of? You remind me of an educated, smarter version of a Jesse Roth.
Oh, shut up.
Who is Jesse Ross?
No, don't pay attention.
Jesse Roth.
My brother
Who is
John
that?
Gotti. It's on. My brother John gave an interview to Patrick Bet David. Just put in Patrick Bet David, John Gotti Jr.
Who's Patrick Back David? Is he a newscaster or who is he?
Yeah,
He does interviews.
yeah.
Is he a podcaster or what's his background?
He has a podcast. He has a Value Entertainment on here. You never seen him?
No, I've never heard of him.
Look up Value Entertainment. It's right here. It's across the ocean from me. Across the canal from my house.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now because it only has 12 views.
12
Yeah,
million?
okay. Hey, traveling fools.
But you know,
Roth has a wrench. She's got a wrench. Is there? What is the criteria to have a wrench over here? A GED?
Yeah. Who's got a wrench? Who'd you say?
Jesse Roth.
Of course she has a wrench. She's a content creator.
You gave Marzi girl a wrench. She doesn't even have a driver's license.
Oh my God. Sometimes even Bob, remember Bob? A fake Bob came in here, so I wrenched him so that the fake one couldn't come back. So we would always know which one was which.
I noticed Leanne left. Interesting.
Did she leave?
Well, she's not here, and I see her over in Watch Her Crazies chat.
She hasn't been here for a while.
Oh, okay. She said something about she would leave.
No, I don't want her to leave. I want her to come back here. I don't want to fight with her. Come on up here, Leanne. Come on back here. I want you to be I want you to have to be over here so there's no excuse to go over there. You know what I mean?
Oh my God! She said she would leave because this way you can't.
No. I want her to stay. I want her to stay over. She was looking for a reason to leave. What you should do is
She said, "I'll let Jim win to give Angel grace."
She did that so she could run over to Watch Her Crazies because now.
Oh my God! There's nothing she can do that's going to make anything right by you.
No, she left to go over there so she wouldn't offend Watch Her Crazy because the first thing they all would have said is, "Why is Leanne still over there? I guarantee you she's getting torched in that chat right now."
God. See, even Kalea said, "Jim, why do you let people get to you? It's every day."
First of all, they're not getting to me. I just don't mind fighting with them. And I love when people, do you know who Kalea is?
I do not know who she is.
I
know her from the chat.
Kalea's been here a while.
Kalea, when you put your name, your phone number, and your face up here and people come after you the way they do, you tell me wow if it can get to you. Very easy behind and I don't mean this negatively, but behind Kalea Fates, I think is what that's supposed to mean. Fates. Kalea's Fates. Isn't that her real name on here? Kalea's Fates?
Let me see. No. It just says Kalea.
Well, F8S, isn't that Fates?
Hey, Lefty. Oh, I guess
Yeah.
so. Please, yeah.
Yeah.
That ought to be a what? Oh, here she is. Kalea.
Well, I think
F8S.
Fates.
Fates.
We
That's
can
what it
do
says.
better than that 125. Please hit that like button. And if you even dared made it to this point on the replay, please hit that like.
I feel bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just think that Jim, a lot of things with you is you're always feeling like you have to defend yourself. And you're always feeling like you have to justify whatever you're doing. And that
Well,
has to
people are
be
going
a
around
hell of a headache.
and a felon and stalking and all. I mean, you got to speak up for yourself. The person that I feel bad for is a little bit tonight is Lee Cole. I'm going to tell you why. Lee gets very defensive, and I was not in any way attacking him or being mean to him tonight. I had some tough questions I wanted to ask him, and these are questions I ask him off the air too. I'm not trying to get that broad. You know what I mean? There's parts of it that intrigue me, but that's how you do an interview. You ask people tough questions. I wasn't being disrespectful to her. I was just asking Lee. And then when Lee gets defensive like that, it makes it look like you got something to hide. You know what I mean?
No.
Well, in your PI business, that's what you would think. In a normal conversation between two people who are just trying to get to know each other, you think, okay, she's not ready to release that information just yet.
Like, how people how people said on the show, Angel, if Jim Terry would just do this, he could be so successful. He could do this. He's got that. If he would just stick to this topic, that things would go so easy and so smooth and so great. You know how you guys have said that?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think about that with Lee, and I think the complete opposite. There's nothing he could do to be successful.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
Because, look, every time you ask people questions, they get nervous because they don't know if it's going to be used against them in the future, Jim, when you got your balls twisted.
I think Lee's banging that broad.
No, he's not. Oh.
He's at least getting oral.
I would say negative to that, Jim.
Let's go for sexting at the most.
No, Lee doesn't know how to do all that. Lee did tell me a very good story the other day. Him and I were talking about Eric, because he calls me all the time when he's feeling down and, he needs encouragement. I'm sort of like a father to him.
Oh, my God.
Dear Lord.
He told me the other day, and because I told him about Eric Foss, and he just thought that was like the greatest day of his life. He basically told me Foss getting arrested and me calling and telling him cured his cancer. So,
You're such an idiot.
it was kind of like when Jesus put his hand on that soldier's ear when it got cut off when he was carrying the cross. I do that.
So dumb.
And he told me a story. He goes, Jim, you know how I stayed out of getting warrants for all those years? He started telling me the stories about how he had a warrant for like 13 years and never got caught. And it was insane.
Oh, yeah. Lee has some
how he
good
stayed off the radar. Oh, it was incredible.
When people, make fun of him, and I believe Eric Foss did, and made fun of him and said he was gay. He said he was bi. He said he didn't know anything about the streets. Seriously, it upsets him because that's not true at all.
Right. It's almost denying his life.
It's not true at all. He's not gay. He's not bi.
And he's not malicious. He's not an assassin. He's not, he's not one of those guys. But no, you could drop Lee off right now.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Lee was worse than everybody on here.
Yeah, but I don't think he's sexually assaulting women or beating men. I don't think he's violent. I don't think is violent.
No.
But Lee, if you drop Lee off right now, maybe you're not right now because his asshole's rotted out. But
oh my God.
if you dropped Lee off in the middle of like Toronto right now with nothing but socks and let's say a fistful of quarters, he could make it to San Diego in about 6 weeks. You know what I mean? Like, he's that guy.
That's so stupid.
Hate Ashbury. Let's go.
Let me tell you who Lee is. Lee's the kind of guy that if a bunch of people were in a bar or restaurant, there's a bunch of hot chicks. By the end of the night, Lee could probably, a few years ago, get a pretty hot chick and end up banging her. The problem is the girl would wake up in the morning and just feel horrible about herself.
You're an idiot.
So she pulled a Coyote Ugly and chew off her arm
Right,
right to move it.
she goes, oh, like, she comes out of the bathroom and she remembers having great conversation. This guy knew so many people, and then she sees him and it's like you just got your box eaten by Shrek.
Jared,
Right.
Jared, let me tell you something.
Well, you know the saying about Coyote Ugly, right?
No, what's that?
You know the show Coyote Ugly, right?
No, what's that? Is that on Discovery?
No. It's a show with Pepper Pyrebu, Maria Bello, Bridget Monahan. It's an old movie.
Isn't it a movie?
Yes. And the meaning behind Coyote Ugly means when a woman takes a man home that's butt-ass ugly after 2 a.m. because the alcohol beautification factor kicks in, and she'd rather chew off her arm than pull it out from underneath him. That's Coyote Ugly. So when a woman wants to chew off her arm. No, that's not Coyote Ugly. It's when you take them home and you'd rather chew off your arm than pull it out from underneath them. When you had a one-night stand, you're like, oh shit, So yeah, that's Coyote Ugly.
So are you trying to?
It's a movie.
Have you trying to tell us you've had a Coyote Ugly night or morning?
Absolutely not. I have never drank because of that. I was always the driver. Yeah. So no, I never had the Coyote Ugly.
Always the driver.
All right, I went to go heat up my food. What?
What are you eating?
What are you eating there, Jimmy?
No, I'm not eating anything. I was lying. Now, listen, here's the deal with Lee Cole. I think Lee Cole thinks he can get this chick. Like, if he just lays low enough.
Eating? You have food in your mouth, you freaking liar. What are you eating?
I'm eating, I don't know what this is called. It's pasta with heavy cream. I'm not a big pasta person, but when I make this, it's pretty good. It has sweet sausage in it, and it has those noodles that are like long. They look like pipes. I forget what it's called.
Fusilli?
Masticholi.
All right.
Noodles, right?
Grocery store. I've never heard of any of those two things.
I don't believe Lee's looking to get this girl.
I think Lee thinks that he's. I know the line. I know Lee. Lee is. I'm going to tell you how Lee's going to get her. She'll feel sorry enough for it. He'll get his pickle sucked because he's going to guilt her with the cancer.
Well, if it's only a pickle, it ain't gonna make her very far.
No,
I don't care who you are.
You.
I don't care who you are. Size matters. It takes a long time to get to London in a rowboat.
Well, let me tell you something about Lee's London. Here's the deal. Lee is. I know how Lee thinks. Lee thinks. Listen, when's the best time to get a chick? When is the best time to get a good-looking chick? After she's hung around Sammy Gravano for the last 3 years, Lee's got to look like Jude Law. You know what I mean? Like, Lee probably looks fuckable after you've looked at Sammy Gravano with his painted on.
Oh my God.
Guy looks like Benjamin Button. Lee's got to look like fucking Brad Pitt.
God. Good night, Jennifer.
Benjamin Button.
I'm sorry, you can't cancel him. He's funnier than Hippo. When he gets going like this.
Can you imagine going to a court and you're that broad and you're in court and Your Honor, I worked for this man for 3 years and he sexually assaulted me, or he groped me, or he sexually made advances or whatever. Wouldn't the judge just look at you and say, do you know who you took a job from?
Yeah, exactly.
Let me
Did you not look up the company?
Let me get if I was the defense attorney, here's what I would say. If I was Gravano's attorney, ma'am, let me get this straight. You took a job that involves working on the internet with one of the most notorious sleazes in the history.
Not even that.
Sleazes in the United. I mean, they basically rat the dictionary. Is this guy okay? You take a job with him that pretty much amounts to you working in a cubicle with this animal, and look at him, look at you, and you wonder why anything went wrong. You know what? She should have to fuck him one time after.
Oh, come on.
She should have to go back to school.
You know, this girl took a job, for real though. Not her, but the whole place. They didn't even have a fully functional bathroom in there.
What?
They did not have a fully functional bathroom in that place.
What do you mean by fully functional?
Wait a second. How'd they work without having to go to the bathroom?
No, I'm talking about he lived there.
Okay.
There was no shower. There was no tub. There was no nothing. There was a bowl and a little sink on a wall on the other side of the room.
That's all you need.
Was that on purpose?
That's all you need.
That's all you need. What'd you do? The piggy hop, bunny hop to go get toilet paper by the sink? When they showed that picture on the internet tonight, that's disgusting.
The reason I ask is Pritzky.
Wait. When they
2
showed
years ago.
what?
2 years ago, they showed a picture of his bathroom in the where they did do the shows, and he lived.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The sink was about 8 feet away from the bowl, where the toilet paper was next to the sink. How the fuck does a lady go to the bathroom in there?
Well, I mean, listen, she shouldn't be taking shits at work anyway. Women aren't allowed to do that.
Bro, they need toilet paper when they pee.
Let me ask you. Wait, Edna has just made it back in the chat. I told you she'd be back.
Yay, Edna.
Oh, where's Edna?
Edna has a wrench?
Of course Edna has a wrench.
So can I ask, was there a reason that they didn't have the bathroom? Because I know the governor of Illinois, Pritzky, keeps bathrooms out of his rentals so that he doesn't have to pay as though they're occupied or unoccupied. So if he removes the toilets, they don't. He's not allowed to rent them out, so he's not taxed at the same rate as in downtown Chicago. So he keeps the toilets out so they're uninhabitable, and then the taxes are much lower. So that could be another reason, is to manipulate the taxes.
No. This is a fully. They made a little studio out of a place in a strip mall in the back end of the warehouse. Okay.
Oh, okay. So they're making him go down the way to go to the bathroom.
He's living in his office. There's a little shitty bathroom that only a guy. I mean, the guy's used to John's in the fucking can. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I gotcha. So yeah, okay.
She lasted 3 years there. It's funny that these broads last 3 years and never get sexually advanced on until their job is over. Then all of a sudden they were. What's that word that women say in the workplace? What's that called?
Harassment.
Edna?
What the fuck is that?
That's her Ned machine.
I thought that was a fucking trumpet. Was that a bugle? What was that?
I thought it was somebody else.
Oh, Edna's Edna, you're the best, Edna.
And that's great that you came up here. You went from your bedroom to your bedroom, and now you're able to be on the show. Great.
No, you wouldn't shut your mouth so I could fall asleep.
I like how
You're
everybody's
louder than anybody.
Edna's laying down. She can't get to her computer. She's in a 12 by 12 cell.
That's not true.
Edna, your letter for Hogwarts is coming next week.
How are you feeling?
All right. I had a lot to do over the weekend, so I was busy.
Like what?
Good.
Like none of your business, Jim. How's that sound?
Is it more medical shit, or did you need to get like back?
No, it wasn't medical. It was personal.
Did you see the baby?
No.
Are you not allowed to see the baby anymore? You never talked about the baby.
Yes, I'm allowed to see the baby whenever I want.
For those of you that don't know, Edna was babysitting the other day, took the baby to the casino and forgot the baby at the casino.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Had to run back.
You don't think I would have sold them up there for a couple hundred?
Yeah, I believe you. Now, Edna, what do you think? You're a pretty level-headed person, but you're from the streets, you know. What do you
yeah, big streets.
What do you think of Lee Cole's new co-host? Do you think he's trying to fuck or what?
I don't know anything about it. It's the first I heard about it tonight. I didn't even know he had a new co-host. I didn't know what happened to the other co-host. What happened to Rami?
The other guy, Renee, he got, I believe,
Renee.
I think he's incarcerated for giving a minor steroids.
No, he's not. Oh my God.
See, you can't believe anything you say. So.
He's got a 9-year-old that can bench press 350 pounds. I'm sure that's natural.
Oh my God.
Is that Jesse?
No.
That's who it is.
Yes, it is. Hello there, Jesse.
Hello, Jesse.
Hello. I just wanted to pop up to annoy Jim.
Jesse, you don't.
Yeah, you want to come down out of your tree house. Good for you.
We miss you. We miss you, Jesse. A lot of people miss you. Jesse, what do you think of Eric Foss getting arrested? I want to hear your take.
You know what? Actually, I have a question before I'll answer that, but I have a question. I actually did want to ask maybe you or Tony.
I'm not answering any question for you.
Well, fine. Thank you, Tony. Some friend you are.
Oh, I see what you wrote last night when somebody compared me to William Brooklyn. It was sent to me at 4 o'clock this morning.
What did I didn't write
Don't
anything.
worry about it. It's all good. Go ahead. That's Jim.
What did I write about you?
Don't worry about it.
I didn't write anything about you.
Okay.
What's the questions, Jesse?
Okay, so I wanted to know, you were saying that you think at one point in 2021 he was trying to get compassionate release.
No. Hold on. We don't think
I asked
it was
if he was getting out.
It was in his report. It stated that he had a it didn't say it. It stated he had a terminal illness.
Oh, okay, because I was wondering maybe if he was, and maybe I misunderstood what you said, but I was wondering maybe if he was asking for that because would they give it to him because his mother was sick?
No.
No, it was.
Okay.
Some people thought it was COVID, but Stone Sailor said it was cirrhosis of the liver. That's all I know.
I could see him having that.
He has got to be withdrawing right now so bad. That's what Lee Cole said.
Well,
That's,
and the
horrible.
thing is, he's always, you know, I don't watch him much, but the few times that I've watched him, when I've seen him get real, he's on something, whether it's drinking or drugs or whatever. So I would believe he might have that, but anyway.
You guys, let me tell you something. You guys think that, and I heard you say, and I've seen some of the documentaries that John Gotti had it bad in prison or in jail. Imagine you're in jail, and it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday, and it's a horrible place to be anyways. And the doors open, and you sit up in your cot, and here comes your new cellmate, Eric Foss. You're telling me there's anything worse than that?
As far as Eric going to jail or prison or whatever you want to call it, honestly, it couldn't happen to a better guy. Sorry, that's just the way I feel.
I'm getting a text message now. I don't know what this means, Silo. Maybe you could tell me. It says that Eric was involved in an incident today in jail in Marion, Florida, where he was ripped up the backside. What's that mean?
Ripped up the backside is not a good thing.
Jesse, this is your department.
I have no clue. I've never been to jail. Never seen
Why
the
would he
inside of
be
one.
in Florence so fast? Wouldn't he have to go to the place that does all the work on you before they send you out? What do they call that?
Mechanic.
The
He's
transition
not
period.
He's not in Florence. He's in Marion County, Florida.
He's in Florida.
Oh, I thought you said. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you said.
No, he's
Yeah,
in Florida.
I personally. Oh, I'm sorry.
And Jesse,
Edna, have you ever been arrested?
It does take about 45 days to
Pardon?
fill that bus to Maryland, it says.
Edna, have you ever been arrested?
No.
Lie.
What do I got to lie about?
That's not what I heard. It's not what real
Well, obviously you're hearing as well as my mother. Who
What?
doesn't?
Never had a DUI or anything?
No. The worst ticket
Battery?
I ever had was running a red light.
You did that on
And I
map?
got it knocked down to parking on the pavement because the judge was my bowling partner. I told you that.
You said you had Parkinson's? How'd you get out of it?
No, the judge was my bowling partner.
Traveling fools, what's going on? What do you think, traveling fools? Everybody's going to the can.
Well, I don't know. I've never been there, but I don't want to go.
Me either.
Yeah, it doesn't sound nice.
I had real quick, traveling fools. I had a 20-minute argument with a guy the other day that is convinced you're an AI thing, that you're not a real man. They think you're an AI, like you know what I mean, like a fake, like a cartoon or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I know quite a few women in my life that would argue that's not true, but yeah, probably not.
Not with a voice like that.
No,
That's
probably not.
definitely a radio broadcasting voice.
But good to see you guys. Thanks
Yeah.
for having me up, Angel. Angel's probably off.
Now, traveling fool, you've been in the industry. What do you think about Lee Cole's co-host? I mean, she's trying to get out there, I guess. You know what I mean? Have you been following all this?
No, to be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like
Sammy
I've
Gravano
never
had
seen
some
her.
girl. Sammy Gravano had some 40-year-old broad that he had working for him, decent enough looking. And Lee Cole's got her as his new co-host now, and she's using it as a stepping stone to what? Guys, you guys know the story.
I'm sure she's going to start her own channel.
That's what I said. That's what I told Angel.
I would think she is, because I watched the show with Bubba the Love Sponge the other day, and she didn't bring anything to the show, in all honesty.
Thank you.
Lee carried that whole show from A to Z.
What are you talking about?
There was they interviewed Bubba the Love Sponge the other day, which is a good interview.
The second part. Oh no! I'm thinking of. I'm thinking when.
Well, I actually give credit to Lee as the host. Lee carried the whole show, and it didn't look overwhelming.
Well, what was interesting is Bubba even points out that he would like to take some questions from her, and she got real, like, she thinks.
Frozen.
Here's the problem with some of these chicks. Success for a girl like that, they have to let you think that you can get her. You know what I mean? And that's tough to do. You have, like, we had Betty Hayward. Betty Hayward wasn't as good looking as this girl, but everybody thought they could fuck her. It was like a skill. Like, I had a buddy one time that met Carmen Electra in Vegas, and he says, I think I could fuck her. And I was like, you're out of here. But she has the ability, Carmen Electra, to make every guy that she meets, like a politician, think that they could get her. Like, if my buddy would have met her and she's like, get away from me. You know what I mean? He wouldn't have. Now he thinks for the rest of his life he could have had sex with her. And when Bubba did that to her, she got uncomfortable. And that's what tells me she doesn't understand the business. She doesn't get it yet. She thinks that guys and people are going to watch her because of what she has to say. Yeah. And she's just not that interesting. It just doesn't work like that.
Well, what happened was, Jim, the show was going along smoothly, all right? And then Bubba, out of, do you have any questions or something like that? And that kind of changed the whole mode of the show. Because then it was focused on her and what she was going to come back with.
Yeah. She needs to, and the problem with radio is the best looking girls are terrible at it. That's why you see a lot of YouTubers and the girls that are really super hot, and you've seen them, they do true crime or makeup or they're super mommies or whatever. It's not an interactive show. There's nobody to bounce off of. It's them reading a script. But if you're going to, most of the girls that are interactive, they look like fucking Watcher crazy. I mean, you don't want to fuck them. You know what I mean? I mean, they're the ones that are really, really good at it are not that good looking. It's tough for a woman.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
If you're a guy, you either got to be extremely talented and good looking like me, or you got to be like Lee and just talk about wrestling.
Okay, so check this out.
Jim, the only reason why you're even alive is because you're actually decent looking, okay? Otherwise, I'm sure you would have been pounded to death by now.
So look at this girl here. Her name is Demetria Obala. Okay, Obilor. Don't go by the date her channel started. She started doing lives 1 year ago, 1 year and 4 months ago. She has 398,000 subscribers. All right. And she has 86 million views, 433,000. She knows nothing about sports. She covers UFC, some college football. She just looks very hot in the way she dresses. Similar
Well,
to this girl.
where is she? Bring her up. Let's see what she looks like.
No, I can't.
know.
get
I'm
it.
interested now.
Just look her up. Demetria Obala. Demetria.
Yeah, but you
Obala.
bring just stream her page up here. Don't show her content, but just show her. That way, everybody. I don't want everybody going and googling it. Well, let me see.
Hold on. I'll look. I'll get it. Hold on.
I mean, let's be honest. If you're a good-looking girl like that, all you really need is a trampoline, and you can go on live and stream. I mean, it's a fact.
It's not wrong.
That is a fact.
Excellent.
He's not wrong.
That's why, that's how you know he's not an AI bot. That's a real true thing. That's what Angel says behind the scenes.
Traveling Fools, did you watch a lot of the Man Show back in the 90s?
Oh yes,
I
definitely.
did.
Adam Carolla, and back when Jimmy Kimmel actually used to be funny. Yes, that was great. Before he started crying on things,
Right?
The minute you said trampolines, I knew what you were watching in the 90s.
Here's what I.
Exactly, Angel.
Here's what I'd do.
Good.
I would have Lee Coles, if she was my assistant, I have her come up on the show, talk to her, get a base, where she's from, talk some stuff about her. Then what I would do is I would have her get in some really tight little jean shorts and get one of those, just a folding chair, a bunch of fucking balloons, and see how many she could pop in a minute by sitting on them.
What?
Not as many as Demetria Obala.
Oh my God!
I want to set the over. I want to set the over/under for this betting
Jim,
line.
why does she have to pop balloons? Why can't she dress really cute and do her spiel?
Okay, Jim, I got a joke for you.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
What did the girls say to Pinocchio when she sat on him?
What?
Lie to me.
Oh my God!
I knew that one. I was waiting for Jim to answer.
Jim, here she is.
Is this a YouTuber?
Yeah, you take the cleanest picture she's got on a page.
Yeah, let's see some other photos. I need.
I got some. I'll send them to
Oh,
you.
wait, hold on. Look to the right. There's Dr. Wait, go to the right. Go up a little bit more. If you look to the right, you know who that is. Keep going. There is, keep going. There's Dr. Jim's wife.
Oh, you jerk.
Well, that's Demetria Obala, Jim.
Yeah, she's a thick little half-breed, little half-nut. Got some big titties.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's
listen, if I had to go listen to a critique of tonight's Notre Dame-Miami game, I don't give a fuck what this broad has to say. You want to throw bologna slices at her tits? I'll watch it.
Oh my God! What is wrong with you?
And that's why she's getting the views she's getting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of men that watch her.
No, Angel, we're being serious. She doesn't have one lady in her chat.
I'm sure there's a lot of guys that want to go listen to her talk about a 4-3 defense. Here, how about
Brilliant.
Bro, she's playing fucking Xbox with them now. Getting fucking $3,000 a show.
Donkey Dick, we tried that.
She's not playing Xbox. She's playing WoW, where you can actually go under the troll bridge and go up, down, and have sex underneath the troll bridge.
I watched her last Saturday. She kept the score of the game in the right-hand corner of the screen. She made $2,900 in 2.5 hours, and she had a pair of headphones on and was playing Xbox with them in the show.
Yeah.
See, Lee's being too nice to that girl. He's treating her like a fucking equal. He needs to make her do a little work.
That's what makes Lee nervous.
What?
I got to bounce over
You're
to Lee's
obsessed
channel
with
real
her.
quick. I'm not
That's what
leaving, but I got to go
makes
see
Lee
what this
nervous.
is. Sorry.
Okay.
Angel.
Lee has no. I don't think she's that good looking. I think your friend that was on this show, Angel, was 10 times better looking.
Depends on what you're looking for.
The one broad, who is it? The girl that
Jackie.
came up here that one time. What was her name?
Jackie.
Grace?
Her
Jackie.
dad, her grandpa's in the can. He was like some mass serial killer or something. Something happened.
Jackie Arena.
Yeah.
Who's her grandfather?
John Wayne Gacy.
Oh, shit. That's right up my alley.
No.
That's in Chicago shit.
Or no, it was Jeffrey Dahmer, maybe was her grandfather. I don't know.
That's even in Chicago shit. He used to abduct out of Chicago. He better be.
He's lying.
They just,
I think
Jackie Arena. Yeah, Jackie Arena was way better looking than that chick. But Jackie Arena's a one-trick pony. She's going to talk mob stuff. I mean, I don't want to listen. I want to see some other stuff. You know what I mean?
That's not true. That's not true about Jackie. Absolutely not.
Did she started her show yet?
Jackie actually had her own show.
As far as the mafia goes, the only ones I want to talk about are like Al Capone, the olden days, back then.
Yeah, Prohibition.
We don't need to talk anything more recent than that, and we don't need to be putting down anybody's families.
Yeah. Who's better looking, Lee Cole's new co-host or Jackie Arena?
I'm not choosing.
I am.
That's just me.
It depends what you like. It depends what you like. One's got lighter skin. One's got a little bit more olivey skin.
Well, you didn't think I was attractive at all, Jim, but this old man who parked right in front of here asked me out. He was 84, and he thought I was cute.
Who said I didn't? I don't even know what you.
Excuse me, Mean Machine. You're in the villages. The lizards find women attractive with the fucking Viagra there. That's a dangerous place to. That's a dangerous place to live for a lady.
Are you kidding? I would go grab those lizards. I am like I don't care about lizards and snakes.
The men in that
lizards.
The men, I think part of the HOA is to give men Viagra up there.
Do you know it's actually a nudist area? You can go nude in the villages, but it's not advertised.
Oh, I know there's a lot of that in the news about the villages down here.
They got loofahs to tell you whether you're a swinger or not. Different covered loofahs hanging from your golf carts or your cars to tell you what you swing and how far you go. There's no loofahs up in my car.
You know what we ought to do? Him and that chick ought to meet up and oil wrestle, like WWE stuff.
Who?
Lee and his new co-host.
Oh.
Now, Mean Machine.
Jim, I will say, Jim, Lee Cole's, I'm looking at it right now, Lee Cole's new co-host is a lot better looking than his last one. I will give him that.
Well, you know what's interesting? The last guy was a closeted homosexual. He was like really into dudes and stuff. He lived with another man, from what I understand. Do you guys ever see that episode where Lee had that guy Renee on, and him and his son were like oiling each other up? It was disgusting.
I'll tell you what, everybody laughing, but you got a couple of these girls on this YouTube that are making mega money, just wearing bikinis, tight dresses.
Yep, and on OnlyFans washing their feet.
You don't even have to do it. What I seen this girl doing the last 4 Saturdays, $2,900 to $3,500 for a couple of hours. Come on,
that's insane. And that's just what you see. You know, there's guys off the air giving her money.
Oh, without a doubt, she's getting super chats in her shorts.
But you know what? I mean, and we have women on this channel that show their breasts and don't even make a dime. It's not fair.
People pay me to cover up.
Look, I apologize.
You're welcome, Jesse.
Why are you apologizing, Edna?
Remember when Edna was trying to show me her breasts?
You were great, and you were hysterical, and I love you to death, and I wish you lived next door to me so we could be besties.
I do too. I would have came over. I would have came over and grabbed that movie.
Edna, you have nothing to be embarrassed about.
Edna, you don't have. In fact, Edna, I think you should show us the other movie now today, just to even it out.
No, I'm out of pot.
It's even better.
Edna, I gotta say, you were hysterical that
That's
night.
why I don't do it. I can't.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
but
wasn't
it
the
was
only
good
one, Jess.
hysterical. It was good. It wasn't bad.
I
And
rewound
it
and watched.
wasn't.
I got that so quick. I got
Thank
that
you.
so quick so that Jim couldn't
I'm
get that for
so
his
proud
next
of you.
episode.
I
You
rewound
really
it.
know how to have a sister's back. Thank you.
That's
Yes.
right, Edna.
I
But Edna, we
rewound
all
it.
know it wasn't intentional.
I rewound it like several times and watched it in slow motion. And you guys didn't catch this, but if she lifted up her breast, there was a pack of cigarettes underneath it. Oh, it's all lighter.
When you see that white powder in your mail, it's not like Tony DiNozzo. It doesn't have botulism in it.
Who the hell is
Or-
Tony DiNozzo?
I used to have the maddest crush on DiNozzo. Oh
Me
my
too. Did you know Tony and Ziva are coming back?
I heard they're coming back on their own
They
spin-off.
are in Australia. They
Oh,
got to
nice.
leave Italy to go to Australia, but they're leaving. Yeah. I don't know if I can watch it yet. I couldn't watch Origins. That was mine and my dad's show. So, but
Imagine,
yeah,
imagine the what's the chick's name that's on Lee's show? What's her name? Is it Anna?
Anna Marie.
Imagine somebody asks Anna, like, "Oh, you were on Sammy Gravano's channel. That show got some big views and all that. What's the guy do now that you help out?" "Oh, Sammy Gravano pimp slapped him in a parking lot." "Oh, you're working for the guy, 70-year-old Sammy Gravano and his greasy ass son slapped?" "Yeah." "Oh."
Yeah, that's a really strange hookup there.
Yeah, I'm glad you think that, Edna, because I said the same thing and I got attacked. Something is so bizarre about it. I think Lee thinks that Sammy Gravano is like, "Fuck, Lee Cole took my assistant. This is bullshit."
Yeah, but I'm just saying, how did they even get in contact with one another?
You know what? I asked that question earlier and I said that's what everybody wants to know. And he said, no, the only people that want to know are me and Mr. X. Well, go ahead and ask, Edna, because I would love to get the answer to those questions.
Do you think he like slid into those like Instagram DMs or something?
No.
No? Okay.
What's that TikTok one?
That's got to be Tony Silo playing with a cup or something.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just sitting here looking at the screen. I got nothing moving tonight. I knew you were going to blame me. It's not me.
Prove it.
And I think that chick must be either single or divorced because she's not wearing a ring.
She's got a 7-year-old son. And
No.
What do you mean? No, she said it on the show.
25-year-old son.
25-year-old son?
Yes. 24,
Oh.
23, something like that.
Wow.
Yep. That's why I said she looks damn good. Sorry.
Well, we haven't seen her ass. You can't see her body. I mean, she might be built like a pear. You know what I mean?
Oh, my God. She
This
still
is the-
looks
Is
good.
that so wrong?
7-year-old son. Are you crazy?
I mean, everybody's getting a BBL. Is that so wrong to look like a pear type?
Anybody watch this documentary about The Biggest Loser? You guys seen this on Netflix yet?
You know, I
Yes.
heard about
That was
it.
awful.
I heard about it.
I'm about halfway
Oh, it
through
was
it, and I'm one of the few people that never watched The Biggest Loser.
I didn't either.
The documentary is. I don't want to give it away. I don't anybody give it away because I haven't seen the whole thing yet. But it's pretty good, man. It's worth the watch. It's long, but it's good.
It shows a lot of things that were taken to the production and not the health of the contestants.
I can't believe
You
nobody
know,
died.
and that's it.
I didn't watch
That's all
that.
I'll say.
I
You guys
didn't-
got to watch the rest. And don't forget the poop cruise.
I saw that too.
Gotta watch the poop cruise. Mhm.
Yeah, that gave me nightmares, man.
That is my nightmare. Yeah.
I will never go on a fucking cruise. Never. Everybody I know that goes on those fucking nightmare stories.
I went on 2, and they were both very nice.
What company was it though? You weren't on Carnival.
No,
Yeah.
no, Norwegian was the first one.
Okay,
and,
that was a good one.
Princess.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is you go on Carnival, and next thing you know, the blacks are fighting because they're out of chicken.
Oh, I can't stand you.
It's like being on a Greyhound. It's fucking terrible. Edna, you ever been on a cruise?
No.
I would think.
Angel, weren't you able to buy like higher packages and stuff when you were on the cruise?
A what?
A higher package?
Yeah, I bought my daughter the alcohol package. I think it was like maybe $250 extra, because this way, you don't have to pay for drinks. Then you when you have that bracelet, that package.
That's smart.
Yeah.
But also she went on luxury liners. She didn't go on a Carnival cruise.
Hell no.
I went on a cruise for 9 days. It was so nice.
Where did it go? Where did it go out of, and where did it go?
It went out of Brooklyn.
What?
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, New York.
There's water in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. I think it's the Hudson, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, we left from Brooklyn. We went to a whole bunch of places. Bermuda. We were supposed to go to Puerto Rico, but what happened? It was I forgot which hurricane it was, and so
Any of them?
There. Yeah, we went to Jimmy Buffett's
Margaritaville.
Yeah.
Margaritaville.
Yep.
Building a new one outside the Villages.
Angel, it was all you can drink alcohol for only another $250 for 9 days. That's
that
nothing.
was for my daughter. Yeah, that was for my daughter.
That is so cheap. How many years ago was this?
11.
And you can drink on those cruises at 18, right?
As long as you're in international waters.
Yeah.
You have to go out so far, and then when they hit international waters, it's 18.
Yeah.
I think it's what, 10 miles out? You have to go 10 miles out, I think.
Angel, who did you go with? It wasn't just you and your daughter. There had to be other people. Who else went?
My daughter and I. It was my friend and her husband and her kids and my other friend, and then like about 25 people that they were my friends were friends with. She was a travel agent, so that's how she was able to do this every year. They go away, there's like 40 people, and they all get together, and they book these vacations. And that, I have to say, was really nice. The cruise line was nice, but it's just a ripoff. They charge you for everything, even internet. They charge you for the internet.
Pals, all kinds of shit. Yeah. Was it a gambling cruise?
Yeah.
And you didn't bring that loud ass baby with you, did you? How would you do with the baby?
We didn't have the baby, you jerk.
Oh, good. Back in the good old days.
Now, see, I would go on a cruise if it were like the old school cruises of maybe 400, 500 people. But I see these cruise ships now, and they're 3 city blocks long.
There's 4,000 people. They're bigger than the University of Long Island. You're right. They're fucking 4,000 people.
Seriously, I don't want to be around that many people I don't know contained on a boat with that many people I don't know.
Yeah, and those security guards, I've seen them beat the hell out of somebody else, and
just tackle them. International water, you apply by their laws, not ours. Once you're 12 miles out.
Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to take Edna on it.
We did a Carnival cruise in March. The first time we've ever been on a cruise. Never done one before because I just never bought into it. But we did one YouTube meetup type of thing. So we did a Carnival cruise, and wow, that's all I got to say.
You went on, wait, let me get this straight. You went on a Carnival cruise with other YouTubers?
Yeah, we do a thing every year. with the college football community on YouTube.
Yeah, by the way, still waiting for the invite to that college football show you had.
Yeah, why didn't you text message, man? Text message. Text me. Look at your text messages. You will see a text message from me that
I don't do
you
texting. I didn't get a text, but
no,
listen.
I did. I tried to reach out. I did.
I would rather do 9 days in a jail cell with Foss than 9 days on a cruise ship with fucking YouTubers. Somebody,
you would have liked it.
I think I have to agree with Jim on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anyway, you would have liked the show. It was a lot of fun. But check your text messages. It is there. So don't say.
What area code is it from?
It would have been from a 305. I even put my name in.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, Tony.
That's okay.
He fell down and I didn't know. Sorry.
And it was probably like 3 weeks ago.
Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to go on a cruise ship with Edna. This is what I'd like to do. One of them Disney enchanted bullshit. She could dress up. We could dress up like Disney characters, like Beauty and the Beast. Of course, I would be Beauty. And I would want to go to the.
I'm thinking you'd be more like Goofy.
Edna, you've never been on a cruise, Edna? Never?
Never.
They got gambling cruises. Oh, all the husbands you had, the 4 or 5 husbands and all the fiancés, and they never took you on a cruise?
I never had all that many husbands and fiancés and everything else. No, and I don't like being stuck somewhere I can't get out of and go home.
That's a good point, though. But I mean, some of them cruise ships.
I'm not happy.
Yeah, you'd be better off at a casino because then at least you could leave. You got to go to the Borgata. I might take you.
It took me forever to get on a plane. You know what I mean?
How far are you from Atlantic City, Edna?
Driving, I don't know, 5 hours, maybe 5.5, depending on traffic.
5 hours. What city are you in?
Upstate New York. Well, up to the Albany capital.
What?
New York.
You're in Albany?
State of New York.
I always think you're in New Jersey. I thought you were in Flushing, New Jersey, someone told me.
What?
No.
He's got a city and a state from 2 different places. Now, them cruises could get a little, during the pandemic, that cruise line, they were lined up 8 miles waiting to get in the backyard over here. They couldn't come into dock.
8 miles to get in?
They weren't allowed to dock during the pandemic.
Correct.
Oh, during the pandemic. Okay.
No, they had to stay out there. People were dead on the boat.
So did anybody watch the Katrina 20 years later thing?
You know what? I haven't seen it. But I did see the thing of it. You know what I mean? The trailer for it. Is it one? Some of these things, Mean Green. I want to watch them, but I don't want to get into a 7-part fucking series. How many episodes is it?
It's like 4. But the odd part that I thought about it is how many cruise ships were down there and how many rescued the people that were stranded? None.
They got out of town.
Exactly. Why didn't the cruise ships come up to New Orleans to board people?
I'll tell you why. Because of lawsuits. They didn't want nothing to do with getting those people out of there, and God forbid something happened on them boats, they were done.
The government should have covered them just like they did when they took the cruise ships in World War II and made them hospitals.
You're absolutely right, but the government didn't say 2 words about it. The
no, they
government
did
did not say 2 words about it, and the cruise ship said, "We're out of here."
After watching a little bit of Katrina and seeing how bad it was, and a doctor, helicoptering an infant, a premature infant, off the roof, and going, there's so many others there. They could have been just airlifting to a cruise ship with specialty people, and the most necessity could go on to one and another. They confiscated all these cruise ships back in the day.
If you want to see why they didn't do that, all you got to do is watch the raw surveillance footage of when they put those fucking animals in that Superdome. Is it the Superdome in New Orleans? And they were
Superdome.
The Astrodome was in Houston. They put them there.
I'm sorry, you're right.
I think it was in New Orleans. I could have that wrong. It might have been the Astrodome. They might have done it on
it
a
was
couple.
the Superdome. It was the Superdome.
It was the Superdome. I was wrong.
So they put those animals in there, and within hours, they were raping each other. They were sexually assaulting the women. They were kidnapping each other. They were just absolute savages in there. Can you imagine putting them on a boat? And now where do you take them? Where do you feed them? It was just...
Jim, it took them 2 years to fix the interior, not because of the storms, because of what the people did inside the arena.
I've been in I don't know if anybody here has ever been in a situation where, how do I explain it? Where people are desperate. I'm not talking about you ran out of money on Christmas. I'm talking there's 500 or 600 people in an area, and there's not going to be any water or food or electricity or gas or whatever, and you see the way people turn. It's a different animal. It's almost scary. And I've been through it a couple times. One during a hurricane in Florida where you're waiting in line for gas and you could just feel the pressure of people.
Was that Andrew?
I'm trying to think which one it was. It was not that long ago.
Okay.
I was caught in Hurricane Gene 20 years ago down in Orlando.
Was pretty bad.
In about 12 years ago, I had a situation in the town I was living in. My whole family lived in town and whatnot. There was a huge ice storm, and we did not have electricity for 8 days in the entire town. And let me tell you something, you start seeing people go nutty. Now, mind you, thankfully it was a small town, small community. Everybody helped each other out, but there were times where people were getting pretty nasty.
Yeah, I mean, people get real desperate. When that Jamaican guy was trying to steal food from Edna a few years ago. Remember that, Edna? He was coming down.
Oh, God. He did not.
He was kicking in your door for peanut butter or something. What did he want?
Oh, he did not. He knocked him politely. His mouth was swollen. He asked if I had any salt. He was going to the dentist in the morning.
That's how it starts. Next thing you know, he's got your car.
Really? Well, next thing I knew, he moved.
Yep. See? Because he couldn't get over.
So I was in Hurricane Gene in 2005.
Where was that
in
at?
Orlando.
Oh.
It hit the whole state of Florida.
I remember that.
And my uncle was on a respirator and dying. So we went 10 days without water and electricity with 2 babies, 6 and 3. And I had to take them around on mopeds to cool them off. And I was cooking on a gas grill. The pot roast caught on fire.
How did you? So when you're guys, let me tell you something. When you got a hurricane coming, you fill your bathtub up. That's where you get your water from, and then you could always boil it.
Yeah, and we did all that.
You did all that.
We had enough bottled and all that. We just didn't shower for 5 days, and we took cold showers when we had to.
I gotta be honest with you. I think the worst thing I ever experienced, and I've been through hurricanes and floods, the worst thing I experienced was a house fire.
Mine was a milk truck going through my bedroom.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, you guys have me. I was on a ship that had some major issues. You guys talk about cruise ships. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was on something called the Exxon Valdez.
Oh, shut up!
You did not.
Yes, I was on the Exxon Valdez. That was on March 24th, 1989. And I was actually going to be stationed in the Coast Guard, but I took a job with Exxon. I was on that vessel.
Jim, you were 13 years old. I doubt you were on that vessel.
Yes, you were only 13 in 1989.
No, I was 41 at the time. I was close to retirement. And
close to retirement. Yeah, I was turning 15, close to retirement.
Yes. Son of a bitch going to tell us he was an astronaut on the Challenger next.
Yeah. No, that was me. I dropped in the water before anybody saw me. I was underneath the wing in the tires. Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry, Jim. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Well, I mean, listen, if you've been through one of those things, it's enough. But
I have been through a hurricane, an earthquake, a flood, and a tornado right up front, personal, and a milk truck going through my bedroom. But all in different areas. Illinois held most of it. So, but yeah.
I remember, guys. I mean, Valdez was tough, but the original thing that I went through that was just brutal, and I don't know how I made it out. Was I had a small ranch over near Mount St. Helen in 1980 when it erupted, and I was.
Were you even born?
I'm trying to tell my story, and I was up there when that hurricane erupted, and the ash was falling. And
the volcano erupted.
Well, the cabin that we were in was a lot like where me and Green were, my family and I, where you were, and there was 2 small babies there too, and it just came to a point at about the 3rd week where we had to sacrifice one of the babies for Thanksgiving. And
I thought it was for the Inca or the Mecca.
You are such an idiot.
They say that
you gotta go to the Inca or the Mecca.
You want to know what baby meat tastes like? Raisins.
I thought it was more like frog legs.
Funny. Jim,
Stop picking on your little sister.
That house
Only
fire
if
I
you
was
bury
in,
it
I
like
had to grab
kimchi.
3 kids on my way out the door. Don't talk about eating babies, please.
I mean, they were deceased.
Oh my God!
He was in the Andes Mountain. He was in the Andes Mountain. They crashed. They froze.
Listen,
he decided to eat them. It's a movie.
If you got some of that baby Ray's barbecue sauce, you can't even fucking tell.
The sweet baby Ray's honey barbecue. Okay, that changes it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
that's funny. I'm sorry, that's so funny.
That was
I have sweet baby Ray's.
The key is to smoke the meat.
What the hell is so funny, you mental?
You get it? Smoke
that was a good one.
No, I don't get it. I don't want to get it.
Angel, I was with you up
for a barbecue.
Barbecue sauce.
Oh my God!
Put some of that
you think
sweet.
It's cold?
Put some of that sweet baby. You know where I got that from? I watched this one thing where these people didn't have any food. And there was these kids, they were like 6 to 8, and they had food in this, not village, they were trying to leave this country. And they gave the kid food, and the kids are like, what is this? And they were like, it's chicken. They're like, it's, and they were eating it. And then the parents go, where did you get this food? And they go, it's dog. And I guess dog tastes sweet, like with it'd be like chicken with raisins in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time my chihuahua got mad at me, I told her I was going to ship her to China for lunch. She was the lunch.
We have that one guy comes on the show. He's always eating that. I saw him fucking using a toothpick to pick the dog out of his teeth. What's his name? The guy from Australia?
Oh, stop.
Tony Buick.
Yeah, you're telling me he doesn't eat that weird show. Here, Angel, look, I went all the way to Taiwan to eat a cheeseburger. That motherfucker was eating squids and cats and fucking turtles and Angel, look! They have Burger King here. Yeah, Burger King with horse meat.
Dude, I have eaten Burger King in China. I've eaten Burger King in Thailand. I've eaten Burger King. It ain't the fucking same. You walk up to a Wendy's and you walk in, like, say you're in, Thailand, Indonesia, something like that. You walk up and order a burger. It takes 30 minutes to get the burger because everybody else is ordering rice.
You remember he went
it's crazy.
Traveling Fools, he went to a 7-Eleven and he went in there and they didn't have they didn't have the, what are those called? The hot dogs, the big sausage hot dogs and all that shit there. They had weird shit like rice and
fucking scorpions.
Right next to the school supply
Rolling
aisle.
around. No,
Or
thank
the
you. No, thank you.
octopuses that are live.
Every
that
time
you
I
have
go
to
to
get
Asia,
down your
I buy
mouth before.
Every time I go to Asia,
Yes.
I buy like 5 or 6 of those 7 packs of those tuna or chicken in a bag. Those pre-made things. I pack them all in my thing because Jesus Christ, you don't know where you're going to end up. And these people are eating these bugs and weird shit. I'm like, no thanks, no thanks. I've gotten so sick over there before. I'm never doing that again.
So, traveling fools, have you ever had pufferfish there?
What?
No,
Pufferfish?
I would never eat that.
No, I'm seriously asking. I know there's only a few that are able to cook it without dying. So I'm really
My
asking if you've traveled and tried it.
Listen, if you want to eat something and get close to dying, go to a Church's Fried Chicken at like maybe 10 o'clock at night on a Saturday.
Making too loud a noise? Oh, okay.
Well, Churches, what do you want?
Oh, I love Church's Chicken. You guys ever been to Church's Chicken?
Yes, I have.
Bojangles is my favorite, though. I love Bojangles. You guys have Bojangles near you?
Not near
Not
me.
now, but Virginia has Bojangles and so
Oh,
does Georgia.
man. Edna, I would like to take you to Bojangles. It's like Popeye's Chicken or KFC, but it's more southern. And they've got these spicy mashed potatoes. I would want you to pound down a whole cart of them just to watch you fucking barf them all up because they're so spicy.
I don't eat spicy food, so no,
You
I
would
wouldn't.
if I would take you just so you could eat the spicinesses.
No, I wouldn't. So it'll be a wasted trip.
Do you ever? By the way, where's the dog at today? We haven't seen the paw.
He's right there snoozing.
Let me see. What's that spot next to him on the left? What is that little spot on that sheet there? What is that?
Looks like melanoma.
What's that dog's name again?
Domino.
I always want to call him Eddie. I like Domino. Domino's a pug, right?
Yep. Yep. And I didn't name him after Domino's Pizza. It's after the game Domino.
Who is texting me this? Hold on. There is somebody, and I don't want to give their name. Listen to this. I just got this text message. Somebody's mom, who is, I think it's their mom or their grandmother, is 94 years old. In this community is convinced right now, their mom, that a guy in another country in Africa is a prince and is trying to get her to send all the money. And they're finding out, I think their mom has been sending this guy money.
What do they want you to do? A show on it?
No, I don't know. I don't know. If you're listening to this right now, I don't know what I could do to help you. I would get over to your mom's house and take away her phone. I mean, if she's communicating with some African guy who's asking for her bank accounts, that's not good.
Who are you talking to?
Somebody who's been in the chat here today. I believe this is them. I'm 99.9. If you're in the chat, I'm reading your text messages. Can you come up on the show and just explain to these people what's going on? Oh, she is in the chat. Adele. Okay, Adele, you said it. We are at a loss. Adele, what the fuck is going on? Come up here. What? Somebody's soaking your mom? First of all, Adele, you're 94. How the hell is your mom still alive? I mean, Adele's about 75 years old. She's talking about her mom is dating guys on the... Adele, you got to come up here. I can't help you if you don't talk to me. These text messages are driving me crazy. Just come up here and tell us what's going on.
Today.
So traveling fools, apparently he does get text messages.
Wait, what are you saying? I'm not the Nigerian prince.
No. Yeah, you're right. I that's why I'm telling her to come up because they're all coming at once. Yeah, I'm not a big text guy.
Traveling fools, he said that he doesn't get text messages.
Right,
he
exactly.
told you.
No, I got that one right off the bat.
Addie, I am so sorry. Addie's mom only has hours to live. Man, does anybody in here got fucking good news? Hey, Adele, what's going on? Hours to live? Man, does anybody in here got fucking good news?
Hi, Adele.
She's going to have to turn down us in the background.
Yeah.
Hang on. I have to turn off my TV. Hang on.
Okay.
Hi. Just give me a second, please.
Go ahead.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to.
Adele, what's going on here? Tell us the story. I thought it was a prank at first.
It's nuts.
Look at how
It's
good Adele-
absolutely
Adele,
nuts.
you and Edna are starting to look like sisters. This is crazy. Go ahead.
Anyways, wait. Um, yeah, no, it's like my mom apparently has been talking to some guy that she thinks is Keanu Reeves. Okay.
How old's
She's
your mom?
94.
First of all, how old is your mom, Adele?
She's 94.
And does she live near you're in Canada? That's no secret. Does she live near you, or is she like in San Diego or something?
No, she lives in Hamilton with my sister.
How far is that from you?
Like 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
Your mom's 94. God bless her. Okay, go ahead. So what's up? What's going on?
Okay, so apparently we just find out that she's been communicating with a guy who she believes, like to the nth degree, is fucking Keanu Reeves. And she thinks that she is going to marry him.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh,
Lord
it's
have
fucked. It's
mercy.
like
Well, hold on, guys.
everybody
I
is
mean,
trying to
maybe
tell her it's not him. It's not him.
maybe
And
it is
I,
Keanu Reeves. You don't know.
you know how you are so good on the phone? And I'm wondering if maybe you could like even
Well,
call
yeah. Here's
her
what I'm
just-
telling you. Why don't you do this? Give me his number. We're going to call him right now. I'll call
I
Keanu
don't
right now.
have his number. I don't have his number. He's like a nobody. Like she's talking to him on TikTok and like Facebook Messenger. Yeah. Oh, it's
Now,
fucked. It's like
is this the Keanu Reeves from
They're
like Bill and
talking on
Ted?
WhatsApp is what they're talking on. They would
Is
not
this
dare
like
to
the
go on
wait,
Facebook.
Is this the Bill and Ted from like Bill and Ted
yeah, that
Keanu
guy.
Reeves,
Yes,
or is it
that
like
guy.
the Matrix
Yes, that guy.
Keanu
Yeah.
Reeves?
Same guy. Yeah.
Has she sent him any money yet?
Yes, she has. She has like apparently he's like selling memberships.
Okay, here's what I need. Here, I can help you. Give me your mom's number and her credit card. Excuse me, I mean just her number.
Shut up, Jim. Shut up, Jim. No, like we're at a loss. Like we don't know what to do. Like we cannot.
Well, I mean,
believe
she's
this is happening.
94 years old. You could take her phone away from her.
No, because she'll freak out. She will
No, you
lose.
can't take her phone away. Just close
Like,
up
can
your
you-
bank account.
Can you find a way to block his account to keep him from
Well,
contacting her?
I think my niece is going to go there and try and do that. Yes, right, and delete the apps, and my niece is going to go there and sort of like a Jimmy with her phone, so that it's like his kid's phone, so my sister can like sort of watch what's going on.
Right.
Oh God, I cannot believe.
Is your mom like? I mean, why Keanu Reeves? Is your mom a huge Keanu Reeves fan?
No, she was never. Nope. Like,
Have
there's
you-
no rhyme or reason to it.
So listen, there's a couple of things come to mind. First of all, what
I
you
want
can
you.
do.
I want you to call her at some point, not tonight, obviously.
Well, I mean, I'll help you any way I
Does she
can.
have dementia?
Well, I think it's starting. Yes, obviously. That's kind of what you know.
Wouldn't it be really?
starting.
Wouldn't it be just fucking fantastic if it really was Keanu Reeves, though?
Oh, that would be cool.
Like, imagine you FaceTime him. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?" You're like, "Oh shit, Keanu, what are you doing there?" You guys,
He wouldn't be taking money from elderly women,
Right,
though. do you think?
exactly. You know it's not the real guy.
well, listen, I mean, listen. There's people on here that don't even know how to use a Cash App. I can't believe your 94-year-old mother knows how to use her phone to send money to
And she's on
Nigeria.
TikTok. She's on TikTok and Facebook and all the rest of it. And
So
she's
here's
saying,
what.
she's
Listen.
doing things on TikTok saying, I wish I was there with you now, sweetie. Like things like that. It's like it's
Here's what you do. You go get your mom, go upstairs and get your mom. You talk to her. You bring her over to the steps. And right when she gets to the steps, you say, let me see the phone. And then you just push her in the back down the steps. And then you call 911 about
my mom
45
always
minutes
had
later.
a great mind, right? She was just very much together. And I don't know. All of a sudden, like she thinks she's gonna fucking go to California.
All right, I just got a text message. She's 94. That's not Keanu Reeves. That's Jason. He's trying to get her.
Oh my god! Oh, that
Yeah,
would
that's
be
Jason.
so funny.
Jason just.
Like you know I'm at a loss if I'm asking for your help, Jim.
Yeah, no, I was getting these text messages, and I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, there's no way this is going on. And then you said
it's going
Keanu
on.
Reeves, and I know your number's an area code is from Canada.
Yeah.
You know, which is really odd because Canadians are notoriously cheap. It's hard to imagine her spending all that money.
Shut up.
Wow. How old? What happened to your father? He passed away a few years ago, Adele, or a lot of years?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
How old were you when he passed away?
How old was I?
Or how old was he? I'm sorry.
He was 78.
Oh wow! So he passed away a long time ago.
Yeah. Yippers.
So if you want me to call your mom and however much money I can get from her,
I don't know. Talk to her. You know how you're so good on the fucking phone, right?
Right.
Like you're so good at phone calls. Like if you could just like almost act like as a cop or a detective.
well, you can't pretend you're a police officer. There's
Yes,
that
you
felony.
can.
I'll be in with Floss.
You can. You absolutely can. And just
No,
say, hey,
It's a
listen.
felony.
It's actually
You
illegal.
cannot.
Well,
You
okay.
cannot.
Well,
It's a felony.
maybe not.
Yeah, I can't do that. The fact that you're saying, but here's what I could do. Here's what I'll do. I'll call her. I'll be nice to her.
Yes.
And I will tell her that I'm Denzel Washington, and I'll split half the money I get from her with you.
Oh my God, Jim! I swear to God.
If I can get like 15 grand, I'll give you 7.
Oh shit! Jesus Christ! Listen. We have to think of something here, and I know you can do it. I know you can. Like I believe in you.
Well, first of all, I would like to call the guy. So the guy that's screwing with her is not
try
actually.
and find his number. You're a detective.
Yeah, but
Just help me.
But hold on. Is he calling her? Can you get his number?
He's not calling her. I don't know if he's calling her, but like they text through like stupid apps like Facebook Messenger, TikTok, all this bullshit.
Do
like
they
that.
use WhatsApp?
I don't know. I know that he uses Telegram, which is like an encrypted code for criminals that don't want to be.
Well, see if they use WhatsApp because that actually does link to a real phone number.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got that.
She's in Canada. He could be in. He could be.
That's why people use those. That's why people use those.
in a chat
WhatsApp goes worldwide. So that's why people use those. So see if just by chance, because that will.
Does your mom got a lot of money, Adele? Is your mom rich?
No, she's 94. No, she doesn't have a lot of money. Well, she owns half of my sister's house, but you know.
Your sister got big cans like you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is always a.
How old's your sister?
She's older.
Damn. It's big old meat bags.
No, not as nice as mine though.
Speaking of meat bags, you see Edna flashed us all the other night for views and clicks over here.
I know I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I am so disappointed I missed that.
Showed her boobie and everything. She was wiggling around.
Didn't happen. It was an accident and it was never caught, so forget about it.
Forget about it.
I heard they're selling the picture on the black market here.
Just not to change. Angel, are you still there?
She's asleep.
Is she?
I just paid $7
I guess
for
this
that.
watcher of crazy is going fucking ballistic over there.
Why? About what?
I'm getting text messages. People are striking her channel left and right. She. Well, I'm not going to get into the whole thing, but she was over here, and Silo kind of told her something about. She's saying I'm a felon, and now she's going after all kinds of people, not just me. She is, I guess, just unhinged over there.
What is she unhinged about?
So, I mean, it depends. I mean, people are texting me left and right.
Who are these people that text you left and right at 4:00 in the morning?
Here we go, PZ.
Everybody.
Well, I mean, Adele's got the problem with her mom. Adele's got the problem with her mom. Here's PZ. PZ says that bitch watcher of crazy and Ruben has spent the last 2 hours on the chat hating on everybody. Johnny, me, Barbara Buffalo, big ups. Annie, Janelle, and Levi. I am sick of her. I can't stand this. I can't believe what she's doing and saying. We're striking her. She's playing parts of your OTT. She's unhinged. And I've got other people saying she really got triggered. It's just a matter of time before she comes after Angel. You being on that show is really pissing them off. So, and then other people were telling me she had like about 60 people. She hit about.
There's no reason to go after me, please.
Let me ask you one question, Jim. Let me ask you one question. You just told me a second ago you don't look at text messages.
She just ended the show.
Tonight I do.
He does.
Okay, thanks.
Tonight I
just
do.
so you know, I did send you a text message and tried to invite you on, but yeah, you'll go back and see it. Yeah.
How about that Notre Dame game tonight?
I thought you never
that's what I
lied,
wanted to talk to.
Terry.
That's what I
I
wanted to
can't
talk to you
believe
about.
we still have 177 people here. You people are nuts.
It might go up.
Yes, we
She
are.
just ended her show.
What?
Adele,
Watch her crazy.
just a little side note.
Yes.
If you want to, you can open up a different bank account for her because
Right.
chances are she's buying prepaid Google cards and these other cards, and she's taking pictures and sending them to them.
Yeah.
So one,
Yeah.
turn off her camera. Okay, so
Yeah.
turn off her camera,
Right.
uninstall WhatsApp, and
Right.
then take all the money you can out of that account and transfer it into a different
Wouldn't it
account.
be easier just to
She
take?
doesn't have a card.
Wouldn't it be easier just to fucking take the phone off of her? She's 94. What's she gonna do?
No, she needs an emergency, and 911 works as long as it has power. So she needs that phone, especially being 94.
Here's
Can't
what.
you just get her a life alert?
Just get her. Just
That's
go get a lit.
expensive.
Just go get a lit cigarette, and every time she texts this guy, you
I
burn
want
her.
you. I want you at some point tomorrow or in the next few days to call her and do your magic work
Yeah, I have no
on
problem.
her.
Mhm.
Of course, I will be taking
But
you.
make sure you block the person before you uninstall the WhatsApp so he's blocked for next time. If she
Right. Well,
goes
my
back
sister
in,
deleted
because
her
he teaches her
TikTok.
how to install it. This has happened to a friend of mine as well, who sold her
Right.
$1
It
million
happens.
home in California.
Yeah.
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 Jim's gonna
And-
call her tomorrow and say his name is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and that he's in
Exactly. Ours was Luke Bryant. So, that's who we
Oh,
were
really?
fighting. And
Luke Bryan? Oh,
yeah, and it
okay.
wasn't Luke Bryant because my daughter was at his concert at the
Yeah.
same time, literally one day. And the police came to her house and he's like,
Oh.
"Do you know where Luke is?" And I said, "Yes, he's up in the concert thing with my daughter, as a matter of fact, right as we speak in Pittsburgh." And he's like, "Can we talk to him?" I'm like, "Yeah, right." But
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
not the
It's
guy
like,
on the phone, but he took her for over 200,000.
fuck. That's
Nothing I could do. I was just a friend.
Wait, what?
$200,000.
Wait. Who took who for
It
200,000? Luke Bryant. What?
Yeah, a scammer that he called
Huh?
himself Luke Bryant. She
And
had no
these
children. Her
people.
husband had passed away, and I finally got a hold of her nieces and nephews and told them, and they had to come get her out of a hotel because she sold her house. The realtor put her in a hotel, and Luke never showed up, just like we knew would
There is
never
a
happen.
special place in hell for those type of fucking parasites.
I
Yes,
know.
there is.
I know.
Yep.
I know. And
So,
it's like,
Adele,
there's
as
someone
far as
sitting in the chat room in Namibia,
Mhm.
right?
How much
And
money,
do it.
Adele, you think your mom sent this fucking guy in?
I don't know. It's been 2 years. She's been talking to this guy for 2 years. I don't know.
so was
We don't know.
Vivian. You need to put a block on the
Here's a
account.
thought.
Yeah.
Here's a thought. Jim, you could probably do a lot with this, but reach out to that panel, Scammer Payback. You ever
Oh,
look
I
at that
watch
channel?
it.
Reach
Yeah,
out to that
I've seen
channel.
him.
If you
Yeah.
email Scammer Payback, they will probably help you.
I would just get a rubber hose and a phone book and say, Mom, either you hand over that phone or we're going to go to town on you with this rubber hose.
Yeah, no, we threatened to call the police and do all this
Waterboarding.
stuff. And she's just like, and then she called me yesterday saying, out of all the children, she thought I would be the most understanding because, like, he has asked her to marry.
Miriam.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she said
Uh-huh.
yes. Yes, she said
Mm-hmm.
yes. And then even my other sister,
Vivian, same thing.
yeah, she
You
said,
know,
like,
she
Mom,
was
you're
78.
94.
Yeah.
Are you willing to have sex with this guy? And then she said, I'm not dead yet.
Oh
It's
my
like,
God.
what?
Yep.
Like, she's in it. She's
But
lost in the
and
sauce.
if you look up the text on Google, there it is right there. They grabbed the language off of Google.
Your
Yeah.
94-year-old mom said she's not dead yet. She'd have sex with this guy.
Yes, yes. And
Oh yeah.
thinking it's
They all
Keanu
say it.
fucking Reeves.
She'd
Like,
have.
So Jason has hope.
I was going to say, Jason
Yeah,
just
Jason has hope.
I
Jason
need
just asked
you
you
to
want to
just
come up and
call
talk to you.
her and do what you do best.
Yeah, I mean,
Jim.
and Jim could easily say, "I'm going to investigate Keanu
Right.
and
Or
get his
just say you
handle
have
on
been.
WhatsApp.
Yeah, or
Just
say
get
like
his
you
handle on
have been
WhatsApp for
investigating.
Jim Terry."
Yes. Or like Jim, you could say like I have been investigating Keanu Reeves like fake accounts, and it comes to my attention that
Oh, you want me to look into the guy? I thought you wanted me to get her
I
bank
want you to
account.
look into the guy, and I want you to call my mother and just like try and scare her into like you know,
Say you're a
common
private
sense.
investigator
What's
for other
your number?
people.
I'm gonna call her right now and threaten to kill her. Is that what you want me to do?
No, a bag of oranges.
Hey, bitch, I'm coming over there with a machete. You give that guy any more money?
No, she's like invested. She thinks she's in love, and he's in love.
Honey,
Like it's
I
fucked.
totally get it.
Like it's
I
it's so
totally get
fucked.
it.
My sister and I can't even believe. Like
Here,
we
do
don't know
this.
what to do about this.
Here's what you do: have iDubbbz call her, and then she won't answer her phone for a month.
Oh my God.
Seriously, Adele, leave as little in that checking account as you can,
Yes,
and
yes.
don't give her an
That's my
ATM
husband's
card
idea.
to her other account, and then
Right.
she can't spend more than what's in that
Right.
account.
That's
Adele,
right.
if you want to transfer your mom's money into my Cash App, I'll hold
Oh,
it for
shut
you.
up, Jim.
Hey, Jim, I was working on that to my account.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm just
Mean,
kidding.
send it to Mean Green over there, care of Stephanie Perosi in Columbia, South Carolina, or wherever she's at.
Yeah, sure.
I'm starting to think she was the one that made that girl go missing. But let me ask you this, Adele. Why would you and your sister, with all due respect, let this fester for 2 fucking years?
We did not know about it. We're just finding out about it, Jim.
Oh,
We had no
Yeah, they do
idea.
keep it a secret.
Your people,
We had no idea.
I'm sorry, Angel.
your people were just gifted memberships by me. So
Yeah.
you
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Bald Cat and Friends. Well, they're free. Bald Cat and Friends, Carol H, Johnny Yarborough, BTT 626.
That's so
Who else?
sweet.
You left out Don.
Don, yeah, Don.
Carol H is a really nice lady. She's been real depressed the last couple of days, so that'll be nice for her.
Yeah.
She came into her house and found her father deceased in
Oh, God.
yeah, on the couch. And she says in a couple of days she's going to get around to calling somebody, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how long.
Yeah.
I can't stand
I
him.
know. He's terrible.
Say it the way you mean it. It means she just can't call other people.
I guess she went
You
over there.
know? Leave her alone.
I guess she came back from dinner.
Hello, how are you? Hey, Steve, how are you? Well, YouTube gives you 10 a month, so you give them away. That's
I
what
gue-
that is.
I guess
very nice of you, Angel.
I guess when she
thank
came
you,
back
but
in the
it's
house,
free.
he was on the couch and he had ants all over him.
Oh, you idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Adele, who's in your? Who's
Well,
the
at least
picture
it
of your
wasn't the
avatar?
cats.
Pardon?
Who's in your avatar, Adele?
Oh, that's me.
Now?
Oh, nice. Let's see.
Huh?
Let's see.
That's now?
Let's see.
Oh, that was like during COVID.
Okay.
That's me. That's
Hey,
me.
that's pretty
Nice.
cute.
Very nice.
Aw, thank you. My hair's longer now, though.
Adele's like the Canadian Edna, who, by the way, Edna has not moved in about 25 minutes. Oh, there she goes.
She's all good. Edna's
There
good.
you go, Edna. Correct
What is
finger.
that, Edna?
Good job.
Use that for an avatar, Jim.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, because it was froze for a while. Edna, you know what we haven't heard lately is usually by now you're getting a shot in the eye. When is that coming up?
Oh God, stop.
Come on, Jim, will you?
Let me
Talk
ask you a
about
question,
something other
Edna.
than me being pricked and pinned and popped and poked and everything else.
All right,
I'm
Edna,
gonna
he's
drop
just
down,
going to talk
guys.
about your boobie hanging out
Good
then.
night, Adele.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna
What?
drop down. I'll be in the chat though.
All right,
Okay.
Adele, I'll be around. Thank you.
Adele.
Okay. I'll
Good
talk
luck
to
with your
you
mom. Good luck with
tomorrow.
your mom, Adele.
Yeah,
Edna.
thank you. I really appreciate it. Like, yeah, we're just at a loss. Like, we can't even fucking believe it's happening. But I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay, Jim?
Okay, I'll be here. You guys think I'm making this shit up? I get calls like this all day long from people, like all kind of weird shit. Edna, all kind of people calling me, texting me. I mean, you guys thought I was making that up. I feel terrible for her.
Yeah,
that's horrible.
No,
I remember when my
true.
mother came down with dementia. My mother had to move in with me. She stood in my parlor, looked me right. My mother never put her hands on me. Looked dead in my face one day and said, "Who the F are you? Get out of my house," and hit me.
Yeah. Well, she's starting to beat up my sister too. Like, if my sister
They
tries to
say
like,
if they're not violent, they can become violent.
right, and that's what's happening to my mom. Yep.
I feel like
I had to
that's
get-
going to happen to me. Dementia.
I had to get. I'm afraid of that happening to me too. I had to get locks
I'm
and
afraid now too. Yeah.
whistles and
Oh fuck.
Edna,
It's a fucking nightmare.
Edna, tell us, have you missed Jim?
Yes.
Yes, I think you've been. I
Yeah,
said that to
yeah.
Jim the
To
other
be
day.
honest,
Hey,
yeah, I've missed his sense of humor. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people have told me this show tanked without me here, so I'm glad to hear you guys finally.
Not
admit it.
true, Jim, because you said,
I can
Jim,
take him or
you
leave him.
said out of your own mouth that Angel's show without you or without me had nothing to do with it. You were all the fun.
Right, exactly. I'm glad you agree. What I could tell you is there was a couple of shows where Johnny was on doing 180, 190, and there was like 84 people over there.
So full of shit.
Lee was up here trying to do some sort of routine, just being an abrasive individual.
Actually, you know what? I do have something I want to say to you, Jim. When you first popped back up here, you said, "Oh, Jesse, we miss you over there."
Yes.
The one time I popped over there, Johnny was doing a show, and I popped in, and there you were going, "Jesse's a scumbag. She hates us all," which is not true, by the way. And
Right.
I shut
Doesn't
it
have
off.
to be in his world.
I shut it off and just never watched again because, you know, if you're going to tell people I don't like them and that's not the truth, I'm not okay with that.
You abandoned your
It was
truth.
never funny. Never said a funny thing on your show, Angel.
Who
It was
never
all
said-
Jim.
Yeah,
It was
I
all
know.
Jim.
Imagine. And then remember the night we had so many good nights we left our asses off without Jim.
There was a lot of times Lee would call me and he's like, it's a morgue over there. That's what he said. It's a morgue.
I can
'Cause
take
he
Jim
was
or
there.
leave him.
Right.
He can come or go either way. Doesn't faze me.
And then what almost sank the ship is when Angel had her sister on. That was a snooze fest.
No, it
Oh, I
was
didn't
It was
think
not.
A lot of
That was
people.
an awesome show.
A lot of people think you should. What's her name, Victoria? A lot of people think you should block her from the channel.
Will you stop?
I heard it was a big fiasco. I didn't hear it, but somebody told me all she did was drop her Cash App all night, which I thought was tacky.
That's bullshit. She didn't even have one, I don't think.
She
Maybe-
didn't even know how to join StreamYard.
Maybe it was.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a PayPal she had or something.
She didn't drop anything.
And then she refused to come up on panel if Edna was here and iDubbbz.
Oh, yeah, I know. And I said the same thing about her. I thought she was beneath me.
What about? Did you guys talk about Carmine that night? That's I got a lot of questions about Carmine.
Yeah, I think we did.
Oh, yeah, I told her I wrote him
yeah.
before she did.
There were a lot of stories about Karma and Jim.
Edna, what's in that cigarette you're smoking?
I think there's a little leftover marijuana in the tip.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
Jim, the night when she smoked the marijuana was the funniest night I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's weird.
Who the hell kept saying is, where's the pink box? It's in my hand. I'm smoking it.
What?
It was in my hand. I was smoking it. Somebody from the panel kept saying, what's in the pink box? What's in the pink box? I'm like, I'm smoking it, asshole. What do you
who gave you that stuff? That Jamaican? Is that who you get that from?
No, that comes from an old family friend.
Whatever you do, don't give up your dealer, Edna.
Oh, God, I cut my wrist first.
How about you
3
cut
puffs?
Jim's wrist first?
I took 3 puffs of that.
Oh, my God.
I've had that thing over a year.
God, it was probably laced with heroin.
No, it was not.
Pot and the boob came out.
Yeah.
Jesus, don't give her a beer. God knows what.
No, I'm not a big drinker. I don't like the taste of it, actually. I can have a couple of drinks. I don't get fucked up when I drink because I only have 2 or 3. I don't really like the flavor of alcohol.
2 puffs and a boob came out. Isn't that incredible?
Yeah, but this was the medical marijuana, the vape shit, the liquid shit that they draw out of it.
Yeah.
Thank God for
The
modern
THC.
It was a vape pen.
Yeah.
And I just got a text message that night after the show went off. Did you beat the shit out of somebody in an alleyway over there?
No, I did not. Me and Domino took it on down, went to sleep.
I thought I heard you hit somebody with a lead pipe out back or something. What happened out back?
I have no idea because there's another building behind me, so I have no idea.
This is like a game of Clue. It was Edna in the foyer with the lead pipe.
And the pink box.
My favorite thing with Edna is when Edna gets an ash on her cigarette that's longer than the amount of cigarette she has left to smoke. Edna, let's see that giant ash. Look at that giant ash on that cigarette. She looks like a guy that's weed whacking on the side of the road. Oh, you already knocked it off. It was long.
I already tipped it. It's already been tipped.
You know what you ought to do, Edna?
I'm gonna be. Well, let me give you a warning ahead of time. Okay? And next week is my quitting date.
Quitting what?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What are you going to quit?
Smoking cigarettes.
You can't do that.
I know.
I
know, but at least I can try for an hour.
If you quit smoking, you won't be Edna. You'll be like Evelyn.
No.
Who's Evelyn?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Oh my God, this
I
guy
don't know,
is
but she
so
doesn't
sick.
smoke.
Does everybody think he's sick?
Evelyn. Here's my friend. Why? What do you mean next week? Why does it have to be like next Thursday? When you got to finish a carton or something, or what?
Yeah.
Angel, I think I figured out why Dr. Jim likes this guy so much.
Why?
He's going to write a book about the wackiest, sickest man.
I was going to say that to you earlier, Angel. I watched him through that entire show. He was constantly writing. Like he would go to a psychiatrist and they write everything down. That man wrote every word or back line, funny line off that show.
Oh, I think he said he was taking notes. He was.
Yeah.
And he was.
Yeah.
I think Dr. Jim's the guy calling Adele's mom.
Who knows what him and Jason got going on?
Yeah, he disappears. All of a sudden, Edna's mom's getting calls from Keanu Reeves.
Dr. Jim's book about Jim Terry is going to be like the first medical dialogue that ever hit the New York Times
I
bestseller.
bet you he writes a book of one-liners or something, or a group of people I met one night. Let me tell you about
Imagine these crazy people.
Is he even really a doctor? Has anybody really looked into him? Has anybody Googled him?
Yes,
We
he's a
don't
real
know.
doctor, you jerk.
Okay. I mean, well, so was Kevorkian. You know, I mean,
Yeah, but Kevorkian probably wouldn't have liked you. Dr. Jim likes you, so I don't know why you're questioning him.
oh man, I just, you know, I mean, I don't know. There's just, it's good. Does he have his own channel too? Does he have his own YouTube channel?
Dr.
Yeah,
Dr. Kevorkian would have said, "This guy needs an assisted suicide."
Yeah.
This guy needs to lay back in my chair and relax. And that would all be said.
All right, Chris, you got a date.
This guy has found his perfect patient.
Christopher
He's
Capello
like,
said, Edna, I plan on quitting smoking September 12th. Edna, let's do it together.
Well, Edna, why are you putting, like, why, first of all, why is it a week and a half from now or next week or whatever? Why not tomorrow? What's going to be the difference? Do you have, like, some cigarettes you want to finish up?
Yeah.
How many? How many you got left?
3 cartons.
No,
I guarantee Edna has more. She has more packs of cigarettes than she has full oxygen tanks.
Well, Edna, here's what I don't understand. How long have you been smoking? How many years?
Oh, God, honey. Since I've been 11, let's see, 62.
That's dedication. So 53 years.
She's not a quitter.
Yeah, that's dedication. So that's 53 years of smoking. I mean, is it at this point? Does it really fucking matter? I mean, why would I think you should stay smoking? I think you should actually go to something without filters.
Oh yeah, okay.
Start ripping the filters off of like Marlboro Blacks.
Oh, thank you so much, Carol. Carol. Thank you. Carol sent me a cash out.
How's her sister since the other night? Is she all right?
What happened?
How's her sister since the other night?
Yeah, they're
all
fine.
right.
They're fine.
I felt bad.
Yeah,
I feel bad. She's fine. Edna.
Yes.
Mickey Griggs said, Edna, I should quit with yours.
But Edna, why are you going to quit though? Like, have you ever done this before? Have you ever quit before?
Once, years ago, for 6 months.
How did that work out?
Good. I wanted a cigarette just as bad 6 months later as I did the day I quit.
Do you think maybe like some people are born with certain things? You're just born with liking cigarettes.
No, I don't think so.
It's just
I don't think my mother was putting nicotine in the breast milk. And my mother was not a smoker, ever.
Listen, I saw your boobie. I think you have some nicotine in the boobie. That's fine.
Oh my God. He didn't say it. He did not say it.
I saw it.
You did not. If you saw it, you would be wearing it on your forehead.
Listen, I had to go get a napkin to wipe off my computer screen. I was licking.
Oh my God.
Angel, you said that, and I'm picturing him slapping a picture and it's
That's what he would be wearing.
For all you people quitting, you guys need like X-Lax or stool softener because nicotine does hide in your colon pockets longer than it hides in your system. So until it's out of your colon pockets and everything.
It hides in your what?
Your colon.
Colon pockets.
Edna, can we see your colon pockets just to make sure?
Get a hold of the
meant as a joke.
Undertaker
Seriously,
at
it
the
does hide in your
autopsy.
colon pockets.
Oh my God.
This was done when my dad was hypnotized by fruits, so that it promoted to get out of his colon system. And that's the
what he promote.
Nothing worse than having a fruit hide in your colon pocket.
So he couldn't eat fruit either.
What?
Is that
I
like
missed
a
the
prison
last
term?
part of what she said.
I don't think we lost her.
She said if you take a toothbrush, you can clean out your colon pockets if you smoke.
Are you serious?
No, she did not. She did not say.
I know it didn't sound anything
She said
like
she
that
used
at
a
all.
toothbrush on her colon pockets. That's how I heard it.
No, I said the colon pockets have to be cleaned like eating prunes or prune juice to clean out your colon pockets. You don't do it
Oh.
with, yeah.
Clean out your colon pockets, all of you. I want
Is
to
that it?
report,
Just
I want
prunes?
to report back here on Wednesday of how your colon pockets went.
Jim's
I
colon
can't-
pockets
we
are
still
in
have
Eric's
100
prison purse.
We still have 175 people.
I knew I
here.
shouldn't have said anything.
Did everybody hit that like button? Please hit that like button and hit it on the way.
Yes, I did.
I did.
Thank you. Is Jim
Yeah, but if you hit it on the way out, it turns it off. The
Yeah,
one
I
you
hit it
turned
twice.
on.
I hit it twice. So, you know.
Well, now you need to hit it a third time.
I know. That's what most women tell me.
Oh, Jesus. Stop it.
Oh, God.
Bad joke, I know.
That was
No,
bad.
actually, it was kind of funny.
Yeah, it was funny.
I'll give you the 2 points.
Thank you, Edna. Thank you, Edna.
Take the 2 points from Jim and give it to Traveling Fools.
Tony Silo, I gotta ask you there, buddy?
I'm right here, my man. What's up?
All right, what's up, buddy? What do you think about that big Canes win tonight? That was awesome, wasn't it?
Huge.
Yeah.
That changes the whole season around, and Alabama losing changes it around even more.
Oh,
Alabama lost, and what's his face got exposed. That Manning kid is highly overrated. Highly.
Jim,
Listen.
I've said that over and over.
Wow,
Again.
he doesn't look like a division. I mean, he was missing wide open. I mean, I'm sure they'll win 8 to 10 games, but I just want to let everybody know. Hold on, let me bring this up. I want you to see this, Angel. This was just shown. Let me show you. Yeah. Here it is. Go ahead and bring that up. Do you see that with the baby?
No.
Here it is. Go ahead and bring it up in the back. I guess this is. I don't know if this is Edna babysitting the other day.
Yeah. I'll get you back, Jim. Count on it.
You asshole.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Jim's
Dig your own grave.
first.
Oh my God. Mental case. You're so dumb, Jim.
And he left.
Does anybody else have boots on for the show?
Oh, he
that he's
left.
getting
I
on?
was waiting because he usually is real late, and he stayed on way past his bedtime. I was waiting for him. He was gonna drop off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I had so much fun again tonight.
Me too. I missed it the last couple nights, but
I know it was
I'm so
fun,
sorry.
but I'm exhausted now. I have the baby all day today.
Oh, God, you poor thing.
Well, on that note,
before we bounce out of here, Tony.
Yes, sir.
So, you're in Miami, right?
I am in Lauderdale by the Sea. I'm in Broward. I'm right
Okay.
above Miami.
All right, cool. We'll be blowing by your place. I didn't know if you were still wanting to take me out to the $1,000 steakhouse at Poppy's or something like that. But
I mean,
we'll
they're
be
gonna
there.
meet you
We'll
down
be there in like
south.
6 days. Got to blow through, check on a condo that we got down there, and do some stuff like that. And then going down to the Keys to go hunting bugs. But holla at me if you want to.
I'm not gonna be here. I'm leaving on Thursday, whatever date that is.
Ah, shit, we're flying in Monday morning or Friday.
Yeah, but
morning.
you live down here, right?
No. We go back and forth. We're all over the place. We got a place in Indonesia. We got a place where we're at now. We got a place. Hey, we just bounced around.
I've been doing like 2 weeks up there and 2 weeks down here right now.
Right.
But I'm going back up Thursday morning.
All right. Well, I'm flying
We'll get together.
Friday morning. So, yeah, I was just going to throw it out there.
I caught some of your show.
I caught
some of your show yesterday. I caught the show yesterday. It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to buy you a beer if you wanted one. But, you know. And
We will get together when we're both down. We'll get together when we're both down. I promise.
Will do, brother.
You got it. Thank you.
All right, guys. Good night. Thank you, Angel. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Edna,
night.
Good
Mean
night, honey.
Green, Tony, Travelers. Good night,
Yeah.
guys.
Good night.
Good
Thank
night. Good
you. Wait,
night.
hold on 1
See you
minute.
later, alligator.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't raining. Thank you so much, Jesse. Oh, she left already. Thank you, Jesse.
Who we got left up here?
We got Traveling Fools is leaving.
Edna and who's it?
Yeah. Mean Green Machine, thank you so much for coming on. We'll see you Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll see ya.
All right.
All
Thank
right, be
you.
good, sweetie.
Thank you so much.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye, bye, Angel. Bye, Tony.
Good night.
Oh, wait. Why is it back?
Well, you kicked me out. I mean, what the hell was that? You're like Traveling
Oh,
Fools is
good night,
leaving.
Edna.
Get out.
Good night,
Yeah,
Edna.
you're like just boot this guy to the curb. You didn't let me say bye. You're like, hey, Traveling Fools.
sorry.
Look at this shirt. Disco sucks.
Oh, that's your shirt. Disco sucks. You're funny.
Yeah, there we go.
Traveling.
But no, I do
Fools,
appreciate you
thank
having me
so
on. No, I
much.
am leaving. I'm going to bed. But great show, Angel.
Thank
as
you
always.
so much. Thank you. I hope we see you on Wednesday.
I'm always around. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm lurking. I do a lot of stuff.
Okay.
All right. See you guys later on. Thanks.
Be
for
good,
having me.
brother.
Traveling Fools.
All right. See you guys.
All right. Take care.
I got a couple of questions quickly.
Go right ahead.
I thought we had parts of the show that were hysterical again tonight. I thought we had parts that were good with the doctor, and I don't even know what you call the other bullshit anymore. But you navigated it well again. You got it to the end with everybody laughing on panel. I think that's the truth, and hey, I think just got to stay away from watching all the other bullshit for right now, honestly, because
I don't watch it. I know people don't believe me. Well, you know.
No,
but
I know you don't watch it.
I don't
know
watch
you don't watch it. And I don't think we should let any of them bother us if this is what you like to do. And the numbers were great again.
Yeah. We still have 162. Please hit that like button, everyone.
But thank you for letting me co-host with you. I had a great time.
Oh, Tony, you're my favorite co-host. Thank you
Anytime
so
I told
much.
you. But I really think you kept it together again, man. Congratulations, honestly.
Well, thank you, thank you. I still have some people mad at me as usual, and you know what? The more they do, the more the way. I'm getting tired.
Well, let me ask you a question.
The more they act the way they do, the more I'll just keep going and going and going, and I'll keep bringing them back and bringing them back. That's it.
But they said for months and months that law doesn't exist in Pinellas County. I sent it to you in black and white.
Yeah.
What more does this guy got to prove sometimes,
I don't
too?
know. I don't understand what's the big deal anyway. Like, who cares?
Obviously enough to start a live, but whatever it is. It's there. It is in Pinellas County. I've been texting with the attorney for the last hour because he stays up all night, this freak Todd.
Yeah.
He goes, that law is in every county in Florida.
Oh, really?
And a lot of parts of New York, too. Just because you take probation, it's just that you're caving into a little bit something of the charges. He admitted he was charged with a felony. It was dropped down to lesser misdemeanors, and he accepted probation.
Well, that's what he says.
That's what it says on the record too. I hate to tell you.
Oh, you looked up his record?
I did, because you know what? To call it fair, we pulled what the law is. To call it fair, we pulled what that is. He accepted a diversion program, and he is not a felon.
Oh, so he accepted a diversion program?
Right. So that means it might not have ever even stuck near a felony. They made a deal where he took a little bit of probation as well.
Okay.
Which is acceptable.
But I still don't understand. Like, what's the big deal?
I don't know, and that's what triggered it
Half
off.
the people on here are felons.
But big deal. But it was.
Except for me.
Listen, we know you're not a felon, but it was brought up.
Teasing.
That triggered the whole thing off. Is he a felon or not?
Oh, I don't know.
Never
I
gonna.
just think it's so ridiculous. All of it is so ridiculous. Wow, I can't. And I like the people. I really like them, but they kill each other.
I think they're all nice people until that group meets up with him. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, there's still a ton of people here. I'm going to bed. You go get some sleep. You got to see. You got the baby tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
I
will
got
talk to you
all
at some
day.
point. I'll talk to
All
you
right.
during the day tomorrow. Good night,
Thank
sweetie.
you so much, Tony.
You
Good
got
night.
it.
Good night. Okay, everyone. Like I said, I had a lot of fun. I really had a great time. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you for being here. And thank you for renewing your memberships. Thank you for the super chats, the cash apps. Thank you for everything. And thank you for coming and laughing with us. Everybody, you take care. We'll see you Wednesday night, okay? See you Wednesday. Good night, everyone. Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse. And he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do.
Yeah.
What do you want?